Oh.
Thanks, love.
Now, are you sure you don't want a piece of toast or something?
No, I can't.
You can't go to court on an empty stomach, Mum.
Honestly, I can't. I feel sick. If I feel bad, God knows how your dad feels having to get ready on his own.
He'll be all right. Anyway, he won't be on his own, will he?
No, that's right. As soon as he walks into court, he'll be able to see us.
I know. And it means everything to him, having us all there together.
How are you feeling, lovey? Are they treating you all right?
I'm starving, man. They won't give me any breakfast.
They won't want you to choke on the anaesthetic.
Oh, thanks. Very reassuring.
Look, you'll be fine, love. And it's a wonderful thing you're doing.
I hope you don't mind me just popping in.
Oh, no, love. More the merrier.
I just wanted to thank you for helping Paul. I mean, after everything that's gone on between us, well, I think it's very big of you.
That's all right.
And I was just wondering if you'd like to come and meet him, you know, before the operation.
I don't know whether we've got time.
Oh, I'm sure we have, and it could be the start of you getting to know each other.
I don't know.
But what's up with you? Why won't you go see him?
But it's just that... It's a bit difficult after all this time.
Oh, Terry. You know, times like this, well, it makes you appreciate what it's like having a family life. You can't go on looking backwards all the time, can you, love?
No, I suppose not. And I know he'd love to meet you.
All right, then I'll pop along in a bit.
He'd like that. Well, look, I better be getting back to him. I'll see you later.
All right, love. Do you know, this could be a new beginning for all of us.
Right, I'll be off then.
Yeah, yes. Have a nice day. Yes, Sarah, what can I get for you?
Oh, I just wanted to say thank you to Hayley for babysitting. And now, well, I just also wanted to say thanks for, you know, not saying anything.
Yeah, well, normally I would have, but...
Well, I just don't want to worry my mum.
Well, I think she'd be more worried if she knew that you were keeping secrets from her. And she's not the only one you're keeping secrets from, is she? Sarah, love, is bound to find out about Bethany sooner or later.
Well, I know, but...
And I know it's hard, but you shouldn't be afraid of who you are. People will still accept you, and if they don't, well, it's their loss, but sometimes it's better just to face up to things.
Yeah, but it's just not that easy, though, is it?
No, it's not, but believe me, in the long run, it's the only way. Come on, I'll put you down.
So, how did it go with Dev?
Oh, well, you know.
No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Come on, spill the beans.
Look, I think you lot have got him all wrong. As far as I'm concerned, he was a perfect gentleman. He was charming and polite. I had a really nice time.
So you like him then?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I do.
So go on then, tell me what happened. Was it filing wedding cake?
I can do without the pathetic jokes, thank you very much. No, it was as nice as it could have been in the circumstances. I didn't enjoy being back in a prison much. Still, I can't let it ruin my life. Got to move onwards, find new opportunities.
That's right.
What are you smiling at?
I don't know. Well, I was just thinking of a new opportunity myself, though she probably wouldn't like to be called that, right?
Oh, you mean Gina?
Well, she's nice, don't you think?
I don't really know her that well.
I mean, it's early days, but let's just say things look promising.
Paul, love. This is Terry. This is your dad.
Hiya. Hi, son. Is he all right?
Yeah, he's on a lot of medication. It makes him very sleepy.
I just can't believe it. He looks so poorly.
He is. He's very sick. But he stands a real chance because of what you're doing. I wasn't sure you'd do it, you know.
Why not?
Well, because of what I did when he was born. Whisking him away without letting you see him. I thought maybe you wouldn't help me now.
I have thought about him, you know, over the years. About what he were up to. I used to wonder what it'd be like to talk to him. Take him to the football and that.
That's really nice.
It's a bit late to start wanting to play Dad, though, isn't it?
No, it's not. After the operation, when he's well, when you're both well, you can see each other. I know it won't make up for all these years, but...
It's better than now, Tay.
Well, I just hope I can remember what to say, that's all.
Nothing to remember. Your name, your plea. That's it.
I suppose I can manage that.
Of course you can. Just relax. Let me do the talking. That's what I'm paid for.
You see, that's very easy for you to say, John, isn't it, eh? If things go wrong for me...
Now, Mr. MacDonald, I had a similar case last year.
Yeah, you told me.
Well, it's the same deal. Strong mitigating circumstances, a willing confession. If everything goes to plan, we should be looking at a similar result.
So you reckon 12 months?
I do. Now, nothing is ever certain, but that's my professional opinion. 12 months. 3 months off for time already served.
Right then. Let's hope that your man on the bench agrees with you, eh?
Yeah.
Where have you been?
Least time I spend with you, the better. Where's your mother?
She's gone for a cup of tea.
No doubt to tell some other poor fool what a wonderful son she's got.
Listen, Dad, let's not pretend with each other, eh? You don't trust me and I don't trust you. So let's keep things simple. I want 25 grand in my account right now.
Why now?
Money up front's my only guarantee.
Where's my guarantee?
Right then, I'll see you around then, Dad. Give me love to me man, won't you?
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, but no money, no kidney.
Right. I'll get you the money.
Good. I knew you'd see sense. There's my account number. There's a branch in the precinct. But you better get a move on, because the banks are dead busy at lunchtime. And I want you back here with a stamped receipt.
Oh, someone's looking smart.
Oh, what is it? Somebody's funeral?
Oh, I hope not. I've been asked to give a character reference for Jim. He's in court today.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Poor Jim. He must be dead scared.
Yes. I thought I might go along myself. Might be worth watching.
It's a court, not flaming cinema.
I know. The cinema you have to pay for.
They'll be coming to get you soon. I just want you to know how proud I am of you and how much I love you.
Mum, you don't have to say that.
Yeah, I do. These past few years, I haven't had much chance, have I? All I've done is tell you what a terrible son you are and what rotten things you've done. The tears I've cried over you.
Mum, don't start.
It's not that. I just want you to know that, well, despite it all, you know, despite all the rotten things we've said to each other and, you know, the bad things I've said, I always knew in the end, well, you'd come through.
Mum.
Where the hell have you been?
I had a bit of business on.
Oh, for goodness sake. Look, stay with our Terry, keep him company, and I'll go see Paul, wish him luck. Because there ain't much time now. But remember what I said? I'm proud of you.
Have you got it?
Don't worry. It's all there in black and white, £25,000 in your account.
Oh, Dad. You're a marvellous man.
No, I'm not. I'm a fool for ever thinking that you would change. I'm a fool for ever thinking that I could ever look upon my own son with anything but contempt.
Oh, very eloquent, Peter.
Mr. Duckworth, how are you feeling?
Yeah, yeah, fine.
Good. Must be really proud of your son.
Beyond words.
That's the thing, you see. You've got to get in early to get the good seats. What about you? Do you know anybody here?
I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to see justice done.
Oh, aren't we all? But by all accounts, this Quigley was no angel. Just another one of those druggies, apparently.
No, he wasn't. Gerald was my boy, my son. And that MacDonald killed him.
You're right.
I'll just be glad when this is over.
There he is.
Oh my God.
Are you James MacDonald?
Yes.
The particulars of the offence are that you, James MacDonald, on the 9th day of September 2000, did unlawfully kill Gerald Francis Quigley. How do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
He's not said up to me, but I can see it in his eyes. He's dead nervous. And our poor Jack, he's had to go for a walk. He's that worried.
Mrs. Duckworth, Terry's in very safe hands. We just will pop in and say your goodbyes, and I'll be along in a sec to give him his premium.
Terry? Terry, where's he gone?
Well, the facts of the case are simple. The defendant set out from the hospital with one aim in mind: to find Gerald Quigley and retaliate for his son's beating. The defendant set about the victim with such violence that he later died of his injuries. If I may refer your lordship to the pathologist's report. These injuries included a punctured lung caused by a broken rib and a ruptured spleen. Clearly not the result of a heavy-handed clip round the ear, but a sustained and vicious attack. Furthermore, after the attack, Mr. MacDonald showed no remorse. He made no attempt to seek medical assistance from Mr. Quigley. Indeed, he simply walked away. Now, whilst the prosecution accepts that you may not have intended to kill the victim, it was nevertheless a violent and unlawful assault, the consequences of which were fatal. In other words, manslaughter.
Terry! Terry, what are you doing, lovey?
I'm sorry, Mum.
Please, Terry, please.
Station, mate. Quick as you can.
Blimey, I wouldn't want to do that again. I couldn't stop my hands from shaking.
You did all right. You said some nice stuff.
Yeah, just hope it helps.
Yes, Mr. Harrod. Thank you, my lord. Lord, it is out of the question that my client is a cold-blooded killer. If that were the case, we'd be proceeding with a charge of murder. Now, whilst no one would condone the defendant's behaviour, it is impossible to ignore that he acted in this way as a father. One can only imagine the emotional turmoil that Jim MacDonald felt when he saw his son lying in that hospital bed. His son, Stephen, himself the victim of a vicious attack. Beaten, bleeding, broken. Gerald Quigley's death marked a tragic end to an already gruesome series of events. My lord, it is evident that the defendant showed the deepest remorse for his actions. Indeed, going openly and willingly to the police to give himself up. For these reasons, I would ask the court for the utmost leniency, because whatever sentence it imposes on Jim MacDonald pales in comparison to the shame and the remorse he has inflicted upon himself.
Would someone like to tell me what's going on?
I'm afraid Mr. Duckworth's disappeared.
Disappeared. I have a full operating team scrubbed up and waiting for him.
But I don't know what's happened, Doctor. I know we were frightened, but I didn't...
What's happened? Why haven't they taken Paul down? I'm afraid it looks like Mr. Duckworth has changed his mind.
What? I don't understand.
We can't go ahead with the operation. He's disappeared.
I don't believe this. He can't. He can't have done this to us. I mean, what happens to Paul? He's all ready. He's ready for his operation.
I'm afraid Paul will have to go back on the waiting list. We will continue our search for a suitable candidate.
I only hope that the next person has the courage and the decency to go through with it.
I don't believe he could put a child through this. His own son.
Oh, Jack, where have you been?
Like I said, I went for a walk. Well, what's happened? Don't tell me.
It's gone. Terry's gone, Jack.
Have you checked everything? Have you checked the shops? Have you checked the toilets?
I saw him myself getting a taxi. How could he do it, Jack? How could he do it to us?
I had a really nice time last night.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, so I was wondering whether you fancy doing it again this weekend.
I don't know, really. Fancy doing something a bit more active.
Really? And what did you have in mind?
Game of squash. Best of 3.
Squash.
Well, I'm warning you, though. I'm not one of them girly girls who just runs about squealing. When I play to win.
Which is precisely why I like. I better buy a bat.
Cheers. To you, John. Best council contact I ever had.
Yeah, but remember, it's not a done deal yet. Let's save the celebration till the contract's in the bag.
Well, surely it's just a matter of time.
Put it this way, your favourite. As long as you can come up with the capital to invest, you're sorted.
Yeah, well, I don't know. This is big-time finance. It's not going to be easy to stump up that kind of cash.
You need to prove you're still a player, Dougie. That's assuming you still are.
If it's change you're after, then not from you. Look, I know this is a bit strange, but I just want you to know that I understand what you're going through. I mean, at the end of the day, we've both lost our sons to drugs.
No, I didn't. I lost my son because he was persecuted. Persecuted by people who didn't give him a chance. So I hope you can live with yourself.
I'm sorry.
So you should be. Because without people like you, my son would still be alive.
Do you want another cuppa?
No thanks, I'm jittery enough as it is.
You've just got to try and relax. There's nothing you can do.
How long's it going to take? The judge has been out an hour already.
Mum, that's probably a good thing.
And how do you work that out?
Because it means he's probably looking at the whole picture, not making a snap decision.
Well, I should hope not.
Here we go.
If you would like to take your seats, the judge has reached his verdict.
Come on, Faith, this is doing you no good, look.
I can't help it, Jack. I keep thinking about what our Terry did. I'm trying to work out what he were thinking, but Happily were too frightened to go through with it. It could be that, couldn't it?
Happily, I've never had no intention of going through with it in the first place.
No, I don't believe that. I mean, why else would he come back? Tell me that.
For the money, V. That's why he came back, for the money.
What money?
I paid him. I gave him 25 grand.
What are you talking about?
I didn't tell you, but I did find out Terry that first day, and I told him all about Paul and how ill he was. And he didn't want to know.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it's true. The only way I could make him consider giving that little lad his kidney was by offering him money.
Oh, Jack, how could you?
Look, I'm sorry, love, but I didn't know what to do. I didn't want you to even consider being a donor. And I know I was a fool to trust our Terry, but there you are.
I feel so stupid. I feel stupid, Jack. I believed him when he said he cared. I believed him. I thought for once in his life he's going to do something right. Jack, I feel so stupid.
You're not stupid, love. You're the lad's mother.
Yeah. And what mother wants to admit that her son's a monster? Because that's what it is. Jack is a monster.
The defence put forward a most convincing and indeed emotive argument regarding the circumstances surrounding this unfortunate crime, Mr. MacDonald. Your willing confession to the police has been duly noted. However, the fact remains, you took a young man's life, and for that, there can be no excuse. Whatever the mitigating circumstances or your apparent remorse, manslaughter is a most serious crime, and I have no option but to sentence accordingly.
What are you saying?
Mum, it's all right. Just sit down.
Liz, it's all right.
By your violent assault on Gerald Quigley, you are guilty of taking the law into your own hands. And in a civilized society, this type of vigilantism can simply not be tolerated. James MacDonald, the sentence of the court is that you will go to prison for 8 years.
No, you can't.
8 years? He should get life for what he's done. He killed my son.
You can't.
I don't believe this. 8 years.
Silence! Take the prisoner down.
No, please. No.
One for you and one for you. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
So, as wedding presents go, that has to be about the worst ever.
8 years in prison. And will he have to serve all of that?
At least 4.
Everybody knows Jez Quigley were a murdering thug. It ain't fair.
I know.
And how's your mum? Well, she must be devastated.
Trying not to show it, but devastated, yeah. Which reminds me, look, I better get going.
Oh, yeah. So will your mum be stopping at your house then?
Well, for the time being, yeah. But see, they don't even know where my dad's going to be sent. Come on.
See you, Roy.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye. Roy's Rose, proprietor speaking.
I mean, we knew we'd have some kind of sentence to serve. 6 months, maybe even a year, but...
It's just got to appeal, Mum. I mean, did this useless barrister of his say anything?
He said your dad can appeal you.
He's got to.
Well, no, he doesn't have to. But even if he can, it's going to take ages.
Well, the judge was off his head. I mean, you could tell by looking at him, the useless old git.
Well, I'm going to go see your dad. Just see what he wants to do.
You seen him today?
Dinner time, yeah.
You won't be able to see him as much, though, now, will you, with him not being on remand?
Nothing like.
This is 8 years he's got here. Category B, it's not flipping play school.
Yeah, all right, thanks, Steve.
Anyway, it doesn't matter to you, does it? Because you're only going to be here for another couple of days and then you're jetting off back to Spain to go and laze in the sun, aren't
Only
you?
because I didn't know what was going to happen. Look, I can hang around, Mum, if you want. I can always change my flights, no problem.
No way. You've got a life to get back to. Anyway, there's only me and your dad can sort this out.
And me. This involves me as well, don't you think?
I'll tell you what you can do. Organise me one of your taxis. Right. I'm going to go upstairs, get myself tidied up.
This isn't my fault, you know. I know I wasn't here, but it don't make it my fault.
No one says it does, mate.
And actually, while we're on the subject, I don't think it was your fault either.
Yeah, well, like you say, you weren't here, were you?
So, she's gone and married him, and now he won't be out of prison for at least 4 years.
I know.
Well, isn't there what we can do?
Well, just be as nice as we can to her. What else can we do?
Now, for a barmaid, there is no hiding place. I will always know where to find you.
I hope I always know where to find you.
Now, this game of squash we talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only court I can find is in an hour's time. So let's talk to the boss and.
The boss would like to oblige, but she doesn't want to do a lunchtime on her own.
I'll come for her. Will ya? Well, yeah, might as well. I'm doing nothing else.
Is that all right?
Well, as long as I've got another pair of hands, I don't care who they belong to.
Terrific. I'll see you back in the shop, yeah?
All right, then.
Cheers.
See ya. Well, thanks, Toya. It's all right. Hey, so long as nobody tries to talk to me about football. I know you don't think much of Deb, but, well, he's been really nice.
Do you know, I wish I'd never said out. It were Deb, she had it in for him. But listen, remember, there is no romance without risk, as I am here to testify.
Lovey, will you stop here without Vera? And is it all right if I borrow your young man for a couple of hours?
Yeah, of course.
Why, what are you going to do?
Find our Terence.
Yeah. Right, and then what?
I want to ask him face to face how he could do what he did to that little lad.
Well, I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to control myself.
And what he did to you, taking your money?
I don't know.
Yes, and you're not supposed to get yourself excited.
Oh, I won't do, will I? That's why I'm taking Tyrone with me for driving.
Well, I won't bother, because you won't find him. I mean, he's not going to be sat at home. He'll have upped it with our 25 grand.
Oh, come on, Vera, he's not bothered about us. I think there'll be a good chance he'll still be there. And if he isn't, then we shall look elsewhere. Right, are you ready?
Yeah.
Right.
See you later.
Hey, you be careful.
Hey, he's the one that's going to have to be careful.
Oh, I hope he's gone. I hope they don't find him.
Yeah, well, not with your money. You want to get that back, don't you?
Listen, love, I'd sacrifice a lot more than that if I could help that little lad. He's going to die, you know, if they don't find him a kidney. Did you know that? He's going to die.
You know, people who've never been in prison think that a year or two isn't very long, but I mean, I've been there, and let me tell you, even a week is an eternity.
Well, for you it was, because you were innocent.
Well, so's Jim.
Well, did you? He killed a guy.
In self-defence, and then he owned up to it afterwards.
Yeah, otherwise he would have got even longer. Yeah, he might well have.
You right?
Oh, all right. My partner for squash. All right. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Well.
What?
Well, I didn't realise those two were, how do you say?
Playing squash.
Well, that's what they're doing now, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I just... no? Have I got the wrong end of the stick?
I don't know what you've got the wrong end of, Ken, but I mean, what? Can't two people play squash together without there being some ulterior motive?
It's nice to see you, love, anyway. Sit down.
Oh, thanks. I just wondered if you'd managed to get in touch with your son.
Did that all right.
Oh, good.
Well, not really. He's managed to let everybody down and con us out of 25,000 quid into bargain.
He hasn't. He has.
Yeah. Anyway, now you're here, is there what we can do legally, you know, to get his money back?
Oh, Vera, I'm not a lawyer.
Well, I don't mean set police on him, but is there what we can do short of that?
And this money, was it given to him as a gift? No, it was a egg. It was on condition that he gave his kidney.
But there was nothing written down, no kind of contract?
Well, you don't think you need it, not with your own son.
Well, like you say, I'm no legal expert, but let me talk to someone who is.
OK.
When you confront Terry and ask him for money back, what does he say?
Well, we've not been able to find him. Anyway, no matter what he says, it won't make up for leaving that little lad at death's door. I mean, how could he do it to his own son? Have you ever heard don't like it?
And 30 change.
I think, has anyone asked you to sign the petition?
For Jim McDonald? Is there going to be one? Well, yeah, I'll sign it.
No, to save the cobbles. Stop the street being tarmacked.
You surprise me, Ken, you do, honest.
Really?
How can you even think about cobbles and tarmacking when there's someone in prison who shouldn't be there?
Oh, look, I'm not comparing one with the other.
I'm not.
So what do you think about Jim McDonald, then?
Great shame.
No surprise, though. Scotch and threat, Natalie, if you would.
Why is it not a surprise?
Vigilantism is a very dirty word with the judiciary. Your judges won't wear people taking law into their own hands. They hate it.
Why, because it puts them out of job?
Very probably. Though they'll not say that. Talking about Jim McDonald.
Oh, yeah. Lucky man.
What's lucky about an 8-year jail sentence?
Well, he's only going to serve 4, isn't he? I mean, it's not bad for killing someone. I can think of 1 or 2 I might have killed myself if I thought I'd have got off that lightly.
This wasn't murder.
He went to the fella's house.
Yes, because of what he did to his son.
Exactly. Given that, he's lucky he weren't charged with murder. And then it would have been a life sentence. Look, I'm as sorry for Jim as anyone. I'm just saying it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, well, just don't say it to Liz, will you?
I won't.
I didn't get much chance to talk to your barrister yesterday, but, well, to be honest, even if I had, I don't think I could have taken anything else in. But from what I can gather, you might be able to appeal. Do you know anything about that?
Well, if I don't, it'll not be because I've had no advice. See, most people in here, they're experts, so they are, especially when it comes to their own appeals.
Is it something we should try?
No, you try if you want to, I'm not bothered. But I do have something to say.
What?
Well, a couple of days ago, we... what would you call it now? We went through a mockery of a ceremony.
Well, I hope we did a bit more than that.
You're not getting it, are you, Elizabeth? You see, when you marry somebody, you promise to look after them. I can't keep that promise. Not when I'm banged up in here. I can't even be with you.
But you will be.
Well, in 4 years' time, if I'm lucky. And what kind of a state do you think I'm going to be in then? What kind of a man am I going to be after 4 years banged up with this lot? And what is it they say about consummating a marriage? You get my drift? So, why don't we forget it? You're free. You can go and do whatever you want. Me? Well, I suppose I'm free to just carry on doing what I'm doing. So what I'm saying is, let's just call it a day, eh?
Is that what you really want?
Yes. Of course it's not what I really want. I want to be on the outside with you, making a life. But the reality is, Elizabeth, that that's not going to happen.
The reality is we're married.
You call this being married? We can't even live together. We see each other once a month in here. Nah, it's not married to me, that.
But we got married knowing that this might happen.
I beg your pardon?
Well, yeah, we knew you'd have some kind of sentence to serve, and that I'd have to visit, and wait, and write. Hey, other people do it and they manage, so can we.
Yes, other people manage because they have to manage. And by the way, they're miserable as sin while they're managing.
We'll be different.
Oh, you reckon?
Yeah, I do. But only if you believe that I'm your wife and you're my husband. Never mind about consummating. We did loads of that the first time around. I'm your wife. And I want to be for the rest of my life.
I thought one of you would be turning up. Either you or me, man.
Well, you were off in such a rush, we didn't have a chance to talk.
You want a drink?
I just want to know how you could betray your own son like you did yesterday.
When you say son, that's this lad lying in an hospital that I've never seen before in my life, yeah?
Oh, you're saying he's not yours?
What I'm saying is, he could be anybody. I don't know him, do I?
And that's why you did a runner?
Look, I'm not proud of that.
Oh, you're not?
No.
So you do have some feelings?
Yeah. I have feelings. Do you want to know what feelings I had yesterday? And you can say what you like. Tell me I'm a coward. Because, yeah, maybe I am. When it came to it, when it came to going into that operating theatre and being cut open, I was scared.
Any of us would be.
Yeah. But it weren't any of us, were it? It were me. Me having to go through that. There might have been complications. How could have happened? All for somebody I don't even know.
Whether you know him or not, you could save that little lad's life.
I know. So, all right. Tell me I'm a coward. Only at least credit me with being honest.
Honest? You?
Yeah. Because what I am telling you is the truth. I didn't do it because I couldn't.
A pint, the usual for Fred, and will you have another, Ken?
Things to do, thanks all the same.
We have things to do, it's just we'd rather be stood standing here.
Well, these can't wait. I'll see you later.
See you again.
Ah, Ken, just been to your house.
Really?
Yes, I'm just worried we're not making much progress with this petition.
No, except, I mentioned it to my newspaper column.
Oh, yes, very good.
Well, I got a phone call from someone who works for Northern Heritage who thinks it might be worth trying to get a preservation order.
On the cobbles?
Well, street, the area, I'm not sure. Anyway, he's asked me to put something down in writing, which is what I'm just off to do now, if you want to give me a hand.
Well, I would, yes. I'm just pleased some progress is being made at last.
The question is whether it's being made fast enough.
So how's business then?
Ah, I thought you'd never ask.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I've just been given the nod to go for a new council contract that's coming up. Apparently, I'm back in favour.
Can't think why.
Because I've worked hard at it. Trouble is, I'm 75,000 short of getting the whole thing off the ground. Oh, there you go, Toya. Thank you. So, I'm looking for a backer. And I wondered if you might fancy it.
Good God, man, I'm a butcher, not a banker.
Well, you must have a bit put away.
If I have it, stop him where it is.
Oh, come on, Fred. You know I'll give you a good rate of return.
You can give me the town hall clock. You know how many lamb chops I have to sell to raise that amount? No. And I know you can think you can charm the birds off the trees, but I'm telling you this, you're not charming one penny piece out of me. I say not one penny piece.
I suppose it'd be a waste of time, me pleading with you.
Even if I said I'd come back, when I got to the hospital, I'd do the same again. I know I would.
What do we tell the Claytons? What do we tell the little lad's mum?
It's tough, I know.
Tough? The little lad's dying, Terry. Your son is dying and you could save him.
So could lots of other folk.
If they can find him, if they can persuade him to do what you wouldn't.
Couldn't. I tried, but I couldn't.
You could take the money, though.
Yeah. I was wondering when you'd get round to that. I'm afraid I've had to use it to pay off one or two debts.
Only give it yesterday.
I know, but it's promised to people that have been waiting a while. They're on me back, Dad.
Oh, you do surprise me.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll give you the rest when I get sorted. I'm sure there's a couple of grand over.
Very big of you.
Well, I didn't earn it, did I?
Some folk might think you stole it.
I suppose they might.
You make me heartily sick, do you know that?
Tyrone driving you back, is he? The adopted son? I'll bet Tyrone wouldn't have let you down like I have. Never mind. If you try hard enough, you can pretend he's your real son. Forget all about me.
Well, it's pretty down, as you'd expect.
Yeah.
Though the one thing I didn't expect, he wanted to annul the marriage.
No.
Yeah. I think I've talked him out of it, which is what I hope he wanted me to do.
Mind you, I suppose you've got to be prepared for anything. It must have come as such a blow.
Well, yeah, but to both of us.
Oh, Liz.
I know people think I'm marrying him out of pity. And I know everybody thinks it won't last. But I've never been so sure of anything in my life.
I know.
Everything we've been through in the past, this time, I just know it's right.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Liz, I am so sorry about Jim. Is there anything you can do, appeal, get the sentence reduced?
Well, we don't know yet, but we're trying to find out.
Good. Well, if there's any justice, you will.
Oh, thanks.
Listen, do you want to go for a drink tonight?
Yeah, I'd love to. And I promise I won't moan all night.
Oh, you do what you want. Listen, I'll come round as soon as I've finished here.
Great.
Well, I wish I could tell you to go now, but I promised to meet Gina. But as soon as I get back, I'll take over, okay?
Yep, whenever.
See you later.
Bye. Oh, hey, I don't want to get you in bother with your boss.
Oh, no, don't worry. To be honest, I think he'll be glad of an excuse to shake off Gina. I think she's starting to become a bit of a leech.
Come in, love. Sit yourself down.
No, it's all right. I can't stop. It's just that I checked on what you're asking me.
Oh, yeah?
It's not very good news, I'm afraid.
Well, it can't be any worse than we're having.
If you do it legally, then it'll be hard to get that money back from your son. Especially if he says you give it to him as a gift.
Look, but we didn't. We gave him that money on the condition he had the operation.
Yeah, that actually makes it worse. Offering someone money to donate an organ, well, it's quite a serious offence.
Is it?
Yeah, so it's probably best if you keep quiet about that bit. Anyway, look, I've got to go.
Well, thanks for all your trouble.
It's okay. I'll see myself out.
Bye.
It's all right.
Yeah, did you hear that? Serious offence.
Vera, it's him that's done the serious offence. Running off for your money.
It's only me, Vera.
Oh, are you, love? Come in.
I hope you don't mind me just calling round.
Don't be daft. Sit yourself down. You know Maria? You know, she's Tyrone's girlfriend and that lives with us.
Well, I just wondered if you'd heard anything from Terry.
We haven't, no.
Oh, Jack and Tyrone have just gone to try and find him.
Oh, do you think they will?
Well, they're hoping to.
But you still don't know why he went off like he did.
We haven't a clue. Haven't got the faintest.
So he might change his mind back again.
Well, he might do, but I won't count on it.
Hey, how's your son?
Oh, he's not getting any stronger. But he won't, of course. They have said it's not looking good.
But they are still looking for someone to donate a kidney, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, they've been looking for a while, but it has to be a match. It can't just be anybody.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So, how was your squash who won?
Well,
He did.
fluke.
No, he's too good for me. Hey, don't tell a man that.
So, what are we doing tonight?
Well, I hope you're not going to suggest another gift.
No. I'm thinking like a meal somewhere, maybe taking a little club afterwards. Yeah?
That'd be lovely.
You're all right.
Well, not bad. You?
Yeah, okay. Listen, I'll not mess you around. I'm looking for a backer. No. Hear me out. It's a council contract, so it's cast iron. I need 75,000. Return guaranteed within 12 months. Interest to be agreed, but it'll beat anything you get in the high street, on the internet, or even be backing a horse. And before you say no, just think of all that lovely profit you made selling my house. Now, that were a windfall you weren't expecting. Why not give it me back? And I'll make it even more.
No, it's all right if I say something now.
As long as it's yes.
No, it's not going to be that, okay? And you wouldn't expect it to be, not until I know what the job is. And even then, wait a minute, what do you want me to do? Shake on it in a bar? No, I want to see a contract. And what's more, my solicitor wants to see a contract.
Okay, so?
So, I'll think about it.
Well, that's fair enough. Only we're a bit short of time.
That, Dougie, I guess.
All right.
Either here.
Oh, let's hope so.
Oh, what's happened?
Did you find him?
Yes, we found him. I don't think there was any point bothering.
What did he say?
A lot of stuff you don't want to hear, love.
But will he do it?
No, we won't.
Oh, no. Why did he say he'd do it in first place?
Because that is our Terence. I'm sorry, Luffy. I am truly sorry. I think we better inform the hospital.
Yeah, I better be going.
No, hang on. Look, our Terry might have let you down, but we're not all the same in Duckworth, you know. In fact, one of us were going to do it before our Terry turned up.
Let's talk about this, Vera.
Look, there's naught to talk about, Jack. My mind's made up. I'm a match for our Paul. I've had the tests and everything. So there's no need to look any further. He can have one of my kidneys.
Deirdre, I am so sorry, Kay. Overslept.
We weren't very busy, so I thought I'd check the stock levels.
Whatever it is we're doing, can we do it quietly, please, okay? I've got a banging headache.
Late night?
And Gina took me clubbing. And boy, am I paying for it now.
Well, don't expect any sympathy from me.
Yeah. My fault, right? I should know better by now. Yeah.
I'll just get this lot finished and then I'll be off.
Do you think you can stay a little bit longer? I mean, just until I get my act together.
I've got plans for today, you know.
Please, baby, please, just a half an hour, please, and I promise I'll make it up to you next week.
Okay, half an hour and then I'm out of here.
Thank you. You're an angel. You know, I thought going out with Gina's going to make me feel younger. I woke up this morning, fit to draw a pension.
That were hospital. They want me there as soon as possible. There's some more tests to be done.
You're not seriously going through with this, are you?
Well, what choice do I have? Now Aunt Terry's done a bunk.
There's always a chance they'll find another donor.
And what if they don't? It'll be too late to save him then.
But you said yourself you were frightened of doing it.
I don't care. We've already let the Claytons down once. I'm not going to do it again.
I hope you're not doing this to prove a point about our family.
Look, I'm doing it for my grandson who needs me.
Well, you're not dead set on this operation, are you?
Yes, she is. Maybe you can talk some flaming sense into her.
Well, you'll do the same if you're in the same position,
Vera,
I'm sure.
Vera, you're not thinking about this. You're not thinking it through. It's too much for somebody your age.
Look, you're not going to talk me out of it.
Vera, please, please. Vera, I am begging you, please don't do it.
Look, Jack, I'm sorry, but I've got to help Paul.
I care about the lad and all, but this is madness, and I'm having nought to do with it.
Fine. Go and pack my things.
Right, that's me sorted.
You're ready?
All right, one of the advantages of travelling light. How are you this morning?
Same as yesterday. Upset and angry.
You made any decisions about what you're going to do?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll stay here for now. It's daft moving away when I've all my friends around me. And at least I feel close to your dad in this house.
Hey, I don't suppose there's any chance of getting to see me dad before I go, is there?
You'll be lucky. I only get to see him once a month. He's got to earn privileges.
Well, look, you'll have to say goodbye to him for me then when you see him, all right?
I will. Whenever that is.
Whoa, morning, Deb. Any idea when you're going to be able to get that cash to me?
Sorry?
Only you have to hurry up because I want to get this deal tied up pronto.
Oh, what deal is this?
Well, the one we discussed in the Rovers yesterday. You know, you're going to finance my new contract with the money you made from the sale of the house.
Listen, Dougie, I might not be at my best this morning, but I don't remember actually agreeing to anything.
Ah, well, you seemed up for it to me. But if you want, I'll explain the details to you now. Help put your mind at rest.
Dougie, please listen. I'm having problems remembering what my name is. Okay, this is going to have to wait. Okay?
Here we are. Home sweet home.
I believe a very sought-after residential area.
Not too right. The place will be swarming with young professionals soon, desperate for a bit of street cred.
Like you mean?
I don't know what gives you that idea.
Looks like you've got a busy day ahead of you.
I'm just desperate to get it all sorted.
Well, it always takes a few days.
Not us. Charlie's got everything itemised. We'll not lose so much as a drawing pin.
He's exaggerating. I've just written down which room each box is from.
Sounds very sensible to me, but if you need anything, just give us a knock. I could always send Candice and Sarah out to help you.
I think we'll pass on that.
I think you're very wise.
Don't stop for another.
Yeah, whatever you like.
Would you want something stronger this time?
No, better not.
Oh, good man, it's Sunday.
No, I don't think I should.
All right, then we're going to finish this.
Oh, congratulations on the news. It's fab.
Thanks, Max.
Bet you're looking forward to being a mother.
Well, I'm slowly getting used to the idea.
Oh, I'd be over the moon. I know I would. Hiya.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just thought I'd let you pull me another pint before I go.
Charming.
Harmony messing. Came to say ta-ra.
Can't be a real McDonald then. Thought they were the hit-and-run types.
You give a dog a bad name, eh?
No, I'm glad you popped in, but you're dead jealous about you jetting off to Spain.
Well, you're always welcome to come and visit. I know all the hotspots in Barcelona. Perk of the job.
You serious?
Yeah. Look, here's me mobile number, because I tend to move around a bit, so...
Jeez. Yeah, you never know. Might just take you up on this.
Well, you make sure you do. Take care, okay?
Oh, it's on me.
Thanks.
See ya.
See ya.
Right. Why is it all the decent blokes are either spoken for or live abroad? It's the law, I think. Did you really like him? Didn't have much chance to find out, did I? Ships at passing the night, eh?
Yes, Deirdre, what can I get you?
Could I have a white wine, please, Natalie? Although I shouldn't really. I'm supposed to be going into town.
Is your boss in the same sorry state as Gina? I've not had an ounce of work out of her this morning.
I didn't notice.
Well, I hope Dev doesn't make a habit out of it. I like my employees to get at least some sleep before they come to work.
So, him and Gina are getting on well then, are they?
Like a house on fire, it seems. I mean, Gina might look like Dev, but I'd say she was smitten. Although, I'm probably just jealous.
So what do you fancy doing this afternoon?
I don't mind, as long as I'm with you.
I don't know, I don't deserve this. Can't seem to get wrong today.
No, it's caught on the side.
Have you got your end?
Yeah, mate, do you want to live for that?
We're fine, thanks.
Oh, it's no problem. Give that me, yeah.
Cheers.
Hi, I'm Maxine. This is my husband, Ashley. We live at number 4.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Charlie, and that's Matt, the other end of the sofa.
All right. Just the two of you then, or have you got kids?
No, we've been too busy to think about children. What about you?
Oh, well, not yet.
Oh, right.
So you're a professional couple then, are you?
Well, I teach and Matt's a doctor. Works across the road at the health centre.
Oh, right, that'll be handy.
All sorted then?
Oh, thanks for that, mate. I thought we were going to have to sit on the floor.
I'm a senior stylist, and Ashley owns a butcher shop round the corner. Be sure to pop in, he'll do you a good price.
We don't eat much meat. I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, I am too. Hey, we'll have to swap recipes.
Well, best get on. Thanks for your help.
Well, I think we'll tackle the wardrobe next.
Is it just a parator shift, this?
Oh, there's more to come yet.
Oh, we're not doing it. Ashley will help you.
No, there's really no need.
No, it's no trouble, as long as you're sure, Max.
Yeah, I'm sure. Got to help our new neighbours, haven't we? I bet you're not unpacked your kettle yet, have you? I'll look next door and make us a brew.
I have some good news for you, ladies.
Oh, it's not often you hear that these days.
Look, I've been talking to this chap from Northern Heritage, and fortunately, he lives locally, and he said if we set up a meeting next week, he's happy to come along.
Well, that's wonderful. It's very heartening to know our campaign's being taken seriously. I wouldn't get your hopes up. It'll probably all come to nothing. We won't know until we try. But at least Ken's prepared to stand up and make his voice heard.
Yes, but it'll be a lone one if we don't manage to drum up more support.
Well, at least we've got time on our side. I'm sure everyone will rally to the cause eventually.
Can you get one of your guys to run us to the station?
I'll do one better than that. I'll take it myself, mate. What time do you want to go?
About 1-ish.
I envy you, you know. I wish I could run off to Spain and leave all this mess behind.
Well, why don't you then, eh? Go somewhere where nobody knows what's happened. Give yourself a second chance.
I'm not cut out for gallivanting around the world like you, bruv.
You have to leave the country, Steve. Just make sure wherever you go, you don't fall back in with the same crowd.
Oh, I can't leave streetcars behind. It's the only business I've ever really made a go at.
All right. And just make sure this is an end of it, eh? No more playing gangsters.
What, you think Vic's Bonnie to my Clyde, do you?
I'm not joking.
No, you're right. No, there's no need to worry. I think I've had the sense knocked into me at last.
Well, I hope so. Because I don't want the next time I make it be your funeral.
Is there naught you can do to change Vera's mind?
You won't like it.
She's taking a massive risk, so isn't she?
Aye, she is, lad.
I don't know what I'd do if anything happened to her. She's like a mum to me now.
Aye.
Hey, if Terry gave you some money back, though, you could pay someone to donate. Some folk will do out for money, you know.
What's all this about our Terry?
Just saying, I think we've seen the last of the money.
Well, it makes no odds now. They're expecting me at hospital, aren't they?
But if it was just a...
Shut, enough.
You couldn't run me there, could you, love?
Suppose.
Right. Well, that's me off then. Listen, I'll give you a ring when I get there and let you know what's what.
Go and warm the castle.
Right, yeah.
I'll ask you one more time, V. Please think again.
Look, Jack, I'm sorry. I know you're upset, but I can't have that poor lad's death on my conscience.
OK, give us your bag.
What?
I don't agree with what you're doing. But I'm not going to let you go through on your own.
Oh, Jack. Oh.
We'll be monitoring
monitoring you for the next 24 hours. We need to check your heart and lungs, your kidney function in more detail, and we also need to do some further blood tests.
I thought she had a blood check the other day.
We now need to perform a more detailed analysis. Tomorrow, if all the results are okay, you'll have a renal arteriogram. Now, that's quite a complicated procedure in X-ray, and you will need to rest afterwards. The operation will take place on Wednesday. Now, I need you to sign this consent form, and then we can get started.
Your carriage waits.
Come here. Oh, it's been dead good to see you again, Mum.
I'm just so sorry it was under such horrible circumstances.
Hey, come on. You're a married woman now. Can't be all that bad.
And keep in touch. Let me know what you're doing.
I will. And tell me Dad I'll write to him and all.
He'll like that.
Just do us a favour, will you? Make sure he stays out of trouble.
I'll do my best.
I can hear this, you know.
Good. Well, maybe he'll take some notice this time.
Come on, let's get going. Are you sure you don't want to come?
No, thanks, love. I don't think I could stand another tearful goodbye.
Hey, come on. I'm off to sunny Spain. No tears allowed. I'll see you, Mum, OK?
I love you.
I love you too.
See ya.
See ya.
Do you know, I'd have thought Natalie would have rented this out furnished.
Her stuff's in storage. We wouldn't have taken the place otherwise.
Yeah, well, I could see you've got really good taste. This is nice. Where's this come from?
I'm not sure. It's a wedding present.
That's all the boxes in the right rooms. Now we just have to decide where to put everything.
Well, shall I make us another brew?
Oh, no, you've done enough already. We can't take up any more of your time.
That's it, Max. I'm gagging for a pint. Should we nip over at Rover's for one?
Oh, all right, then. Don't forget your kettle.
I wouldn't mind a drink myself.
Well, you're going to have to make do with cans. We've too much to do here.
Oh, can't I wait an hour? We deserve a break.
You go on. I'll try and break the back of this lot.
Hey, now, Charlie, you can't be doing all the work while he's out boozing.
That's right. You got to come now or you'll get me a bad reputation.
Yeah, come on, it'll be a laugh.
Can't we do all this pair a drink?
All right. I'm coming back after one.
Yay. Come on.
How is it today?
Oh, much the same as yesterday. He's been asleep most of the time. It's true, then? You really are going to do this?
Well, I don't usually wander around him in night.
We'd understand if you'd had second thoughts, Vera. You don't have to step in just because of what your Terry did.
Everybody's making out that I'm some sort of martyr. Look, all I want is the chance to get to know my grandson.
Oh, I don't know what to say. I'm just so sorry I kept him from you all these years.
Let's concentrate on getting him better, eh?
Yeah, but if I'd kept in touch, maybe we could have done this months ago.
Look, he'll be on the mend soon enough.
No, but look at the state of him and it's all my fault.
Look, stop it. But we don't want him waking up and seeing us all blubbering, do we? Oh.
You two grab a table. Ones are on us.
OK.
Oh, nice.
Well, the shape smashing.
I'm just going to pop to the toilet. What a great day this has turned out to be.
How's it going?
We thought we'd take some time out.
Don't blame me. It's a big job moving house.
Is it your van? That's so early, then?
I'll see you.
Yeah, see ya. Yeah, that's right. We just moved into number 6.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Now I never need worry when the surgery's closed. I presume you're Mrs. Ramsden. Are you a doctor as well?
No, I'm a teacher at Weatherfield Comp.
My daughter's partner, Ken Barlow, used to work there. Do you know him?
No, I'm afraid not.
I'll have to introduce you. You've probably got lots to talk about.
Actually, we like to forget about work of an evening, don't we, Matt?
I must say it's very commendable you living amongst your patients. It shows a real sense of community.
We just want to cut down on transport costs.
£5.60, look, please.
My last doctor was a complete imbecile. We fell out eventually when he asked me to register somewhere else. Said I was taking up too much of his time.
So did Andy get off okay?
Yeah. I expect he'll be glad to see the back of this place.
Oh, don't say that.
You know, I'm really going to miss him. He's the only sane one out of the lot of us.
You heard from Jim? Well, don't suppose he'll have had a chance to ring yet.
No, not yet. I started writing him a letter, but I keep having to redo it. I still don't want to put anything that's going to upset him.
Well, try and finish it if you can, because those letters would be like a lifeline to him.
I know. It's just, my head's all over the place. Sometimes I think, yeah, I'll cope with only seeing him every few weeks, and then other times I feel I won't get through the next 10 minutes without him.
Well, you need time to adjust. You're still in shock.
I'm really frightened that I'll fall apart the first time I visit him. That's all he needs, me sitting there crying.
Then come home and cry on my shoulder. You know I'll help you any way I can.
I know you will. But who's going to help Jim? Apart from Steve and Andy, I'm all he's got. I've no choice but to pull myself together. One way or another, I'm determined I'm going to get through this.
Charlie's broke free. Matt's not managed to escape.
Thought she might take a hint when I came over.
Oh, there's no stopping Blanche once she gets her claws in. I'll go and see if they can drag him away.
Matt always has this trouble when people find out he's a doctor.
Oh, right.
You okay?
No, not really. I thought I was pregnant, but turns out I'm not.
Oh, do you want me to go and get Ashley for you?
Doesn't know. I wanted to be sure before I told him. I've been trying for weeks now, and I really thought this was it.
It's very common to have false alarms. 1 in 3 pregnancies fail before the woman knows anything about it at all.
I just felt like such a failure. I mean, Natalie didn't even try for a baby and she got pregnant.
Some people are just lucky. I'm sure it'll be your turn soon enough.
I want to know what it feels like to be hijacked.
I want to go home.
Well, I'll finish my drink, yeah.
Oh, you're another one now after rescuing me from Blanche.
Maxine's not feeling very well.
Oh, dear.
Oh, are you not? Well, come on. Let's go home. Sorry about drinks. Come on, love.
What's the matter with her, did she say?
Oh, just woman's stuff.
They're all right, that pair, eh?
Suppose. I wish I hadn't let them help us like that. Now I feel obliged to return the favour.
Well, they saved us from an evening with Blanche as well. How will we ever repay them?
Honestly, I feel like the latest arrivals at the zoo and everyone wants a peek.
Well, the novelty will soon wear off once they realise how boring we are.
I hope so.
Hi.
Didn't expect to see you. How are you feeling?
Well, as far as I can see, it's either sink or swim, and I'm determined not to sink.
Well, good for you.
So, I'd like to come back to work, assuming you still want me.
Well, of course I do. You're my second in command, aren't you? But do you not think you're rushing things a bit?
Well, it's not as if I'm bereaved, is it? Yeah, Jim's in prison, but still got to earn my key.
Well, how about you start back tomorrow, eh? Enjoy being that side of the bar for tonight.
Sounds good to me.
Want a red wine? Yeah, I'd love one, please.
Hello, stranger. I haven't seen you since, what, 4 o'clock this morning?
5:30.
Well, I really enjoyed myself.
Yeah, me too, despite appearances.
I feel fine now. Get a pint, don't you? That'll sort you out.
No. I'm going to stick to mineral water. Thank you.
Where have you been hiding? I need to know whether you're going to finance me or not.
Dougie, I'm not even sure what I'm meant to be financing yet.
It's a sound deal. I'll have no trouble getting the money back to you.
I'm not agreeing to anything till I've seen a business plan.
No problem. I'll show you the specs tomorrow. And I am sure that you'll be very impressed.
Well, I thought you'd have had tubes and that sticking out here.
Give him a chance. They don't just whip your kidney out as soon as you get here. There's other things they have to do first.
So you'll be wired up to machines and that then?
Well, yeah, as soon as I've had operation. Anyway, listen, shouldn't you two be going? Bet you haven't had your tea yet.
I'm not hungry.
That's the first.
I don't mind hanging on a bit longer.
No, me neither.
Oh, there's no need. Look, get him home before he starts gnawing his arm off.
Look, son, just give us a minute, will you?
Yeah, all right. See you, Vera.
See you, son.
He's not the only one who wants to stop here, you know.
But what's the point? They're not going to be doing out tonight.
Oh, Fee, I'm sorry for losing my rag before. It's just because I'm frightened.
I know, love. I felt same, you know, when you were in hospital. But you pull through okay.
No, the difference is that operation saved my life. This... What happens if something goes wrong?
But it won't. Look, you haven't got to think like that. Anyway, you know I'm a fighter. Eh? It takes a lot to knock me down.
I don't know what I'd do if I happened, you know. Because you know how I feel about you. You mean the world to me, V.
I know. And listen, know what's going to happen to me. You can't get rid of me that easy, you know. I'll be chasing you around that bucket for a few years yet. Anyway, look. Go on, give us a bit of peace. I've had that many tests today. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I could do with a cape.
All right, I'll be back tomorrow. First thing.
You've been at that mirror 20 minutes. I don't know why you're bothering.
Is that better?
Looks fine, love, honest.
Oh, it'll just have to do. Right, I'll see you later.
Bye, love.
Bye.
Bye.
Love.
This can't be right. He says here that the council have changed the date for resurfacing the street to next week.
I've never heard of them pulling a job forward before.
I bet they've heard about our opposition and trying to rush it through.
That council will do anything to get its own way. A bunch of egomaniacs, the lot of them.
But this is outrageous. It doesn't give us time to mount a proper campaign.
Exactly. Bully boy tactics.
Well, they're not going to get away with it.
Got up early and I'll have to drag it out of bed.
Got a lot to do today. Do you want some breakfast?
No, I'll grab a butterfruit calf. I'm glad you seem a lot better this morning. I was dead worried about you last night.
I'm fine.
Yeah, well, go to the doctors if you feel bad again. There's no point in having that place if you're not going to use it.
Oh, I might actually.
Right, well, I best be off. Got some delivery sort.
Will you meet me at lunchtime? I need your help with something.
It might be difficult. Boris has got to get dentist.
Oh, please, Ash.
Some hope?
No, I'm fine. It's just... I'll explain later.
All right, I'll see what I can do. See ya.
Right, I'm not letting you go till we've agreed about this honeymoon.
Look, I really don't care where we go, as long as when we get there, you're Mrs. Norman Watts.
Can't wait. Let's start practicing my signature.
Yeah, what about America? There must be somewhere there that suits us both.
Yeah, I've always quite fancied New York. I could just see us in Central Park going round in an horse-drawn carriage. What do you think?
New York? At New Year?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah, all right then. I'll sort it all out today on one condition.
What?
Go and get us another cuppa before you go.
I knew there'd be a catch. Hey.
Yes, Curly.
Cup of tea, please.
Have you seen this? Oh, yes, I'm most distressed by it. In fact, I'm going to ring the council and check if it's true.
I already have, and the work's definitely going ahead. And the chap I spoke to wasn't the slightest bit interested, couldn't get me off the phone quick enough. I think we should call a meeting in the Rovers later to formulate a plan of action.
Oh, good idea. I'll take the minutes. We'll need to have this carefully documented if we're going to take on the authorities.
Thanks. Say about 6:30?
We'll be there.
Okay.
When you're ready with that tea.
Right. I was sort of hoping that we could prepare for our next home visit tonight. Maybe we can discuss it at lunchtime instead.
I'm afraid lunchtime breaks are a thing of the past while I cope without Vera.
What do you say about Mrs. D?
Well, I was just explaining to Hayley how I would be unable to meet her at lunchtime due to Vera's absence.
You do know she's in hospital, don't you?
Yes, I am aware of that.
So what are you moaning about lunch for? I wish that's all I had to worry about.
Oh, and how old is he there?
That was just before his second birthday. My mum bought those horrible pyjamas. I accidentally shrunk him in wash.
Well, he's a grand-looking lad.
You wouldn't think so to look at him now, though, would you?
Well, he'll be back on his feet before you know it.
At least we'll know whether we can go ahead once you've had these tests. Are you nervous?
Well, I wish they'd let me have my breakfast first. They won't be able to concentrate, listening to my stomach rumbling.
Thanks for this, Vera.
Now listen, I've told you before, stop saying that.
I can't help it because I might not have a son for much longer if it weren't for you. I better go.
Yeah, well, don't forget these.
No, they're for you. I only wish you could have been there.
Treasure 'em.
Good morning, Mrs. Duckworth. And how are you today?
I'm all right, Tal.
Yeah, this can be a difficult part of the process. Some people find the waiting hard to cope with.
What's difficult about lying in bed all day?
You're going to have a tough time of it the next couple of weeks, and I can arrange for you to have some extra counselling sessions if you need to talk things through with someone.
Oh, no. That won't be necessary.
Would you like me to go through today's procedure again?
Look, I just want you to get on with it. I'm dying for a couple.
Let's get you up to X-ray then.
You on your own then?
Yeah, Kevin sent her out on a job.
What was all that about in the cafe?
You heard Roy. He was slagging Vera off.
No, he wasn't. You got the wrong end of the stick. I know you're worried, but you can't go shooting your mouth off like that. How is Vera anyway? I want to go and see her later.
She's having all the tests done. Hope she fails them and then she can't have the operation.
Is that likely?
Probably not, knowing my luck.
This is not the time for you to start feeling sorry for yourself.
Nothing good ever happened to me before I met the Duckies. Now it's all going to go wrong.
Do you really think I would go ahead with my wedding if I thought that was going to happen? You've got to start thinking positive.
Well, I can't.
You've got to try. Jack and Vera have never let you down, have they? Now it's your chance to help them. You're no use to anyone in this state.
Can I be of any assistance?
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh, I'm sure I can help with whatever it is you're looking for. You see, I pride myself on keeping up to date with all our publications.
Well, I'm looking for an article on fertility.
Oh, right.
You know, something that's going to help me get pregnant.
Yes, of course. Well, I'm sure there'll be something here somewhere. Yeah, here we are, see? It's in the form of a questionnaire. How to choose the right man to have a baby with.
I've got the right man.
Well, of course, yeah. You and Ashley. Give me a moment to think.
I'll take them forward, thanks.
Fine.
Ah, Maxine, we're holding a meeting tonight about the tarmacking. I hope you and Ashley can be there.
Oh, I'm sorry, we're busy.
Did you get your letter from the council? You do know they brought the date forward.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh, I chucked it in the bin.
I hope she's the exception rather than the rule.
Yes, well, I think she's got other things on her mind at the moment.
Well, can I rely on your support?
Oh, yes, of course. As a resident of the street, I shall rally to the cause.
Well, luckily, my contact with Northern Heritage has agreed to drop by, and his advice is going to be invaluable now.
Oh, well, I shall certainly spread the word in here, Ken. It's times like this I thrive on being at the epicentre of the community.
Jeepers, fancy a read of something?
Yeah, I want to have a look in these, see if there's anything on fertility. There's bound to be something in one of them, but all they ever talk about is sex.
What's all this about? We don't really need all this, do we?
I've looked through them all in the salon. If I can't find anything in here, I'll have to go over to the health centre. They should have some info.
Max, will you slow down a minute? We've not been trying that long. There's no need panic.
I'm not panicking. It's just that... Well, when I woke up yesterday, I thought I was pregnant. I spent the whole day believing it was true, and it was just the best feeling in the world.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't want to until I was sure, and then I didn't think there was any need. And I found out I was wrong.
I know you must be upset, but there's no need for all this. We'll get there in the end.
Can I get a packet of crisps as well, please?
Yeah, what flavour?
Anything, I'm not bothered.
Right.
Hello? Yeah, that's me. What, nothing at all? Well, what about the day after? All right, well, thanks for your help anyway. I don't believe this.
Are you alright?
No, I'm trying to book our honeymoon, but there's no flights left. Looks like we'll be swimming to New York at this rate.
Well, a mate of mine just booked a flight off the internet. I could ask her for the name of the website if you want.
Oh, yeah, great. Get dialing.
Is there nobody else serving?
I think Natalie's gone to put her feet up. Must be an hard job, this, especially in her condition.
Plenty of other women seem to manage.
But most of them are a fair bit younger than her.
Not so keen on being the centre of attention. This baby's got everybody feeling sorry for her again, just how she likes it.
There you go. She suggested a few others and all. Cheers to you. That's great. It's my
my good deed done for the day?
Oh, well, could you stretch to one more? Could you check with Natalie if it's okay to hold a residents' meeting here this evening?
Well, as long as you're all drinking, I don't think she's bothered.
All right.
Hey, what's all this in need of?
Well, we're trying to stop the council tarmacking the street next week. Didn't you get the letter?
Oh, yeah. We got some off council. I just thought it were a bill.
Well, will you come? Holding a meeting here tonight, 6:30.
There's no point.
Of course there's a point. We've got to fight to preserve our history before it disappears completely.
Flaming heck. It's just a load of old stones.
Well, just think about it, please. If we all stick together, you'd be amazed what we can achieve.
Well, he's wasting his breath anyway. This is one fight he isn't going to win.
Oh,
you go.
thanks, love. Put them there for me.
Are you getting used to it then, being waited on hand and foot? Jack not here?
Oh, I've sent him out for a walk. He's that nervous, he's driving me batty.
Well, Tyrone's a bit on edge as well.
Yeah, he's a worrier, that lad.
But how about you? Are you okay?
Well, I were all right till they decided to put a tube up my leg.
That's the trouble with these places. No wonder you're worried. There's nothing else to do.
Well, I've plenty to occupy my mind.
You're allowed to be scared, you know, Vera.
Look, you've seen the state of Tyrone. Jack's even worse. If they see me fretting, they'll never be able to cope.
They should be reassuring you, not the other way around.
Well, there is stuff I'd like to say to our Jack. You know, that I want done if what happens to me, like. But I know he won't want to hear.
Vera, nothing's going to happen and nothing's going to go wrong.
Look, I've got to be practical. You know the risk, same as I do. When something like this happens, it makes you take stock of your life. And I'd hate to think I haven't told my loved ones how much they mean to me.
Well, tell them.
I can't. Old Jack would be upset.
It doesn't matter. It's your feelings that count at the moment.
Well, I'm not sure I could put it into words.
Well, write it down if it helps. But this is important, Vera. You've got to do this, one way or another.
Roy, is mine nearly ready? Because Audrey's not feeling very well and she's got to go.
Yes, you're the very next on my list.
We must stop meeting like this.
I wouldn't eat here. Roy's on a go-slow day.
Oh, I don't mind waiting. I'm glad of the break. Are you feeling any better today?
What do you mean?
Well, you dragged Ashley away from his pint last night.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Did Charlie mention what was wrong?
No. Should she have?
Oh, I suppose not. No. Have you got a minute?
Well, it depends on how long a minute is.
I'll be really quick.
Go on.
I want to maximise my fertility.
I really think this is something that we should discuss at the surgery.
Oh, but can't you just give me a few tips?
I prefer if you made an appointment. This is not something we can rush.
I suppose you're busy all week, aren't you?
Yeah, we are very busy. Look, I've got some leaflets that might help. Come over after work, I'll dig them out for you.
Well, everything's organised and I hope we get a good turnout.
You have been busy.
I haven't managed to contact Audrey, though. So much for her promise to help out with these things.
We're agreed on the terms, then.
Well, I'm happy. We should see a good return on those figures.
Yes, another tidy sum you've made out of me, huh?
It's a pleasure doing business with you.
You want to keep your eye on him, Deirdre? He's one very sharp man.
Hey, nothing without Deirdre.
I could do with picking both your brains tonight. We're having a meeting in the pub about trying to save the cobbles.
Oh, I might drop by if I get the chance.
Dev?
You won't want me there. Yeah, I'm not a man of sentiment. I believe in progress, not all this nostalgia rubbish.
I'm afraid of a bit of healthy debate.
It's a bit short notice.
Afraid we might change your mind. All your customers will be there.
Look, I'll try and rearrange things, but don't hold your breath. We've got a few loose ends to tie up. Shouldn't be long.
Okay, see you later.
Bye now.
Bye.
Did you have to harass Dev like that? He's a busy man, you know. He can't just drop everything for you.
Well, it worked, didn't it? Anyway, you seem to be more upset about it than him.
Well, he's my boss, you know. I mean, I wouldn't come into Freshco's and talk to Curly like that.
No, okay, sorry. Maybe I did get a bit carried away. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Oh, have you missed me?
Sorry?
I can't remember the last time you came to meet me from work.
Oh, that wasn't my intention. I've come to see Tyrone in the garage.
Oh.
I think it's only right that we should clear up our little misunderstanding. I want him to know that I'm just as concerned about Vera's welfare as he is.
I'll see you back at the flat then. We can talk about the home visit while we're getting ready for the meeting, yeah?
Well, I'm not sure we'll have time. I want to draw up a petition. It's an ideal opportunity to get some signatures.
Well, maybe you can let me know when you're available and I'll book an appointment.
You been summoned to the Rovers and all? Because I got the call to arms from Ken.
Yeah, I'll be over in a bit.
Oh, do you not fancy it?
It's not that, it's Roy. He seems to have time for everybody else except me at the moment.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Roy.
Yeah, well, we've got another visit from social services coming up and he's too busy to talk about it. All he wants to talk about is flipping cobbles.
Oh, well, anyway, I'll see you later then.
Yeah.
Well, you're lucky to get this. They're not obliged to give you any notice. I've known them turn up without warning.
What do you advise we do?
Well, you need to start lobbying the conservation officer. Your strongest argument is that the cobbles are an irreplaceable part of Weatherfield's heritage. I mean, it's not just the cobbles, it's the character of the street itself. These terraces are a dying breed. Just think of anything you can to support your case.
Yes, but you see, will our arguments permeate the walls of their ivory towers?
Well, if you shout loud enough, they will. Right, well, I might head off and do my own bit of lobbying. I'll let you know if there are any further developments.
Thank you, Ralph. We really appreciate this.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was very good.
Oh, am I glad to see you?
Oh, you won't believe it.
Now what?
It's the honeymoon. We've left it too late for New York. All the flights were booked weeks ago.
You're joking.
Yeah, but it's all right. The honeymoon's still on. We're going to Castleton.
Castleton?
Yeah, it's an adventure holiday. We're going to go potholing.
Potholing? Oh, you? I fall for it, don't I? Every single time.
Yeah. Anyway, never mind. Thanks to the internet. It's New York. Here we come.
Very funny.
Oh.
I would have gone.
I know you would.
You're late. Dinner's nearly ready.
Oh, what we having?
Chips, egg and beans.
I suppose it'll do until we've worked out what we should be eating.
What do you mean?
Well, Matt said it helps to stick to a healthy diet when you're trying to conceive.
Matt? Thought we was keeping it to ourselves.
He's a doctor, he's not going to say anything. And then afterwards we'll work through these, see where we can start.
I hope it's not complicated.
Well, there's something we can do straight away that's dead easy. Give up alcohol.
You what?
Yeah, apparently 5 drinks a week reduces my fertility by 40%. Doesn't help men either. So from now on we're teetotal.
Thank you.
I don't suppose you're here for the meeting?
Well, you suppose wrong.
Funny that. I thought you were more interested in kicking people out on the street, not saving them.
Crikey, what's going on? It's not much dead in here.
Oh, that's right. They're trying to stop the road being redeveloped.
Oh, quick, let's make a run for it. Have a bottle of wine back at our
Yeah, well, maybe we should try and get involved.
I don't know what all the fuss is about. I only wish they'd done it before we moved in.
Glad you can make it down. Right, if everybody could get their drinks, we're about to start.
Come on, that's our cue to leave.
Well, you might as well stay now you're here.
Oh, no, love. I'm not in mood. I just want to put my feet up and watch telly.
Hey! Good luck, mate. You're going to need it. Come on, let's go.
What are you up to, you? You're grinning like a Cheshire cat.
It's Bartle and his merry men. Just wait till they find out their little protest is all for nothing.
How do you know that? Or is it just wishful thinking?
That job I was doing Uptown Street, it's just been cancelled. So guess what? They put me on the team to do this one.
Oh, no. I don't want any bother with neighbours.
There ain't going to be no. The work's been rescheduled for this Wednesday. That lot don't stand a chance of stopping it. Come on, let's go get some chips.
Well, firstly, thank you all for coming. Now, it's clear that the majority of residents are unhappy with the council's proposal. So we need to build up a case against this as quickly as possible. Right. Any ideas?
Well, I'm worried about the cars racing down the street, because them cobbles really slow them down.
I reckon this is only being done because someone at the council wants to get home quicker. And we certainly know that Audrey Roberts uses the road every day.
And where is Councillor Roberts? As our representative, she has a duty to be here.
Yeah, well, Audrey's got a migraine and she sends her apologies.
The fact is, there's years left in those cobbles. What's the point of covering them over if they don't need it?
What? Because the world moves on and we don't all want to live in a time warp.
Are you suggesting that we knock down everything over 100 years old, then?
Look, I'd like to know how long this resurfacing is going to take, because tarmac plays havoc with my sinuses.
Yes, well, anyway, Roy has got a petition for us all to sign. Now, has anyone else got any ideas of what we should do?
Dump a load of tarmac outside there, I'll see how they like it.
I think we should maintain a peaceful protest.
Yes,
well, we could picket the town hall. That would get people's attention.
Oh, yeah, we could have T-shirts printed. SOC. You know, save our cobbles.
I bet the cobbles are only the start of it. They'll be redeveloping the entire road soon.
It's true.
So how about SOS? Save our street.
I thought I'd do us some tea tonight. It'll have to be shepherd's pie, mine. That's the only thing I can make.
That'll be grand,
Bet you can't wait to get back to home cooking, eh, Vera? Food's horrible in here, isn't it?
Sorry to keep you all waiting, but it's good news. I'm happy with the results of the arteriogram. We can proceed with the transplant as planned.
Oh, Vera, at last, thank God. Oh. I must go and tell me Mum and Paul. Hope you don't mind.
I expect you're quite overwhelmed. Try and get some rest tonight, Mrs. Duckworth. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
I think I'm going to go and get a drink. Does anyone want anything?
No thanks, love. You've not said much.
What is it to say? You were going to make him give that little lad your kidney no matter what the test said.
Yeah. Take this, but don't open it just yet.
What is it?
Well, it's just what I want doing, you know, if it happens to me.
No, take it back. You have it. No.
Jack, please.
I don't want it, Vera.
Look, I need to know that everything's right.
Will you stop talking like that?
Look, I'm only being sensible. It's best if everything's sorted. I'll probably see you chuck it away in a couple of days. Look, just do this for me.
I don't want to think about you not being here. I don't feel free.
Just please take it then for me. I love you, Jack. My world would fall apart if what happened to you, or if... Oh, I don't know.
You're a bit premature with this lot, aren't you?
Have to be. We're trying to stop people parking.
Yes, but they're not tarmacking until next week, are they?
I've no idea. They don't tell me stuff like that.
You should be on our side.
Hey, I'm my own man, me.
Oh, yes, tell me something I don't know.
Hey, up. You going to move your car for us, curly lad?
No, I am not.
Much appreciated.
You're showing us up. Do you know that?
I'm doing my job. Hey, and what I told you this morning about them starting this afternoon, that was between you and me. You don't go telling them nutcases that want to sabotage the whole operation.
If I don't tell them, it's only to stop them from lynching you when they see what's happened.
Women. I just thought I'd pop in, you know, just to say I hope it all goes well.
Yeah, thanks, Curly, thank you.
What time's she going into theatre?
1 o'clock, we reckon. She should be up and telling us what we're doing wrong by tonight.
She will, I know.
Well, I'm off for the rest of the week, so if you need driving anywhere...
I've got me driver, but thanks, Curly, thank you.
Yeah, right. Will you tell Vera that I'll be thinking of her?
Cheers, Curly.
Thanks. See ya.
Is this letter to be posted or what?
No, that's somewhat Vera left for me, that. Right, I'll go and have a quick scrape and then we'll be off.
When you're ready.
We just came to say thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for everything that you're doing for me.
Well, I'm just glad I'm able.
It's being able and willing. We'll never be able to thank you enough, Vera.
Well, you've done that already. Hey, and I hope you're going to look after this kidney I'm giving you. Yes. You'll eat healthy and get plenty of exercise.
Yeah, well, we hope you'll come round for tea and then you can make sure he does.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Is there anything that we can get you? You know, anything that you might want for after?
Well, only our Jack, and he'll be on his way here. Anyway, this theatre we're going to, do you think they'll have a show? You know, magicians and that.
Don't be daft.
Well, we'll have a nice sleep though, won't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, any chance of a coffee? Now then, if you think this is naff and you don't want any, all you have to do is say, I shan't be offended.
Oh, great.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll have one. How much are you asking?
Why does everybody have me down for a money grabber? I'll do as many as you like, for free.
That's very good of you.
Yeah, well, I grew up round here. This is the first landscape I ever knew. Not fields or trees, but cobbles. Stone walls, slate roofs.
Usually wet because it's always raining.
It seemed to be. And I think that we should preserve as much of that landscape as we can. Because if we don't, you can bank on it, and nobody else is going to.
Oh, coffee.
Here. You like it?
Oh, well, yeah, very nice. How much are they, though?
Nothing. I'm giving them away. Here.
Take a look. Thanks.
You aren't the landlady, are you?
Do I look like it?
Well, not really. Well, I've put my foot in it before. Is she around, Mrs. Barnes?
Yeah, she's back.
Well, look, do you think you could give her this and let her know I'm here?
Yeah, sure.
You keep having these afternoons off. What's this next one in aid of?
Oh, is it special?
Well, I wish I could afford it. Do you want some pineapple juice?
Oh, yeah, please. I'll find us a table. Hiya, Mum.
Hi, love.
Listen, what's Les doing with those traffic cones? Not starting tarmacking yet, are they?
Dunno. You know what council are like. They won't move fast if they can move slow. Anyway, love, can I have a pint and pineapple juice?
Because you know what's going to happen, don't you? Everybody's going to say it's my fault.
Then they'd be wrong. Usual here, please, Gina, love.
Right, love.
I mean, yes, OK. I might have raised it in the first place, and I might have said something about the cobbles at the planning committee and how we should get rid of them.
On which you sprained your ankle?
Yeah, yes, but not only that.
No.
But no, I mean, Fred, it's the image. I mean, it's like something out of the Dark Ages.
Well, I suppose, yes.
Yes, and I mean, must have been a majority voted for it, mustn't there? Otherwise it wouldn't be happening, so it's no good everybody blaming me.
So are you going to stop it?
Well, of course, I will take note of the views of my constituents, and if that's what they want, then that's what I have to do, yes.
Good answer. Politician answer is that.
Can you do that then? Honest? Just go to town hall and ask them to call it off?
Well, no, it's not that simple, Janice. No, but what I could do is bring it up at the next planning committee.
And when will that be?
Oh, 3 weeks.
3 weeks? 3 weeks, no good.
Oh, dear. Well, I am sorry. Oh, you see?
Oh, I know.
Toya, listen. You know when you were asking me about what Les were getting up to?
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to be hush-hush, but they're coming round today to tarmac that road this afternoon, while everybody's least expecting it.
But they can't.
Yeah, but they have. And don't you let on now, you know. Les will get sacked and, well, I don't want that.
I didn't realise you could get a preservation order on a street.
No, me neither. But it's how quickly that really matters.
It's all right. I'll go. You think it may be too late to stop the tarmackers?
Well, I think it's going to be a bit of a race against time. I think maybe I ought to get onto them, see if I can G them up a bit.
Visitor for you.
Oh, hello. Something I've just heard, Emily.
Hello.
But I can't tell you who it's from. Apparently, they're going to start tarmacking the street this afternoon.
This afternoon?
But of course they haven't told anyone, so there'll be no one there to stop them.
Be one of Audrey Roberts' tricks.
You are sure?
Dead sure, yeah.
Well, looks like we've got less time than we thought.
It's in there. Right. I'm back.
Good.
Hiya.
Dale, is it?
Max, and you're Mrs. Barnes.
I am, yeah. Natalie.
Now, I think Nuttall's have sent you a letter about me. At least I hope they have.
They send me all sorts of things, actually, half of which go in the bin.
OK, so let's start at the beginning. I'm a freelance consultant to the licensing trade, and Nuttall's are paying me to come round and look at their outlets and advise you, but only if you want advising on such things as presentation, staff training, anything and everything.
Nuttall's don't own this pub, you know I do.
Of course.
Even so, this is all for free, is it?
All it'll cost you is your time. I do have quite a few questions to ask.
Right, do you think it can wait till everything calms down a bit?
Of course.
Right, see you later.
Right, well, there are a few
Be surprised if there weren't. And now quiet, everybody. Ken has something to say.
Oh, has he?
Better be good. Well, I'm sorry about this, but it is important. I've just heard that they're going to start tarmacking the street not next week like we thought, but this afternoon.
Which is why we've got the cones.
Exactly.
I think it's diabolical.
It is.
Well, don't look at me. I don't know anything about that.
Of course you didn't.
Well, Ken, what do you think we should do?
Well, I think we should get out there and do everything it takes to stop them.
Right.
I mean, this is our street.
Yeah.
We have the right to decide what we do with it, not the politicians. And I don't know about you, but I, for one, think that it should stay as it is. Right, so if you agree with me, right, then I think we should all get out there, get organised, and stop these people from vandalising our community.
Well said, Ken. Just the ticket.
Thank you very much.
So are you all coming or not?
Yeah, I'll just have a sandwich first.
Ken, do you want a drink? No, I really think we should get organised.
I'll have a large vodka with you, Curly, thank you. And Ken will have a pint, I'm sure he will.
I'll be here waiting when you get back.
Jack, you'll have some dinner.
Oh, yeah, don't you fret about that.
Yeah, well, make sure you do.
I will.
Right, I think it's time we were moving.
Jack,
Yes, love, yes.
you know, don't you?
Aye, I know, love.
So, let's go, shall we? I'll be back once she's in theatre.
You look after them for me, won't you?
We will. Don't worry.
So that's Gina full-time, Toyra and Liz part.
Oh, and Betty. How could I forget Betty?
Part-time?
Dinner times, mainly.
Age 20 to 30, 30 to 40.
Both, really. Added together.
Right, well, I'll be going. That's if I can manage to get across the street without being attacked.
Who's going to attack you?
And all them folk that are blaming me for this tarmacking business. Mind you, there are compensations. With Prince Charles visiting the area tomorrow. It'd be nice to be dealing with someone with a bit of breeding for a change.
Hey, dear. Shall we have another round?
Yeah, why not?
Well, Ken wants us out there, doesn't he?
Well, there's no happening yet, is there? Oh, this man will know.
No what?
Are they tarmacking the street yet?
No. Any road, they're not doing it today, are they?
They are, apparently.
We've been diddled. They were hoping to catch us with us pants down.
Ah, I wondered why they were painting lines already. Right, well, you'll be needing one of these then.
Great.
They might be on you, love.
You do know these will have to be hand-washed.
Yeah, and me. Thank you.
All right, well, they're here for anybody who wants one.
Could you set them up again, love? Then we'll go and man the barricades.
Well, I hope Toya's going to be here.
Oh, she will be.
Yes. To tell you the truth, I'm more nervous about this time than I was about the others.
Well, I know last time were tough, but he did say it'd be different this time. We're going to forget about fostering and just talk about us and how we met and everything.
Yeah, but I think that's what's tricky.
Well, what's tricky about it? We'll just tell him how we were invited round to Mr. Baldwin's for dinner.
No, he's going to want to know more than that. He's going to want to know intimate details.
So just tell him. Oh, you wish you'd never met me because you were perfectly happy being footloose and fancy-free.
I don't think I knew what happiness was.
You're not too late, am I?
No, of course not.
Only Ken asked me to tell you that we're expecting tarmackers any time today.
Today?
Yeah, it's the council trying to catch us out. I said you'd sum it on, but he said all the same. We need as many people out there as we can.
Well, yes. You don't think it's too late to put Mr. Hartnell off, do you?
Roy, I am as keen to save these cobbles as you are, but we have other priorities.
Yeah, yes, of course.
Shouldn't you be working today?
No. Told him I won't be in.
Hey, I'll sit down, love.
No, we won't disturb you. We're going for a little walk, aren't we? Only, they've just taken Paul down.
Brave little lad.
He's had to be. Anyway, come on. Let's go and get some fresh air, shall we? See you later, Jack.
Right, all right, love. You can go out if you want. No need to sit here with me.
I want to.
Okay, so, in at the deep end. What did you think about one another when you first met?
Well, I thought, and I remember this, I thought he seemed like a really nice man, even though he did keep his money in a purse and needed a good haircut.
Just that it, cool.
And the second thing I thought was...
So, go on.
Was that there was more to him than met the eye. Because he didn't seem overawed by Mr. Baldwin and even stood up to him later when he was just being plain rude, because he didn't want us in the flat, even though Alma had invited us. And later on, he kept his dignity when Alma and Audrey, who'd had a bit to drink, were trying to make fun of him.
Oh, well, I was used to that.
And I turned out to be right, because he does have a lot of dignity in his own quiet way. What I didn't realise was that he could also be so romantic.
Really?
My first kiss was by the Bolton Lake, and it's a moment I'll never forget.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's really pertinent.
No, it was lovely, though.
Fine. Roy, over to you. Your view of Hayley?
Oh, right. I think she just terrified me, really.
Terrified you?
No, not personally, but as a woman, I had very little experience of that type of thing.
Shy, weren't you?
Well, I still am.
Not compared to then.
So you started seeing one another?
Yeah. Just as friends.
And how long was it before you told Roy you were a transsexual?
Oh, I don't know.
3 weeks.
And how did you feel about that?
Well, it's hard looking back.
It's all right, you can say.
Well, the first thing I thought was, oh, I see, that's why she's willing to go out with me, is it? That's why she don't mind being seen with me, because when you get down to it, she's even more of a misfit than I am.
Well, I think we're quite a formidable group if we form a line.
What, right across the street here?
That's the only way to do it.
Aren't we going to look a bit silly if they come down Viaduct Street and we're at the wrong end?
Well, then we move and sharpish.
Well, they won't anyway. You'd never get a wagon round that corner.
Yeah, I suppose not.
Well, that's one. Hey, where's Fred?
Oh, some sort of meat crisis, I gather. Things defrosting when they shouldn't have.
Rubbish. He just didn't want to wear the T-shirt. Not that it would fit him if he did.
Well, it's one less chair I'll have to carry, I suppose.
Hey, careful with these. Emily doesn't want them all scratched.
Oh, goodness. They can be chopped up and made into bonfires if it'll help.
Well, where shall I put this one?
Right slap bang in the middle. If they're going to tarmac anything, they're going to have to start with me.
Well, there he is. Whoa, stop! Look out!
I thought he was going to run you over.
So did I.
You come to tarmac this street?
General idea, yeah.
Well, we're representatives of the residents, and we're here to tell you we don't want it doing.
I told you, didn't I? A right bolshy lot. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I've got my instructions. Well, we're here to give you new instructions.
Yeah, go away.
We're absolutely determined. We want this street left as it is.
I appreciate that. I've a docket here saying this street's to be tarmacked. So I'm sorry, but tarmacked is where it's going to be. Come on, Mother, let's have it.
Don't you touch me.
We've as much right to be here as you have. In fact, a good deal more.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere, are we?
No!
Hey, they mean it and all, because I know what this lot are like.
Yeah, you tell him, Les. We're a bunch of raving lunatics, and the last thing we're going to do is listen to reason.
Absolutely. Raving lunatics, every one of them.
Yeah, well, just let me make a phone call, will you?
And I suppose part of it as well, I was worried what people would say when they found out.
And what did they say?
Well, some people were quite nasty.
But not all.
No, we have had a lot of support.
Yeah, particularly from the women I work with. We had our ups and downs to begin with, but now they just accept me.
And anyway, most people seem to have forgotten. I mean, they just see Hayley as a woman.
Do you?
Me?
Obviously, you know about Hayley's past. You can never forget that. But how do you see her now?
Oh, well...
Go on.
Well, mostly she's just Hayley.
Of course.
But if I'm honest, which we
said we would be, yeah.
then I suppose no. I don't see her as a woman. I see her as somebody who's very, very special. So somebody who's different.
And how do you see Roy?
Me see Roy? Oh, well, he's lovely and kind and honest.
The operation's gone well, and your wife's now in recovery.
Oh, thank God for that.
She'll still be unconscious for quite some time, but you can go and sit with her if you'd like.
Yes, I'd like. Is that all right if the lad comes?
Well, you can sit outside.
Fine, yeah.
Well, it's best if it's just you with her for now.
Right.
There she is. Jack's here now, Vera. He's going to sit with you till you're waking up. Don't let the equipment worry you. It's all just to help us keep an eye on Vera.
All right, yeah.
So, if you'd like to sit yourself down... Would you like a cup of tea?
If it's no bother. Nurse, how's the little lad?
He's still in theatre. It'll be a while before he's out yet. But as far as I know, everything's going as it should.
Oh, that's good.
I'll bring you the tea.
Thank you.
There we are. Thank you very much.
Oh, cheers. Are you coming out to stop the tarmac in?
Oh, yes, I'll be right with you.
Right, I'll see you out there then.
You will.
Try.
Bye to you.
You'll want to be coming as well, won't you? I think the best thing is if we shut a bit early.
No, you go on. I'll stop here and look after things.
You sure?
Yeah.
Only I think I should be there, after all I've said to people about standing up and being counted.
So go on.
Right. I thought the interview went very well, didn't you?
Fine.
Yeah. Once you get going, it's very easy to talk to.
Oh, he is.
Right, well, I'll just go and see what's going on then.
You do.
There's no wrong, is there?
No, just... Well, I just think it's best if Doctor takes a look at her. So if you wouldn't mind waiting outside...
Right, what's up with her?
Please, Mr. Duckworth. You'll only hold things up if you don't. That's right, thank you.
Well, we don't all need to be out here all the time.
They're not going to lay tarmac in this.
No, I mean, I think we should organise some sort of shift system.
Well, these guys are only going to be interested so long as they're getting paid. As soon as they're not, they'll be off.
I know Les will be.
This will bring on my chilblains, you know.
I were a land girl during the war. We got that cold. I've never been warm since, so this is nothing to me.
There you go. A bit of action.
All right.
Come on.
Right. We're going to call it a day for now, but I promise you we'll be back tomorrow. And if you carry on with this, then I'm going to call in police and get you shifted.
What, and cart us all off to prison?
Yeah, well, I hope not, but I've got a job to do.
Yeah, and we've got a right to stop you.
Well, sorry, but you haven't.
It's our street.
And I'm not arguing. We'll see you tomorrow.
So will we. See you then.
Okay, do we carry on?
Yeah!
Right, then some of us are going to be out here very, very early.
What's going on?
The doctor thinks there's been an allergic reaction, so he's given her something for it. I'm sure he'll want to speak to himself as soon as he can, so just wait here, right?
Right.
What's happening?
She wasn't breathing proper and little nurse come in and had the alarm. It's serious.
They know what they're doing, Jack.
It's saving her life, son. That's what they're doing. They're trying to keep her alive.
David! Be getting the house and get ready for school.
What are you two doing?
Ah, needs to get in for his breakfast.
How are them three gonna stop a steamroller?
Oh no, maybe they'll lie down in front of it.
Can't wait to see that.
No. All right, scab.
I'm only doing my job, Florence.
Yeah, and what they're paying you? 30 pieces of silver.
Get lost, no man.
Yeah.
Now, as Winston Churchill said when he faced a similar problem, let us therefore brace ourselves to our duty. And Bet, are you listening?
I've no choice.
If the British Empire and its Commonwealth live for 1,000 years, still men will say this was our finest hour.
And they'd be right.
They would, love.
I nearly missed it. Only for Maxine giving me a dig and never woke up.
Oh, no sign of the enemy yet, then?
No, only Les Battersby.
What do we do if they come?
Oh, you tell me.
Well, she should be sitting up in bed by now. The operation went like clockwork.
This reaction, is it?
Mrs. Duckworth suffered an allergic reaction to the antibiotics we gave her. It's very unusual.
Right.
It's nothing to do with the operation. Doctor's very pleased with the surgery. She's critical but stable. If there's any change, we'll let you know straight away.
No, I don't want to leave her.
Of course you don't. But you've got to think of your own health as well, you know. And your chauffeur's waiting out here, look.
We off home then, Jack?
Maybe, yeah. You're not going to leave her on her own,
She'll be under constant observation.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be stopping Jack.
Yeah.
And then when Tyrone's dropped you off, he's gonna come back, so then we'll both be with her.
And we'll let you know the minute out happens.
Right. I suppose I can go and have a shave at least, can't I? Right.
So, what's going to be happening here then?
Well, whatever it is, I shan't be here. I'm lunching with Prince Charles, you know.
Just you and him?
No, not quite, no. He's opening a new planning office at the town hall. So I thought one should make an effort.
Oh, one should.
Oh, Mike, hi. Hey, did you know Prince Charles was visiting Weatherfield?
Well, you needn't try coming down here.
Oh, no.
Do you know this lot tried to stop me going in my own factory? Not because of a load of old cobbles. I mean, if they got so much time on their hands, why don't they have a demo about something really important?
Like what?
More money for the NHS.
Building more golf courses.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I bet no one's thought of that before.
Well, it's about time they did. See ya.
All right, see ya.
Talking of hospitals, how's Vera?
Well, I'm going to call and see her when I go in.
Tyrone says she still hasn't come round from the operation. Jack's at her bedside.
Oh, no.
Well, I do know things haven't gone to plan. Still, I'll have to see what today brings, eh? Bye.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
2 coffees for 2 comrades in arms, Roy, please. And are them fresh today?
Of course they are, yes.
Oh, we'll have 2 of them and all. Over there, Ken.
Yep.
Right, I'll get off to work.
I don't suppose Baldwin will give you time off to join us on the barricade?
Well, I don't think so. Not after I had that time off for our interview.
No, I suppose.
When you said you didn't see me as a woman.
Yeah, he is very easy to talk to, isn't he, Mr. Hartnell?
Well, you were certainly saying things I'd never heard before.
I think I'll just put a drop more soup on.
Roy, you do love me, don't you?
What's the matter?
Nothing. It's just me. See you later.
So, we don't know when we're going to get this preservation order, then?
No.
So what, we just sit it out? Man the barricades?
Yeah, which is why I thought we should draw up a rota.
I agree, I was thinking that.
Well, OK. Just make sure that there's always 2 or 3 out there that are capable of standing up to rough-looking tarmackers and police dogs.
Who's out there now?
Blanche and Ashley.
There you go.
Natalie, will it be all right if I go out and help him with this? Oh, you'll want to and all, won't you?
Want to what?
Save the cobbles?
Oh, yeah. All right.
Well, I'm going to be out most of the day and I don't want Liz left on her own, so if you're doing any cobble saving, it'll have to be one at a time, OK?
Yes, please.
Right. Well, go on then. I'm being taken out for the day.
Sounds nice.
Well, I don't know about that. Max from the brewery's going to show me around some other pubs.
All right. So there might be changes on the cards for this place, then?
I think I'll be making enough life changes as it is, don't you?
Well, Jack's gone home. Well, I took him.
What should he not have?
Well, do you know what's going on?
Only we're not relatives, so he won't tell us anything.
But we've got to know so we can look after Jack.
But it's not my ward.
Well...
But I just saw you talking to that nurse out there.
OK. Now, there's been complications. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is, I don't think Jack should stop away too long.
Right.
OK?
Thanks, Martin.
Oh, well, you know what that means. He thinks Vera's not going to make it, that she's not going to come round, and Jack's not even here. I should never have taken him home.
Hey, Tyrone, it's not your fault. It's what that nurse told you to do.
Well, I'm going to have to ring him. I can't leave him at home not knowing.
Oh, then what will he think? You'll scare him half to death.
Right, well, I'll ring next door then.
You kill her?
Well, he told us to ring him if it went wrong. And he's older than us, so we can talk to him better.
Thanks very much, love. Bye.
So where are all these terrible tarmackers, though, everyone's so terrified of?
Well, there's no sign of them.
You know what this is like? It's like a cowboy film. And you've got all the covered wagons, but guess what? The Indians, they forgot to turn up.
Well, it makes you wonder if they've just thrown in the towel, decided if they're that keen on the street, let them keep it.
Well, I'd like to think so.
A victory for the common man. That would be a rare thing. You don't think they're going to stick around and watch this one?
I think I'll do some paperwork.
Oh, hello. Now, what's the police view then?
On what?
Well, is this about upholding civil liberties or is it about blocking public highways?
Well, I'd say it was about upholding civil liberties, but then I'm off duty.
Oh, right. On duty, she'd be saying something else.
On duty, she wouldn't be saying anything at all.
See you, bye.
Hello, Norman Watts. Hi, Tyrone. Vera? Yeah. Why, what's happened?
Well, I admire her determination for going through with it, though I must say, I don't think she's got a clue what she's letting herself in for.
What, having a baby?
Having a baby with no husband and running this place as well. Don't forget, Natalie's completely on her own now. There's nobody to take that baby off her hands if it starts driving around the bend. On top of which, she's got this place to see today and night as well. Well, I wouldn't want to do it. Not at her age.
Why, how old is she?
Well, she'll not see 40 again.
Come on in, Curly, lad. Sit yourself down.
Jack, I think we need to get going.
Aye, we will in a bit. I had a bite of something to eat. Tried to have a kip. Just couldn't get off proper, you know how it is.
I've just had a phone call from Tyrone.
Why, what's happened?
No, he's not saying anything's happened. It's just that I think he's a bit worried about being there on his own.
All right, we'll get off in a bit then.
Yeah, well, I did say I'd take you, so,
She's not right, you know, Curl. They're not saying much, but you've only got to look at her.
Yeah, what is it? She's allergic to antibiotics?
Aye, on top of the strain the operation must have put on her at her age. Yeah, let's see what she has to say here. I should never agree to it, you know. You know what she's like.
You couldn't have stopped her, Jack.
Aye. Dear Jack, this is the hardest thing I've ever had to write. If you're reading this, it means I am no longer with you. So much she left me in case that went wrong. If it can be arranged, I would like to be buried near my mother. Can't see why not. I don't know anybody else that'd like to be buried near her. Look after yourself and don't get too upset. Shocking handwriting, you know. What was that? I have had a good life, especially my marriage to you. Oh, well. We've been very lucky despite our ups and downs. Give my love to Tyrone. He's been like a son to us. And I hope he'll be a comfort to you. Now, I have to tell you something that I couldn't.
Jack, I shouldn't be listening to this. I'll wait in the car.
Sit down. She's telling me about an affair she had way back. Yes, she had our Terry. I know she's always wondered whether it were mine or not.
No. If they were going to come, they'd have come first thing.
Aye. Especially this time of year with limited daylight.
Can't get through.
Who to?
Northern Heritage. Get us to hurry up with that preservation order.
Yeah, but that won't matter if the tarmackers have given up anyway.
Unless, of course, they come at night.
You don't tarmac at night.
Tarmac's black, Roy. You can't see it in dark.
Oh, now, here you are.
Me?
Yes, now, there's just something I think you should know about your protest. Now, I can't stay long because I've got to get to the town hall to meet Prince Charles. Well, you probably don't know, but he's visiting us for lunch.
I know. We should black meat.
Oh, Ashley, really? Well, I'll be eating it.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to tell us, Audrey?
Oh, well, now, the reason that the tarmackers haven't turned up is because they are not going to come back till they've got a court injunction.
What can that do?
It makes what you're doing an offence so the police can come and to cart you off.
Oh, aye.
Yes. And what I've been told is they're going to get it any minute now, and they'll be straight back and right into action. OK?
Oh, no, indeed. Can you imagine, Curly, that girl's had that on her mind all them years and never been able to say now? And you know what?
What?
I knew. I always did.
Yeah?
Yeah, a mate of mine tipped me off she was seeing another fella. So I went looking for him. We had a right set to. The Scots lad worked in the coal yard. So he weren't a softie. Mind you, I was a bit handy with my fist in them days. I give him a right battering. Which is why he stopped seeing her. Oh, she's never known that.
Right.
Long time ago.
Jack, I really think we ought to get going.
Look, what she says about our Terry. Take no notice.
No.
No, Terry's mine, though I don't expect any medals for it. You wondering how I know? There's too much about him that reminds me of me, the way I used to be, before I got too old for it.
Shall I get that?
Aye.
Then we ought to get going.
Yeah, you get that and then we'll get on our road then.
I think it's best.
Aye.
Yes. It's Emily.
Oh, Jack, I just heard.
Heard what, Emily?
Well, about Vera. Oh, Jack, I am sorry.
How do you mean?
We'll all miss her terribly. If there's anything I can do.
Now, what have you heard exactly?
Well, she's died.
Oh.
So, have they asked you to do a stint on the barricades?
No, not as yet. With me living with Les, I don't think they know what side I'm on.
And what side are you on?
Well, I don't know too many bikers that's keen on cobbles.
Yes, love.
A pint, please. And what you want?
Lemonade. Yeah, well, I'm quite attached to them. I've crawled over them enough times after a skinful, so I hope we're not going to fall out about it.
You'll be all right.
Hey, I hope that's not a bad sign.
But they've not started, have they?
No. Jack and Curly jumping into a car and racing off like their lives depended on it. Oh, sorry, Maurice, what can I get you?
Just a brandy, please. And if you're wondering about Vera, well, I'm afraid it's bad news. As bad as it can be.
Come on, Jack. Nurse.
Where is she? I want to see her.
Where you left her? Well, she still hasn't come round yet. She's still unconscious.
Unconscious?
She's alive?
Of course she's alive.
Well, what's going on?
What do you mean?
Well, weird. Look, I want to see her. Is it all right?
Of course you can. Come in.
What's happened? Well, we thought that... No, you don't want to know.
Here you go, my love. Thank you very much.
Feels like we're missing out fun. Having to work while everybody else is demoing.
Janice, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, as long as it's not too hard.
How many women work in that sewing room?
Why?
How many?
8. Well, you know as well as I do.
And is that counting me?
Haley,
What is this?
Counting me.
Yeah, counting you, yeah. Blokes, there's one, and that's one too many.
Brandy, please, Jean, and anybody else?
No, we're all right, thanks, sir.
I'll have a vodka with you, a large one.
Okay, and a large vodka for the ladies. So, what's the latest on the street?
Well, the council are getting a court order to stop us protesting.
Deirdre? Can I just have a word?
Yeah.
Have you heard about Vera?
What?
She died. She never came round after the operation.
Oh, no.
Norris told me.
Oh, my Lord. Ken.
Yeah. All right. So it seems like the council are taking out an injunction to stop you from protesting.
Wouldn't need one to stop me, I'll tell you that, mate. Large scotch and a pint of bitter, please. But if it helps to put a stop to that farce that's going on out there, all the better.
Margaret, that's awful. That's a real tragedy.
It's a load of codswallop thought up by people that spend too much time at... Hey, Barlow, don't you reckon?
What? Oh, I have no idea.
Aha!
Mike, something's happened.
Yeah, your boyfriend's lost for words for once.
It's not about the street, it's about Vera.
Are you going to tell him?
What? Well, come on, don't keep me in suspense.
You came to see me and you distinctly said news had come from the hospital that Vera had died.
No. I said I had the impression that she died.
Whatever your exact words, when I said, oh, how awful, is there anybody with Jack? You didn't say, but wait, I'm not sure. You let me think it was definite.
Well, it sounded definite.
What did, though?
Him on the phone.
When I was talking to Tyrone?
Well, I didn't know you were talking to, did I? I just heard you say I'd give Jack the message and take him straight to the hospital.
Well, that didn't mean she was dead.
Well, it did the way he said it.
And what way with that?
Well, all sort of funereal-like, as if he was about to burst into tears.
I always talk like that.
You shouldn't listen to other people's phone calls.
All right, it's my fault. Nobody else to blame. Only me.
Yes, it was only you.
Oh, I'm going back outside. I'd rather talk to the tarmackers.
So, how is Vera?
She's still the same. She's still not come round.
See you then.
Yeah, bye.
Yes, bye.
So, this is where you're hiding.
Well, I do know a better place.
No, I don't. Pint, please, Liz, and whatever anybody else wants.
You're all right, thanks, Dougie.
Oh, well, that was a cheap round. So still no action out there, then?
I doubt if we'd have the stomach for it, even if there was.
What are you talking about? You're not giving up, are you?
Some bad news.
What? Oh, from Ralph, whatever his name is. It's the preservation order, eh?
No, it's not that.
It's about Vera Duckworth.
She was donating a kidney. She finished up donating her life.
Actually, that's not true. She's still the same. She's still unconscious.
But Norris said he got it straight from the hospital.
Well, he got it all wrong. He got it all mixed up.
So, she's all right?
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
But she's alive.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Now, ask me what my day's been like. Oh, go on, ask me.
Go on then, Audrey. Tell us what your day's been like.
Wonderful. You would never believe what Prince Charles was telling me.
What about Vera?
Vera, why, what's happened?
Nothing.
Which is the best news we've had for a long time.
Does he know what's going on out there?
Well, do you know, Ken, I think he'd be on our side if he did.
Our side?
Well, he's all for history and conservation and preserving old relics,
Yeah,
isn't
well,
he?
pity you didn't mention it then.
Oh, I didn't get a chance. Hey, now, but what I have heard is they've got the court injunction they were after and they're going to be here in half an hour with a police escort.
Yeah, well, when they are, we'll be ready for them.
Oh.
Hey, up, sounds like things are hotting up.
Yeah, well, there's not a lot we can do, though, is there?
Liz.
Oh, what now?
Hey, you! What are you doing here?
I heard she was bad.
Yes, and who's flaming false, Sassy?
Mine, Dad. I know, you don't need to remind me.
Do you really think that she'd want you here?
Probably not, no. I'll go.
So if you can just wait till we've had a chance to knock this protest on the head, you and your men can get cracking.
Yeah, and as soon as you can. It's costing money every minute of these lads out here.
We're not going to hang about.
And if you want to know who the ringleaders are, I can tell you. Look out for a fella called Barlow.
Thanks.
And one called Cropper, who looks harmless. But believe you me, could turn very violent. Shut up, Les. Well, I'm only trying to help. Well, you're not.
So where's everybody else? There's maybe a load of us.
Well, it's not numbers that count. It's the fact that we have a right on our side.
I still think we need everybody we can get, Emily.
Well, look, I'll go knock on all doors then, shall I?
Now, I don't know whether or not you've got a spokesperson.
Ken, you speak for us.
Yes, well, I suppose I might be that, but I think you'll find everybody here thinks the same.
Yes, that this is our street and you're not going to desecrate it.
Well said, Emily.
Well, I'm not here for a debate. I'm here because earlier today, the council obtained a court order, which states that you lot have to clear this street and let these men get on with their job.
No, we won't do that.
No, we're not.
You'll be breaking the law and liable for the consequences. I'll give you 5 minutes to think about it, okay? Then either you cooperate, or we're going to have to take steps to move you.
Oh, well, we did our best, I suppose.
Norris! I do hope you're not thinking of giving up.
Well, what else can we do?
Yeah, there's no point in getting arrested if nothing get anywhere.
Look, I promise you there's a preservation order on its way, but it'll be no good once we let them start.
We need to hold things up for as long as we possibly can.
Yes. Exactly.
All right.
Oh, hello. I've just been out on the street with yet more soup, that last batch. What time is it? You back early, are you?
Yeah, I told Mr. Baldwin I weren't feeling very well. I asked him if I could come home.
Oh, what sort of not well?
Roy, you better come outside. Tarmac is waiting, please.
Right. No, I can't.
No, you go on, I'll stop here.
No, but you
Roy,
just said...
I told Mr. Baldwin I wasn't feeling well. Doesn't mean to say I was telling the truth. Not everybody does.
Right.
Come on, Roy, quick.
Right.
He's all going, he all right?
Suppose he is. What can I get you?
Orange juice and tea cake, please. Do you know, I wish I had parents like you two. I suppose it's when you really love one another, which my mum and dad must have done at one point. Now they can't stand to be in the same room without arguing.
Well, maybe your mum and dad were just more honest with each other. Maybe the only way anybody's ever happy is by not knowing what one another's thinking.
Hiya, Mum. I had to come. I couldn't stop thinking about you. I just wanted to say sorry. And get well, eh? Because if anything happens to you, I know that I've been a miserable, selfish, lying coward, but you got to give me another chance. You got to. We can't leave it like this. That's why you're going to get better. Right? Please, Mum. Please. Please.
Excuse me? I really don't think you should be in here.
I just wanted to look at her.
Are you a member of the family?
I used to be.
I'd say time's up.
I think you're right. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way.
I've got an old balaclava in there. Why don't you put it on and come out here?
No, they're bound to recognise me.
Now, once again, I'm going to ask you to move. And
Sergeant,
this time...
can we just have another 10 minutes?
No, you can't, no.
No, only we've faxed the court order through to our solicitor and we're waiting for him to get back to us.
Your solicitor?
Yeah. He says it's a legal minefield you're stepping into here.
I'll give you 5 more minutes. Can I suggest you inform this solicitor of yours that you'll all be risking arrest if this protest isn't called off?
Oh, we will. Thank you.
Hey, which solicitor's this, then?
Don't ask.
There must be something else we can do.
Yes, I know, we've got time.
Here you go, mate. Keep the change. Thanks. See ya. Hello.
Hello.
What's all this, then?
It's a demonstration. Local residents are trying to stop the council tarmacking over at Cobbles.
Let me guess, this demonstration wouldn't be led by an ageing left-wing firebrand called Kenneth Barlow, would it?
He did have a lot to do with it, yeah. Do you know him?
Yeah, I know him.
Meanwhile, Prince Charles was visiting the northwest today. In
Here we are, my
Manchester,
darling.
well-wishes turned out to greet him this morning when he arrived for the
Look like
official
they've had
opening
a
of
hard
the Triangle
day.
Shopping
Feels like it. All I've done is look at pubs, most of which look like they were on the other side of the moon, all glass and chrome and nobody in them over 25.
There's no one in. We're all on barricades.
We'll sit down 5 minutes.
throughout his visit by the Lord and Lady Marys. The Prince then moved on to Weatherfield for the opening of the new town hall.
No. No, it's Audrey on the news. Oh, no, we'll never hear the last of this.
Oh, she looks lovely. I bet she loved it.
Hey, what's she saying
I don't know what she's giving him.
Oh, he seems nice though, doesn't he?
He chatted with patients and staff.
It looks like they're preparing for action.
If only there was something we could chain ourselves to.
You can't chain yourself to cobbles.
I was wondering what Spider would do if he were here.
Oh, funny, so was I.
Well, I think it's everybody link arms. If they're going to drag one of us, they're going to have to drag us all. Yes.
Come on, peaceful.
Get easy, yes, peaceful. Yes.
Now then.
We shall not be moved. We shall not be moved just like a
Curly, so has your Emma got any more bright ideas?
None. And she reckons she knows his sergeant of old. He never backs down. He's known for it.
It was so are we.
Yeah, so it'll be a fight to the finish.
Well, at least we've got a resident nurse here, ain't we?
All right.
You got your first aid kit with you? Why? Looks like we're in for a bit of a battle. Still the rebel trying to overturn society, then? I thought you'd be at home in your carpet slippers.
Peter!
Hiya, Dad.
My son!
All right,
Hiya.
Hey, this is wonderful. What are you doing here?
Never mind what I'm doing here. What are you doing here? Hey, Red Ken they used to call
No,
me.
that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Listen, you are staying.
If you'll have me.
I'm sorry, but I can't talk at the
No,
moment.
I can see you're busy. You carry on.
As soon as this is over, I'm all yours.
Hey, up. Looks like they got fed up of waiting. Come on.
To leave it at that, are they?
You know, I think we're on the brink of an all-out war. You know what we shopkeepers should do?
What?
Get those bars up and those shutters down.
Right.
Hey, you. You the owner of these vehicles?
Sort of, yeah.
Then I suggest you move them.
Well, I haven't got the keys.
Then I suggest you find the keys. Otherwise, I'll have them all towed away and it'll cost you a great deal of money to get them back.
It's so good to see you, Peter.
And you? Yep.
I'm sorry about all this business.
It's okay.
Oh, hello, is that Northern Heritage? Could I speak to Ralph Merriweather, please? Yes, I'll hold on. But could you tell him it's urgent?
Finished with the Navy for good now?
Yeah, I've done my 20 years, so that's it.
20 years. So you'll have a pension then?
Well, yeah, I've got enough to keep body and soul together until I decide what I want to do next. Oh, and I've also parted company from Jessica.
Oh, no.
Well, no, other way round, actually. She parted company from me.
This is your wife? Yes.
Was my wife, yeah.
Oh, Peter, I am sorry.
Ah, well, usual story. I was somewhere under the Atlantic. She got sick of waiting and met somebody else. I'd rather not talk about it, to be honest.
Then we won't, unless you change your mind and decide you want to.
I think that's a terrible thing to do. To a man who's away serving his country. Mother?
Peter just said he didn't want to talk about it. Oh, hello.
I'm just giving him my opinion.
And I agree with you, Blanche, but she's gone. So...
Well, when might he be available?
I was surprised you weren't out there this afternoon.
The only thing I'm bothered about saving these days is me energy.
Did I ever tell you I grew up in a pub?
No.
Yeah, the Red Lion on Albert Road. It isn't there anymore, but my mum and dad had it when I went to Nipper. Oh, I was the envy of our class. Had all the lemonade and crisps I wanted. And freedom, too, I suppose. Could skive off all day, eat as and when. Go way out washing. Because they were too busy in the pub to take any notice.
That's 142.
You on your own?
Yeah. Les don't come in here. He's frightened they might tar and feather him because he's on the other side. Anyway, don't matter about him. Look at that. Audrey Roberts all over paper.
Who's that with you?
Now you follow it.
Don't care.
What's going on? Why aren't them cabs out earning money instead of stuck out there and liable to cost me my licence if I don't get them shifted?
Well, we got caught up in a moment of history.
Oh, did you? Well, now I've got to get us out of it, so where are the spare keys?
They're not where they should be, hanging up by my desk.
No, they're not. I've searched that place from top to bottom.
Oh, well, sorry, no idea. Unless they're in here.
Been quite a day.
Roy, you know when we were sitting here and Mr. Hartnell asked you, did you see me as a woman? And you said no. Did you really mean that?
Well, it wasn't quite as simple as that, was it? You were saying how happy you were that the women at the factory had accepted you.
I know.
And then he said...
He said, did you see me as a woman? And you said no.
Well, yes, but, well, how can I? After everything we'd been through.
So how do you see me then?
How?
As a transsexual?
No. Well, that is to say, yes.
Oh, will you please give me a straight answer?
Well, I'm not sure that there is one.
If there was anybody I thought I could count on, anyone who understood me, who wouldn't want to pin a label on me, it were you.
Well, yes.
Well, no. Not when you say you can't see me as a woman. I mean, nobody else seems to have a problem seeing me as that. Unless you're telling me that they're still pointing at me and talking about me behind my back.
No, I'm sure they're not.
So it's just you. You're the only one who can't accept me for what I am.
I don't think you're being very fair.
Am I not?
Look, I was replying to a specific question in very specific circumstances. I was attempting to be as honest and as truthful as possible.
I don't doubt that.
Which is what you urged me to be.
Roy, I know you were being honest. You can't be anything else, but can't you see that only makes things worse?
Should you be in here?
I think I've time to buy my son a drink, even if it does have to be a quick one. So what are you having?
No, put your money away. I'm going to get these.
What I was saying about growing up in a pub. Doesn't half give you a taste for this stuff early on. Yeah, the first time I got really blotto, I was only 7. I was supping all the dregs from the dead glasses.
Well, that's not a life I want for my kid.
Yeah, you'll not be able to stop it. It's in the air, isn't it? Alcohol in a place like this. You sup it, and you breathe it.
Can I butt in? I only want some crisps.
Yes, be my guest.
What flavour, love?
2 packets of plain.
So what's your name then?
Lyndon, what's yours?
Peter.
Oh, cheers. Well, nice talking to you, Peter.
Maybe we can talk some more.
Maybe we can.
But they'll never do it, not now.
You don't think?
Well, no one in their right mind would lay tarmac at this time.
Hey, you know they're shifting them cars.
Oh, and then what?
Then they're going to start work. Les says they don't care how late it gets.
Obviously not in their right mind.
Yeah, okay. Look, this preservation order.
Which isn't going to get here on time, yeah.
Do you know what it looks like?
Well, I imagine it's a sort of legal document, yeah.
Yeah, but nobody really knows, do they?
Well, it doesn't matter, does it, if it's not going to be here?
Yeah. But, suppose...
You know, I think the world of you. And I'd do anything to make you happy.
Yes.
But if you want me to say that I see you just like any other woman...
You can't.
Because, well, you're more special than that. You suffered. You fought for the right to be a woman. They've just been given it.
Am I a woman? Yes or no?
I don't know why you're keeping on.
Yes or no?
No.
Fine.
Not in the ordinary, everyday sense.
Anyway, what are you still doing here? You should be out on the street, shouldn't you?
Yeah, I was thinking of having a look.
Go on.
Hey, you, get off my street!
If you want to round up your men, I think you can make a start.
Oh, and are we serious this time, Sergeant?
Dead serious. Because they're going to find out if they try anything else on.
In particular, this order prohibits any change of the outward appearance of all properties on or immediately adjoining Coronation Street or to the surface of the street itself.
That's the important bit.
Without detailed proposal being first submitted to Northern Heritage and expressed written approval being granted by them.
You should have been a lawyer.
I should have been a crook. You're going to be giving this to the police and expecting them to believe it's genuine.
That's the idea.
Well, the real one's on its way. We're just buying ourselves a bit of time.
Oh, I might buy you all the time you want. I just wouldn't like to think where you'd be spending it. Anyway, I better go and see to my mother.
All right, bye, love, yeah. Signed on this day, the 8th of December in the year 2000. Right, so who do you think should sign it?
Well, not us. Make somebody up.
Robert Mannington Rossiter.
I like it.
It's a boy I used to teach.
No, I bet his dad was in the House of Lords.
Window cleaner, actually. Right, OK, so I'll put this on a disc.
And I'll scan this letterhead, grab one of the lads from the Christmas do, and get him to run the whole thing off on some posh paper.
Is it all right if I come in?
Oh, of course it is, son.
Tyrone and Maria, have they gone home?
Yeah, they were asleep on their feet, weren't they? Here, love, we got a visitor.
Is there any change?
No.
So, what have the doctors said?
Oh, same as they said all along. Wait and see. Well, I've been waiting a while and I haven't seen... Did she do something? Here, Peter, love. Did he say something? Did he... Curly, hit that button there, will you? Go on, hit it, son. Vera, love. Open your eyes for me. Go on, open your eyes for me. It's your Jack. Open your eyes, sweetheart. Go on, then. Go on, then. Go on. She knew it, me. Hey, she said, hello, Jack. Did you hear that?
I did.
I never thought I was going to hear her say that again, you know, Curly.
Oh, come on.
I was making plans to invite to the flaming funeral.
Jack, it's all right.
I was.
It's all right, Jack.
She said, where is he? I expected him to be here for when I woke up.
I've been bothered already.
No, don't worry. Hey, I told her just how long you'd been waiting. Anyway, doctor's finished now if you want to come through.
You on your own?
Not any longer.
So, do you live round here?
Sort of. I work at the factory.
What, Baldwin's factory?
Baldwin's, yeah.
Right, so how do you find your employer? Is he good to work for, is he?
I've had worse bosses. Ones that have treated me worse, anyway.
Oh, hello.
Hiya.
Just keeping me company.
Well, he can carry on a bit longer. Just gonna have a word with Roy.
Take your time.
Roy?
Oh, hello.
He's here, all right. Only she weren't too clever at work.
Well, no, she has been a bit off colour.
She seemed a bit down about something to me. You've not been upsetting her, have you?
Well, not deliberately. I think I might pop back and see if I can tempt her to join us.
Yeah, go on. And tell her that I said she has to.
I will.
See ya. So, how are you two keeping?
Oh, fine.
You know that bloke that you come in with that's talking to Linda now? Who is he?
Peter, that's Ken's son.
He's not.
Yeah.
And if it's Linda Baldwin he's talking to, they should have plenty to talk about.
Yes, all right, Mother.
He were his twin sister, Susan, who were once married to her husband.
Hey, does anyone want to hear some good news? Yes! It's about Vera. She's come round. She's going to be all right.
Can I just have a quick look, please? Excuse me. What? Do you know who that is that you're talking to?
I know he fancies his chances.
Ken Barlow's son. Hey, and where? There's something else. His sister used to be married to your husband.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
know, and I knew Baldwin, right? And this were a while ago. But people don't change.
Not deep down.
The real con artist.
Yeah?
Always trying to impress you, wanting to let you know he got one over on somebody. Do you?
Ah, I thought you got lost.
Oh, no, I'm just making friends.
Oh, you'll have introduced yourselves then. So, in that case, you won't need me to tell you that Linda is Mike Baldwin's wife. See you later.
I was going to tell you.
What, after you'd had enough of making a fool out of me? After I'd finished telling you what a conniving, two-faced bloke your husband really is?
I didn't ask you to.
No, but you didn't stop me, did you? Well, he is all them things. And I'll tell you something else, love. You two, you were made for each other.
Is he coming back? Well, if he does, I won't be here.
Excuse me, listen.
Quiet! Oh, I'm sorry, Emily.
If you want to save this street the way it is, you better get out there now.
Because the tarmackers are on the move, and this time they mean business.
Come on, everybody.
Joining us?
No, I don't think I'll bother.
Well, it's your heritage too.
Leave off that, I'm only visiting here, all right?
Still a cause worth fighting for.
What, saving the cobbles?
And what they stand for.
No, lives are worth fighting for. Your country's worth fighting for. This is a flaming pantomime.
What it'll do for me.
Oh, yeah, I know. Because this is you, innit? This is all you've ever known. Eh? This little inbred world, everybody minding everybody else's business, lace curtains twitching. It's a small world here, Dad. It's as small as it gets.
So you're not coming?
No, they can tarmac the whole lot for all I care. Cobbles, houses, every last bit of it. All right?
Suit yourself.
It's brilliant news about Vera, isn't it?
It's fantastic what she's done for that little lad. The world would be a better place if there was a few more like her.
That's families for you, though, isn't it? Blood thicker than water and all that. I mean, we're not that close, but I don't know what I'd do without mine. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, honestly, Gina. Some families you're better off without.
Hayley?
Jack,
Yes, love.
were you worried about me?
No. You like a lion.
How's Paul?
Oh, he's doing well. A week before you.
That's good. See, it were all worth it, weren't it?
Aye, was I.
Hey, we did his best.
Yeah, well, it weren't good enough, were it?
Stay on the pavement, please. Work is about to commence. On the pavement.
What can we do? Just stop and sit in roll if you have to.
Right. I don't think I'm going to sit in.
Stan! Come on!
Got it, Mr. Ferguson. Here it is. What's the game then?
Oh, cheers. Oh. Tell you later, old son.
All right.
No time to lose. It's here. Hang on. I've got it here. It's arrived. There. Give them that.
What is it?
It's the preservation order.
Oh, well done, Dougie.
It's a kind of preservation order.
It's the only kind we've got. Go on, Ken.
Go on, Ken.
Okay.
Now, where's that come from?
Just turned up.
Sergeant!
No chance. I'm not listening to any more
I don't
excuses.
want you to listen. I just want you to read that.
It's going to be flipping midnight.
That is a preservation order on this street obtained for us by Northern Heritage.
Obtained? All from?
Well, from the courts where you got your injunction.
This time of night.
And it was obtained earlier. It's just taking time to arrive.
So, after everything you've seen today, there's going to be a few changes around here then?
That's what they keep telling me, that the Rovers is just right for ripping everything out and transforming.
No. Well, folk will go mad.
I have my doubts about this.
All right, I can assure you
It's from the courts.
So you say. All right, it's Friday night. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm advising Mr. Swift here to withdraw his men for the time being. Then we'll see how your preservation order stands up when the courts open on Monday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have you seen Haley?
All right, it's a new convention.
She's gone already.
Whatever it was, did the trick, eh?
Oh, just in the nick of time.
So can I get going then? Only I'm missing the works Christmas do.
Oh, Stanley and I thought you always dressed like that. Go on. Oh, hang on, Stanley. A little extra in your wages. Call it a Christmas bonus.
Nice one, Mr. Ferguson. It's not true what they say about you. See ya. Merry Christmas, everybody!
Oh, a happy ending. I don't believe it.
You do get them, you know. Yeah. But something's bound to happen, right? Oh, hey, Ken, how about a few words?
Let's get the champagne.
Come on. It's always me. I make more speeches than I care to remember. Got to be someone else for a change.
It's got to be someone long-standing.
Emily Bishop!
Quiet, please, for a few words by our long-standing resident, Emily Bishop.
No, I'm with Ken. I'm always making speeches on these. Let me off this one.
I think what you'd want to say is how pleased everybody is that we're going to keep the street the way it is.
Courage and bravery was displayed here today.
I will soon get through this.
Suppose I better tell you. Tell me what? Just what Liz was saying and then Dougie about bringing up a kid in a pub. It's not what I want for mine. Well, what are you going to do then? All I can do. Sell the Rovers to this chain and let them do with it what they will.
Well, actually, I would just like to say a
Please, quiet! I knew he would. Just try and stop him.
Right. Well, it wasn't just the cobbles that got us here all together today. It was a feeling of tradition, of community. I mean, I'm proud of where I come from. I've lived here all my life. I've seen a lot of people come and go, a lot of changes, a lot of dramas down this street. Like lots of other streets where people are living and trying to get together. It's just that I find there's something a little bit special about this one. And I know that you all feel the same. Yes! So I want you to raise your glasses with me and drink a toast to Coronation Street.
What a fine morning it is, with a smell of victorious gun smoke still in there.
Sorry, what?
I said it's like Waterloo, when Wellington taught Napoleon he ought to stick to frogs' legs and can-can.
I'm not following.
See, the defeat of them council tarmac tartars in Coronation Street last night, preservation of our heritage. I'm surprised at you, Roy. I thought you'd have bunting flying out there, man.
Yes, well, there's more to life than cobblestones, Mr. Elliot. What can I get for you?
I'll have a full English with a cup of tea to be going on with, if it's not too much trouble.
Well, take a seat and I'll bring it over when it's ready.
What's up with him this morning?
Maybe price of cooking oil's going up, who knows?
Ah, well, the important thing is we're now a national monument.
Ah, the street, you mean?
Oh, yes. If it weren't for the timely intervention of the heritage people, it's good to know in the current climate that summit turns up on time. I've a mind to write to whomsoever to congratulate him.
Yeah, well, there's no need for that, Fred.
Why not? If it weren't for official intervention, we'd have now but a congealed river of tar on our doorstep.
Yeah, well, you see, the paperwork hasn't come through yet.
Well, what was that Ken gave to council?
Well, keep it to yourself.
but it were a fake.
A fake?
Voice down. It was just something that Ken and me hammered together to buy us a bit of time. The real document should be coming in the post today.
Yeah. Tricky beggars.
Keep it under your hat until we know we're in the clear, eh?
Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Alma.
Do you want some breakfast?
Oh, no, I don't think I'll bother, thanks. And thanks for putting me up last night.
Oh, come on, that was nothing. Anyway, Audrey is the lady of the house.
Where is she?
Well, she'll be putting her face on for the next half hour, so, you can talk if you want to.
I don't know. I mean, talking's what's got us here at first place, isn't it? The one thing I could always rely on Roy for was his respect for telling the truth, but when it came down to it, it seems like the one thing I really needed to hear he couldn't say because it were a lie.
Oh, Haley, I'm sure that's not the case.
Why couldn't he say it then? Tell me that he thought of me as a woman.
Well, I don't know. I suppose this fostering business has put you both through the ringer. I mean, you say all sorts of things that you don't mean, and then even worse, you can't say what you feel.
I know that I'm not normal, Alma. No, but Roy always said that didn't matter, that it was me he loved and that my past didn't matter. But it wasn't true.
Haley, I am sure that Roy would not want to hurt you.
Well, he has. He has.
Oh, that's fantastic news. Jack must be dead relieved.
Oh, you can say that again. Well, at least Vera's out of the woods.
Yeah, well, listen, I've sent her some flowers from all of us.
Did you want to see us?
Yes. I've got an announcement to make.
It's not twins, is it?
No.
As long as it's good news, love.
It is for me, Betty. I'm selling up.
The Rovers?
When?
Pretty soon. I've been made an offer and I've decided to accept.
Who are you selling to?
The boozy chain.
The Boozies? They sound a right bunch.
Is it because of the baby?
Well, obviously the baby's played its part.
So, does this mean I'm going to have to move out?
I don't know, Toya, but probably yes.
And the rest of us? What's this new lot going to do with us?
Well, I don't know. We haven't talked about it yet, Betty.
Oh, we don't matter, eh?
Don't be silly. It's not like that.
Oh, isn't it? You finish up with a nice big fat cheque and you leave the rest of us in the lurch with a load of blinking Boozies. It looks that way to me.
Doesn't seem to bother him very much, does it? Sleeping on a sofa.
Well, he's used to sleeping on a bunk in a submarine. I suppose you can sleep pretty much anywhere after that.
Especially after a skinful at the Rovers.
I'm not sure if that was celebrating or Dutch courage.
So who does he favour most, do you reckon? Ken or his mother?
How should I know? I never met Peter's mum.
And Ken's never seen very much of his son either, by all accounts.
Yes, and that is between Ken and Peter, so don't you go sticking your oar in.
I were only wondering what's behind him washing up here after all these years. Besides his wife betraying him, of course.
Better try not to wake him.
How long's he staying?
I'm not sure. Not long, if what he said last night is anything to go by.
I'm not so sure I fancy pussyfooting around him like this for too long.
Well, it would be nice to have him till Christmas at least. He needs somewhere stable for a while.
Because of that wife of his? What's he told you?
I don't know any details.
Oh, imagine that going on behind your back when you're serving your queen and country. Poor boy.
Oh, sorry, folks. I don't know what happened.
No, that's all right. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm normally awake by 6.
Well, you just stay there. I'll make you a nice cup of tea.
Great, thanks. Listen, I'm really sorry if I went a bit over the top last night. It's just, strange being back and everything, and I just had one too many.
That's okay, that's okay. Look, I'm going to go and get a paper. You enjoy being waited on.
Oh, I will. And Dad?
What?
It's really good to see you again.
Thanks, love. That's just what I could do with.
Give over. This is for me. I thought I'd just wander over, you know, watch you work. Might not get another chance.
Oh, thanks a lot. This is all your fault anyway. This lot would have been under tarmac this morning if you hadn't had a gob like a foundry oven.
Aw, thanks very much.
Yeah, well, you'll be sorry you opened it when you've got me on my back for a week after this. It's worse than scrubbing that flaming graffiti off them walls. And at least then I was in the right position. Hey, Doc! You know this is no work for a man with an acute back condition, don't you?
I don't know. Have you got a back condition, Mr. Battersby?
Oh, aye, Doctor. Yeah, he has. He's completely spineless.
It's all right for you two, you know. I mean, if these new bosses don't want to keep you on, you'll get other jobs. What about me?
What about me? It's not just my job I'm losing, it's my home and all. I can't go back to my mum's now, easy riders living there.
Well, all the same, it is Natalie's pub, and, well, if she wants to sell it, she's every right. I don't suppose it's much of a place to bring up a kiddie.
Annie Walker brought up her Billy back of this bar.
I think it'd be quite nice having a little baby in the back. And we could all help Natalie out with him, or her.
Thanks for the offer, Toya. But it's not just the Rovers. I want a completely clean break.
You mean you're going to be leaving Weatherfield?
Well, it's never exactly been good to me, Liz, and I just want this kid to have a better chance.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's how you're feeling, it's all for the best then, but... Oh, did you have to sell us out to that boozy lot?
Yes, I did. They want to buy the pub for the right money, and I don't want to hang about.
Look, all I'm saying, there must be somebody out there that wants to buy the place so that nothing changes.
No, Betty, the pub is sold, and that is that. In a few weeks' time, the Rovers will become the Boozy Newt.
What?
And I would appreciate it if you'd keep it to yourselves until everything's signed and sealed.
Well, I just hope it turns out. I'm not very comfortable with what we did, you know.
Well, who's going to find out? I told Fred not to breathe the word.
Fred knows? How?
Well, it cropped up.
Look, I know what we did was in the interest of the environment, but it was still fraud.
Are you still here? You got no home to go to?
Oh, if it isn't my little sleeping beauty.
Well, you won't win any beauty contests with them bags. When was the last time you went to bed?
Oh, I've got a few winks here and there, you know me. Fall asleep on a flaming toilet seat, wouldn't I?
You look worse than I feel. What happened to me?
Someone that disagreed with you. Allergic reaction or something.
Must have been them gherkins.
Probably.
You go home, love. Go home and have a rest. I'm not going anywhere.
Maybe later, eh? Maybe later. We'll see.
Yeah.
No, I'm very sorry. Thank you. Bye.
Roy, it's almost lunchtime. Why are you shutting the cafe?
Look, I'm in no fit state to be serving anybody.
You mean Les? I've never seen you go off like that before. What's wrong?
Look, nothing that's not of my own making. Now, you get off, Toya. Thank you very much.
Roy, I want to help. Is it Hayley?
She's gone.
Well, what do you mean? Where is she?
I don't know. She's left me. She's gone.
No.
I couldn't make her understand, you see. I couldn't find the right words.
Never even seen you two rowing. What's been going on?
See, Hayley, we want to foster a child, you see.
Well, that's great.
No, it isn't. It isn't. See, we're not like other couples. Hayley is not...
No. But does that matter?
Not to me, no, it never has. But with this fostering business, well, that complicates matters, doesn't it? We've had to confront all sorts of things about ourselves with strangers. Endless questions, no easy answers. Hayley wants a child so badly, you see. And she wanted me to tell her what think of her. And...
Well, you love her, don't you?
Oh, yes, but I couldn't lie, you see. I couldn't lie to her. I couldn't tell her what she wanted to hear. And now she's gone, and I don't know where she is. And I don't think she means to come back.
Hey. Don't you think you ought to talk to Roy?
I can't. Not after what's happened.
Well, it's just that, just sitting here, you here and him back at the flat. I mean, that's not going to sort anything out for either of you, is it?
Well, maybe for the first time I'm seeing things as they really are. I mean, perhaps it doesn't matter that I look like a woman on the outside, or always have been inside. Because the fact is that no one believes that I am one.
Hayley, that is just not true.
Well, it's how I feel, and I just need time to sort things out. What I'm going to do.
That was delicious, Deirdre, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. What's food like on a sub?
Well, I mean, the truth is it's not bad, although it's mostly out of packets and cans. But you take it from me, if they served up meals like that, I would have stayed in for another 10 years.
Charmer.
Right, well, let's get these plates cleared away.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand with that.
No, you won't. You stay here with your dad. We'll take care of this, won't we?
Hey? Oh, yes, of course.
So, no more Navy?
No, well, there's only so long you can spend living like a sardine. I did my bit in the Gulf. I've been around the world so many times. I've seen that much.
More than I could ever dream of, I'm sure.
It's been a good life, but, when you're on a submarine, you can spend 6 months at sea and you don't get much of a suntan. And then sometimes your wife leaves you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Ah, well, life goes on. It's just that I'm not sure in which direction at the moment, that's all.
Well, all I can say is that I'm glad you came my way.
Thanks. And I'm sorry again if I went a bit overboard last night.
Oh, that's all right. Look, I've been really, really awful about keeping up contact with both you and Susan. So, I'm looking forward to making up for lost time.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, so what are these boozy people like? Have you ever heard of them?
I have. Yes, I have, Betty.
And?
Well, they're all the same, really. I mean, they're all called the boozy something or other. Boozy bug, boozy ferret. Hey, I went in one once and it was called the Boozy Bishop. And inside it were all themed on, like, vicars and tarts. And so all the blokes behind the bar had dog collars on and all the girls had fishnet tights.
Oh, that's it then, isn't it? I'm really going to fit in there, aren't I?
Betty!
What?
Is it or is it not customary to serve refreshment in this here establishment?
What do you want?
Well, a smile for a start.
Sorry, they're off.
Well, I'll just have to make do with the scotch and thread. Only try not to look at it, you might turn it sour.
She was sitting and she'd obviously been having a cry. So, Toya, now, you're on good terms with Roy and Hayley, aren't you?
How do you mean?
Well, I've just been telling Emily, it's all very mysterious, really, but I've got Hayley stopping at my house, right? Now, she and Alma are as thick as thieves, but nobody seems to want to tell me what's going on.
Well, I'm sure that if Hayley wanted you to know, she would tell you.
Emily, yeah, I know, but it's my house. I think I've got right to know what's going on under my own roof. Anyway, come on. I might be able to help, huh?
Well, I'm sorry, but I haven't got a clue what you're talking about.
Oh, dear.
Can I have a pint, please, Betty?
Yeah, I suppose.
If you ask me, as our immortal bard observes, there's something rotten in the state of Rover's return.
Natalie, is it all right for me to phone call? It's important.
Yeah, as long as you're quick. Betty.
No.
I know you're upset, but could you put on a show in front of the customers, please?
Why? Will I be out of a job otherwise?
Roy, if you want to see her, I know where Hayley is.
From all your friends at the Rovers, that's nice, isn't it, Jack?
Aye.
Jack.
Yes, love.
You know that envelope I gave you? In case something happened to me?
Yes, love.
Did you open it?
No, I didn't.
Have you still got it?
No, I haven't. I chucked it away once I saw that you were going to be okay.
So you didn't read it then?
Well, there was no reason to, was there?
No need.
Hello, Vera. How are you feeling?
Well, I feel wonderful, especially now I know little Paul's going to be all right.
I brought you these.
Oh, they're nice.
It's the least I could do after all that you've gone through.
Well, I'd do it all again.
No, you wouldn't. You've only got one kidney left, and that's stopping where it's put no matter what.
Anyway, I know Paul would want me to thank his other gran for giving him his life back.
I can't wait to see him.
Don't you worry, love, you will do.
Are you going to be up and about soon, then?
Well, they say they want to do some more tests and that.
We should be up and home inside a week with a bit of luck.
Yeah.
Listen, you, I'm going nowhere till I've seen that little lad.
I understand that Hayley is staying here.
No, I'm sorry, Roy, but she's not here.
Look, I have it on very good authority. Please don't try and confuse matters, Alma.
No, Roy. She is staying here. It's just that she's gone out for a walk.
Oh, I see.
Roy, I am the last person to get in the way of you two making things up. Believe me.
Yes, thank you. That's very good of you. The question is, how does Hayley feel on the matter?
Well, I think that's something that you ought to ask her. She said you said some awful things.
I didn't mean to hurt her. Hurting Hayley's the last possible thing in the world I want to do.
No, I'm sure that's true, but however unintentionally you have hurt her, and I think she just needs a bit of time to recover, that's all.
Yes, perhaps you're right. I'll leave you be. Whatever Hayley thinks of me, I do love her. I love her so much that being without her is an agony I can't bear.
£75, please.
There you are, Betty.
Thank you.
Oh, and don't worry, I promised to keep my son in check tonight. You know what sailors are like.
Fine, Betty, when you're ready.
Ah, just the man I've been waiting for. Panic over. It arrived this afternoon.
The preservation order. Oh, about time and all.
So now the cobbles are a national treasure.
Mwah. Who says fraud doesn't pay?
I'm really glad the cobbles are still there.
Are you?
Yeah, I mean, it's preserving history, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that'll be a great comfort when my shock absorbers need replacing, Gina.
You should be pleased. There's thousands of shopkeepers that would kill to have a national monument on their doorstep.
Oh, right, so maybe I should start stocking little souvenirs for the tourists.
Yeah, now you're just taking the mickey.
No, Fred, this one's on me.
Right. What do you want?
Just half a bitter, please, and Fred's usual, if you don't mind.
Right.
I take it the maturing of the day has done naught to modify your mood, then?
Look, if you knew what I knew, you wouldn't be a little ray of sunshine, I can tell you.
Whatever is the matter?
You might as well know. She wants it keeping a secret, whatever she's going to do to me. Natalie's selling up.
She's never.
There's not going to be a Rovers anymore. It's going to be the Boozy Newt.
What?
Newt.
You got lost. I was about to send a search party out after you.
I'm so sorry, Alma. I just lost track of time. Everything's whirling round in my head so fast I can't seem to catch hold and make sense of it.
Well, there's something you can hold on to. Roy loves you. No, he does, Hayley. He came round this afternoon. He was in such a state. He said how much he loved you, and he just couldn't bear being apart.
I don't know, Alma. I mean, does he love me, though? Was I just the best he could get?
It's a disgrace is what it is. You no sooner save one part of your heritage than some beggar tries to get his dirty claws in another bit.
Let's not get carried away here, Fred.
You can't sell this place and turn it into a boozy new, for goodness sake. It's as much a part of our heritage as that street outside.
That's right.
Ken, this is my pub and I've got every right to do with it as I like. Just as I have got every right to expect my staff to observe my wishes as regards confidential information.
There's no need to take it out on me. They're the customers that have got this place going long before you turned up, and they're the ones that are going to be hurt by you selling out.
Thank you, Betty, but actually this is none of your business.
I beg your pardon? Who's pulling pints for you? Are you telling me when this boozy gang take over, nothing's going to change? No. I thought not. What about me? Am I going out on the scrap heap with the Rovers sign? Can you tell me if my job's safe?
No.
Ah, 'tis my business then, isn't it? Or it was.
Betty, what are you doing?
That's the last pint I'd pull in here, or in any flaming boozy noot. I'm not waiting round here to be slung out on my ear. I'm off.
God, it's like an assault course getting in here. Does he not like the front room?
Do you want a cup of tea?
It's all set up for him in the front room. He keeps crashing out on the sofa.
Peter? Tea?
Yeah, 2 sugars.
I was trying not to wake him.
It's gone 8.
I bet he didn't get service like this in the Navy.
Don't tell me you think I'm spoiling him.
Well, I reckon you're allowed a bit of spoiling of the prodigal son.
You want some toast?
No, I've no time. I'll be late.
You want some toast?
Yeah, marmalade if you've got it.
You're loving this, aren't you?
He's my son.
Well, if it makes you happy.
It does.
Good. Well, you won't mind cleaning up after him, will you?
No, I can't wait. Well, no, just leave it a surprise. Wait, hang on a minute. Will you go away?
Who is it?
None of your business.
Sounds like a boy.
Mum!
It is a boy.
It's Candy's. Mum, will you tell him to go away?
I don't live here, you know.
David, leave her alone.
No, sorry about that. No, it's just the pain of a brother.
Girls are mad. Are we? Well, you're not a girl. Well, what am I then? You're a mum.
Oh. Mums are different to girls.
Yeah, of course they are.
Sarah's a mum as well.
Stop confusing me.
You'll change your mind about girls.
I won't.
You will.
I won't.
You will. At least I presume you will.
What's that supposed to mean?
Never mind, just eat your breakfast.
Oh, we're wrong. You're as mad as she is.
I was talking to your Marie yesterday. She told me something about you.
What?
What? It's his 18th on Saturday.
Oh, wicked. We're having a party or what? I don't know. Don't seem right celebrating while Vera's still in the hospital.
Hey, you can't let it pass by, unmarked. Your 18th, it's a rite of passage. It's the last painful step on a journey to manhood.
You're only halfway there, 80. Happen you've not even started it, so.
I'll put some more beans on. We're running low again.
Oh yes, sorry, I forgot.
All right, it's not a problem.
Ha! Could you get me another plaster, please?
We're running low on plasters and all.
I'm all fingers and thumbs today.
It might help if you concentrated on your job instead of thinking about Hayley.
Yes, well, that is obvious, isn't it? And if it was as easy as that, I wouldn't keep slicing my fingers.
Look, I don't mean to be cruel, Roy, but you're useless without her. If you don't get this thing sorted, you're going to have a serious accident.
Well, I do know that, don't I?
Yeah, so go and see her. Talk to her.
Well, Elma says I should give her some time on her own. Your mother and father fall out all the time, don't they?
Sometimes I think them falling out's the only thing that keeps them together.
I don't get it.
Well, it's a cycle, isn't it? Les gets himself in the doghouse and then he starts begging and pleading and making big, stupid, romantic gestures. My mum forgives him and they make up and then they do the whole thing over again.
Well, I don't think begging and pleading and big romantic gestures are going to help me.
It wouldn't hurt to get her attention. It might get you two talking again because, well, you're not going to get back together unless you start talking. Look, I'm going to have to go. I've got a lecture at 10 and I'm doing lunchtime at the pub now Betty's gone. I'll be back at 3.
Hey, you lot staying in here all day or what? No, boss, I was just waiting for Sam to finish his breakfast.
He finished ages ago. I'm waiting for Dennis to finish his coffee.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for this pair to grow up.
Yeah, well, come on, we've got a load on today.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Tyrone.
Hi, Sal.
Hi, Sam.
Hiya, Sal.
Hi,
Turn
Dennis.
to the Marx Brothers.
Hey, have you heard about Natalie?
Natalie,
No? What about her?
she's selling the Rovers.
Really? And that's made your day, hasn't it?
Come on, I don't envy her. Bringing up a kid by herself, not at her age.
No, you just think she's got what she deserves.
I didn't say that, did I?
No, you didn't say it.
Oh, how many sugars did you put in there?
Oh, that's horrible. Oh, sorry.
Oh, give us it here. She's obviously mixed them up.
But I like that cup. It's my favourite.
Haley, you are going to have to knock this on the head. You're the only sensible person in this factory. If you go do-lally, we'll all end up belly up.
Sorry.
What's up with you?
It's Roy. What about him? I've walked out on him. I've been staying with Alma at Councillor Roberts.
What? Is this right? You're not having us on?
No.
Hey, have you caught him with another woman?
No. Don't be daft.
Well, what then? Have you got another bloke?
If you don't shut up, I'm going to thump you.
We've had a row.
Well, great. Welcome to the real world, Haley. I was beginning to think that you two weren't human.
So, what have you been rowing about? I mean, did you chuck crockery? Come on, give us the details.
I can't. It's complicated.
Oh, well, to look on the bright side. I mean, if you're staying at Audrey's, you're bound to get some free hairdos.
I'm really glad that you think this is so funny, Karen.
Oh, Haley, come on.
Hey, we're just trying to cheer you up.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll soon patch things up.
You know, I dread to think what this place is going to look like when the new owners take over.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, they can do what they want as long as I get to keep my job.
This is a traditional British public house with a unique atmosphere of its own. I mean, surely you don't want to work for a pub called the Boozy News.
What's the alternative? Resign in protest?
Ah, any news of Betty?
Don't ask me, I only work here. They don't tell us anything.
Do I sense another campaign brewing?
Pint and a hot pot, please. Oh, I suppose hot pot's off now. Betty's gone.
Another fine tradition bites the dust.
Actually, hot pot's still on. She put enough of it in the freezer to last the next 10 years.
Well, great.
Can you see yourself still coming in here when it's called the Boozy News?
No, it wouldn't be my choice.
Neither can I. So, let's do something about it.
Oh, he's off again.
Like what?
Fight it.
You serious?
We save the cobbles. Why can't we save the Rovers?
Best thing is seeing Bethany with all the other kids. She's too young to join in, but she does enjoy watching.
Yeah, the crash is a big success.
What I want to know is where were all the creches and the nurseries when I had my first?
Well, you weren't supposed to need them then. You were supposed to stay at home, raise the kids, keep the house clean, and have your hubby's dinner on the table ready when he got in from work.
It wasn't that long ago.
Well, apart from the crash, how are you finding working with us lot?
It's great. I mean, it's still all a bit new, but I do like it.
Well, it'll make a big difference now you've finished reorganising them patients' files. You're doing a good job.
Am I?
Yes, you are. Now, I hope you're still ready for our big night out on Friday.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
So, what do you think?
Do you know where you're going to live yet?
No.
What, no idea at all?
Well, I know I want to change my life. Being pregnant's just the start. I can't bring a kid up here, Kev, so I want to find somewhere that I can.
In Witherfield?
I don't know. Do you think I'm mad?
I think you're lucky.
Lucky, why?
Lucky you're going to have a baby?
Yeah. Yeah, I am lucky. I think you're one of the few around here who understand that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, well, aren't they sweet when they're in the doghouse?
Well, you can't leave him like that. Anyway, somebody might nick him.
Listen, you two go on. I'll see you in a minute.
These are for you. There's some crystals as well. You put them in the vase, it makes the blooms last longer, apparently.
They're very nice. But after everything that's happened, I don't think a bunch of flowers is going to make things better, is it?
No, they're not meant to. I just wanted to see you, to talk to you.
Middle of the street?
Well, no,
Well, listen, I'll come round after work. We'll talk then, all right?
Oh, good. I'll be there. Don't forget.
I won't. See you later.
Do you want to take your flowers?
Oh, no, you best keep them, man. I don't want to be carrying them around all day. Put them in the flat, eh?
No way.
Scouts on her. You know, at the Boozy Bunny in Birmingham, they had the bar staff there wearing pointy little bunny ears, fluffy little pom-pom tails.
You actually saw this?
Oh, yes.
Oh, surely they wouldn't make you dress up as a newt.
You know, I see a lime green lycra catsuit, perhaps with added tail and flippers.
You're having me on. Any chance of getting served?
Yeah?
Right, 2 pints, 2 cokes, fizzy water and a pineapple juice. Right, coming up.
You are having her on, aren't you?
No, we really can't tell. It's between the two of us.
Do you want a picture?
Just thinking about Susan. She was about your age when Baldwin married her.
And your point is?
I obviously like some young.
And what, you're more of a grabber granny type, are you?
You wouldn't be making jokes like that if you knew how badly it hurt my sister.
Have you Barlow's got naught better to do than slag off my husband?
He's poison. You'll see. He tried his best to wreck her life. You give him a chance, and he'll wreck yours.
I tell you something, Barlow Jr. Your chat-up lines are going downhill fast. Toya, bring them drinks over when you've got a chance.
Oh, they've got pips then.
I just swallow them.
Couldn't you get any seedless grapes?
Sorry, I didn't look.
I'll give them to her in bed. She likes spitting pips out of doctors.
Hey, do you want to know the gossip?
Yeah. Well, as long as it's not about our Jack.
Oh, no. Natalie Barnes is pregnant.
Well, I know that. I'm in hospital, not Australia.
Yeah, well, did you know she's selling the Rovers?
No, I didn't. Selling Rovers, Well, she never did have a feel for it. That pub's been going downhill ever since me and our Jack were chucked out by Alec Gilroy. She won't be missed. Good riddance to bad rubbish, that's what I say.
You seem to have cheered up all of a sudden.
I have. After that news, so come on, tell us what else.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Listen, I was wondering about the chain who were buying the pub.
What about them?
Well, will they be bringing in their own manager, or do you think they'll advertise the job?
Well, I don't know, Liz, they've not said.
Right.
Do you want me to ask?
Well, yeah, if you could. I mean, if they are looking for something.
Then they won't have to look very far, will they? Right. All right, there's no need to get upset about it.
I'm not upset. It's just that Susan Barlow is history. I'm more interested in the present, not the past.
So humour me. How come you broke up?
Simple. I wanted children. She didn't.
Is that all?
No, it's not all. She got pregnant, had an abortion behind my back.
Right.
Mind you, it was a long time ago, and to be honest, I don't even think about it anymore.
So what happened to her?
She betrayed me. I don't bother to keep in touch. Look, I'll tell you anything you want to know, but I think we ought to get back to work. Before that lot of skivers go straight from dinner break to tea time.
Guess what?
What?
I know your phone number.
No, you don't.
7158246.
How do you know that?
That 1471 after you called this morning.
Well, listen, you're going to have to promise me that you won't phone my house, okay?
Well, why not?
My mum and daddy don't spare.
Look, I know you said they were strict, but they'd be alright if they met me. I am good with girls' parents.
Oh, are you now?
Actually, not that I've met that many.
Well, listen, you've not met mine either. Trust me, I'm doing you a favour. Anyway, you're interested in me or my parents?
It's a hard one. Come here.
I knew it! I knew you had a boyfriend!
What are you doing here?
It's a free country, innit? Hiya, I'm her brother. What's your name?
It's Glenn.
Don't bother talking to him, he's a waste of space.
So this is your secret boyfriend?
Listen, I best get back.
Yeah, me too. But I'll give you a call later. Will you be okay?
Yeah, I think I can handle this
Don't
one.
you believe it?
Have you nearly finished? Hayley will be here in a minute.
I can go now if you like. Wiping tables isn't my favourite job, you know.
No, you may as well finish it off. Just be quick.
Right, calm down. You're not going to sort this out if you're all let up.
It's easier said than done.
Yeah, was there something up with this tap?
Hey? What are you doing?
The top's come off, I can't get it back on!
Move aside, move aside! There's a stop tap under there, turn it off!
Hiya.
Oh, hello.
I can't see it!
It's at the back, you turn it clockwise. I've had a bit of an accident.
What kind of an accident?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's all under control.
Yeah, well, it's not a good time then, is it?
Look, it won't turn, it's stuck, I think it's rusted up.
Well, can you please go and get some help? I cannot stand like this forever.
Yeah, I'll get help.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I'll get someone.
I'd better go.
No, please don't go. I'll still get this sorted out, no time.
Well, we can hardly talk like this, can we? And anyway, I don't know whether there's anything to talk about.
No, please don't say that. But look at me, everything's gone wrong since you left.
You do remember what you said, or what you didn't say, or couldn't say?
Yes, but at least give me the chance to talk. At least give me the...
Here.
Blimey, that was quick.
What is it, bus pipe?
A broken tap. There's a stop tap in here.
So what is it leaking?
Hey, no, keep your hand on that.
We'll have it sorted out in no time.
I better go.
Where are you going?
Back to Elmer's. I'll see you later.
So what's it worth? What's what worth? What's it worth to keep my mouth shut about your new boyfriend? He's not my boyfriend. So why were you kissing him then? Oh, get lost.
Is Glenn the father?
What?
Is Glenn the father of Bethany?
No, he's not. Now just keep your mouth shut, will you?
He don't go to our school, does he? Does he know you've got a baby?
You say a word and I will kill you.
Glenn doesn't know his girlfriend's got a baby. And Mum and Dad don't know that Sarah's got a boyfriend. I reckon I've just won the lottery.
Listen, there's going to be loads of times when you need my help, so why don't you just keep your mouth shut?
We have got a basket, you know. You don't need to hide your dirty washing under the bed. Put the kettle on, eh?
You want me to put the kettle on?
No, I'll put the kettle on.
I don't care who puts the kettle on, as long as I get a cup of tea in 5 minutes. There you go.
Thanks. So it's the little things you miss the most. A good pint and a good-looking woman to serve it.
My husband was in the services and he used to say exactly the same thing.
Yeah, Deirdre told me about what happened between you and, what's his name?
Jim.
Jim.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's no secret. Nothing round here is.
So are you coping on your own?
Well, I was an army widow for more years than I care to let on, so I'll cope another 4 years.
It's not natural, though, is it, being separated from your loved ones?
If you're trying to cheer me up, it's not working.
No. Sorry.
I believe that's Peter Barlow.
Thank you.
I better go and say hello.
Mike, I don't want any trouble.
Me? Cause trouble? Hello, son. Remember me? Been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time, I remember you. I never forget a face, unfortunately.
Can I buy you a drink for old time's sake?
No, I don't think so.
Was I civil?
You were civil?
Well, I made the effort. Maybe it's been underwater too long. What you going to have?
I'll have a pint.
3, 2, 1. Is it still leaking? Yes, it's leaking everywhere. Has it stopped? Yes. Well, I'm soaked to the skin.
Oh, right. Just needs a tweak now.
Roy? You don't look like you were expecting me.
No. Well, I mean, yes.
I've got the right time, haven't I? Monday the 11th, 6 o'clock?
Yes, I remember now. But it's just that, well, we've had a bit of an accident.
Don't mind me.
Oh, well, look, if it's inconvenient to do the home visit now...
No, well, it's not just that.
I thought you were keen to complete the fostering process, Roy.
Well, I am, but we are. It's very important to both of us. Hayley...
Hayley?
Yes. She's been delayed at work. Yes, that's it. She's been delayed at work.
At the factory?
Yes, I expect her at the factory.
The one I just passed?
Yes.
With all the lights off?
I'm not a very good liar, I'm sorry.
No, I can see that. Perhaps you'd better tell me what's really going on here, Roy.
Well, the truth is that she's left me. That's what the truth is.
Oh, pass the drawing pins there. Hey, careful!
Mind you don't fall.
If I did, I'd expect you to catch me.
Mum, is Martin coming for Christmas?
Well, I don't know. We haven't discussed it. Would you like me to ask him?
Yeah, otherwise it'll be all girls.
All right, I'll tell you what, I'll talk to him. I'm sure we can sort something out.
Hello? Sarah.
Oh, give it here. Mum, will you tell him?
David, if it's not for you!
It's your friend.
Hello? Oh, hi, Candice.
She was very upset after our last session. I think she thought that...
sorry to interrupt. That's me done now.
All right, what do I owe you?
Oh, no, just chucking an extra slice next time I'm in for my breakfast. Call it quits.
All right, well, thank you. Thank you very much.
You're all right. Ta-da.
Thank you.
So, you were saying Hayley was upset?
Yes. Well, I tried to answer your questions as honestly as I could. I thought that's what everybody wanted, but I think she felt betrayed by me being quite so honest.
I see.
And now I've gone and ruined everything. Haven't I? I mean, whoever said that honesty is the best policy was obviously a fool.
Well, look, I'm very sorry about all this, Roy, but there's really not much point us carrying on. Just the two of us.
Really? I thought we could talk some more. Perhaps you could give me some advice.
Roy, I'm not a marriage counsellor. I think the best thing is you give us a call when you've decided what it is you want to do. All right?
Yes. I'll do that.
Are you going already?
Yeah, I thought I'd make an early start.
Oh, well, are you not rushing just to get out of our way, are you?
Oh, no, I've been up and about since 5. I couldn't sleep.
Do you want a bit of breakfast?
I'm not really hungry, thanks.
I mean, you can't go to work without at least a cup of tea.
I'll be fine, honest.
Hayley, look, I told you, while you're here, you just got to make yourself at home.
I know, and I'm really grateful, but I'm going to nip into a cafe on the way to work, so I'll get something there.
Oh, good for you. Do you know, I knew it was only a matter of time before you and Roy worked things out.
Well, we haven't worked anything out, Alma. In fact, things have gone from bad to worse.
Oh.
We were supposed to have a visit from our social worker last night, but with everything that's been going on, I completely forgot, so I better go and find out what's happened. I'll see you later.
Yeah, well, see you later.
What does Roy think he's playing at? I don't know, maybe he's sick. But I'm starving. Yeah, well, you should have had something before you came out then, shouldn't you? Have you seen the slot my mum's tried to feed me? She's on one of those health kicks. There's only muesli in the house and it just makes me want to puke. Oh, well, we'll have to get some crisps or something. I suppose so.
Morning!
Come on, Candice, let's go.
Aren't you forgetting something? Would you owe me?
Right, now get lost.
And what was all that about?
I'll tell you on the way, come on.
What's going on?
Your guess is as good as mine. It's like the Mary Celeste in there.
Oh, no. Of all the days for Roy to have a lie-in.
Well, it's not like him, is it? I hope he's all right.
Yeah, well, I've got better things to do.
At last, find time for your husband to be on a go slow.
Isn't he around?
What does it look like? I'm not stood out here for the good of my health.
Then go home and stop whinging.
Well, really?
Janice, will you do me a favour? Tell Mr. Baldwin I won't be until later.
Yeah, OK. Is everything all right?
I hope so.
You sure you left them in here?
I'm positive. I always leave them on the sideboard.
Well, they can't have gone far then, can they? Aha!
Oh!
Once out of house, kid.
thank you. Now, I better get my skates on. I should have been at work 20 minutes ago.
I thought I might cook something special for dinner tonight. Get a nice bottle of Burgundy, maybe.
Ah, yeah, sounds lovely.
Well, I might persuade Peter to lend a hand.
Speaking of which, don't you think it's time Sleeping Beauty was up?
Look, he's just finished 20 years service in the Navy. I don't think he's asking too much to have a lie-in now and then.
You're too soft on him.
He just needs a bit of time to adjust to a new routine, that's all.
Ah, well, after you've instructed him in the finer points of nouvelle cuisine, perhaps you could introduce him to the ancient art of clothes folding and hoovering.
OK, I promise this place will be shipshape by the time you get home.
Good, and don't you go doing it for him. Peter's a big lad now.
Bye, now.
Bye.
David's only found out about Glenn, so now he's threatening to tell my mum unless I do everything he asks.
Sorry, little pig.
I know, but there's not really much I can do about it.
Yeah, there is. You just come clean and tell your mum. That little ape-face won't have a leg to stand on.
Yeah, right, like I'm telling my mum. She'll go mental.
Look, is there any chance of you ladies buying something? Only we shut at 5:30 this evening. I wouldn't want to rush or anything like that.
Well, I've not decided yet. So, why would your mum be angry?
Well, she's just been funny about me hanging around with lads since, well, you know.
You're not exactly hanging about with lads, though, are you? It's only one and you're going out with him.
Yeah, I know that, but it's not even Glenn that's the real problem.
Why is it?
Well, if I tell my mum, she'll want to meet him, and that means him finding out about Bethany.
Well, he's going to find out sooner or later.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want him to, not yet. Candice, I really like him, and if he finds out I've got a baby, then he'll dump me.
You don't know that for sure.
Oh, come on, how many lads do you know that will be lumbered with a girlfriend that's got a baby at our age? Exactly. I mean, sometimes I feel like my life's really weird. Going out with Glenn's just the one thing that keeps me normal. And I don't want to end that, not yet.
Well, I know one thing for sure. You're off your head.
Are you sure I can't get you a coffee?
I'm fine, thanks, Mrs. Barnes.
Right, so where do you want to start?
Well, I'll get straight to the point. The purchasers have looked at your books, and unfortunately they're not as impressed with the turnover as they'd anticipated.
Oh, I see.
I made sure to reiterate the fact that they've got a bargain. I mean, these are prime premises.
So what's their problem?
Well, the way they see it is there'd have to be a complete overhaul, a totally new look for the pub, so taking into account the cost of...
Yeah. Are you trying to tell me that the deal's off?
No, but the purchasers will be looking for a slight cut in the price.
How much?
5,000. They were asking for a substantially larger deduction, but I told them there was no way.
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I mean, not if I want a quick sale.
Well, we could hold on a bit longer and see if they pay the full asking price. But realistically, I don't think they'll budge.
Yeah, well, I don't want to risk them backing out altogether, so tell them I accept the offer.
Are you absolutely sure?
Positive. How soon can you get a contract drawn up?
I'll get onto the solicitors immediately.
It's not on a pensioner like myself left standing outside in sub-zero temperatures.
Oh, you're being a bit melodramatic now, Mother.
Have you found that husband of yours then yet?
No, he wasn't at all. Gail, you haven't seen Roy this morning, have you?
No, I haven't. Is everything all right?
Not really. It's not like him to just go off like this.
Perhaps he's gone to see a friend or a relative.
I don't think so. Thanks anyway.
Maybe if he's feeling a bit down, maybe he's gone somewhere quiet to have a thinking piece, eh?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Thanks, Gail.
Hey, there's pensioners die every winter for want of a hot meal. So when you find him, tell him to think on.
Right.
Mother!
Poor Hayley.
I hope Roy's all right.
I'll call you tomorrow, Mrs. Barnes, and if there's anything you're worried about in the meantime, you know where to find me.
Yeah, thanks. Liz, could you see Max out for me?
Yeah, sure. I hope you don't mind me asking, but will you be taking a new manager on for this place?
I expect the new owners will be advertising once things are up and running.
Right. Well, will they take me into consideration?
Have you managed a bar before?
Yeah, I've got loads of experience. I don't have a CV with me, but I could drop one into the offices this afternoon.
Well, it's not really my decision to make, but I could put a good word in for you.
Well, that'd be great. Thank you. This way. Do you mind if I sit here? I've been looking everywhere for you. I was worried sick.
When I turned up at Cafe this morning and saw it was closed, all sorts went through my mind.
Yeah, I just wanted a bit of peace and quiet.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't have hurt you to left me a note.
I couldn't think of what to say. Never able to find the right words. I try so hard, but somehow, when I can't help myself, I always manage to get it wrong. And the harder I try, the worse it gets. I'm sorry for making you worry. Can't seem to do anything right.
It's not true.
What sort of person is so stupid they can't even tell a lie?
You're not stupid, Roy. And there's no shame in not being able to lie. It's a good thing.
No, it's not. It just messes everything up. I'm very sorry, Hayley.
What are you talking about?
I've ruined everything.
No, you haven't. We can work this out.
We can't. It's too late.
You get me shot pushing you around like this, Vera. You should be resting.
Listen, I've had more than enough rest, thank you.
Here you go.
Hey, do you think he's all right? He looks a funny colour to me.
He's doing fine. Stop worrying. I'll come back and get you in 5 minutes.
Darling.
Hiya. How long have you been there?
Only a minute.
How are you feeling?
Do you know, I feel better than I've done for a long time.
Good. Paul's feeling great and all. The doctors say he might be able to go home in a day or two.
That's his prayers answered. Funny, isn't it? Thinking about his dad at his age, you know, looking so innocent.
Let's hope that's where the similarities end. I've got great plans for this lad's future.
That's the thing about kids, isn't it? You know, you have all these dreams, and they grow up and let you down, and you still carry on hoping.
Well, thanks to you, this is one little lad who's got a chance to grow up with plenty of hope.
He's a tough kid, this one.
I even know where he gets that from.
I can't wait to see him up and about, playing footy with rest of kids.
We're never going to be able to thank you enough, you know, Vera.
Listen, love, he's my flesh and blood. Do it all over again if I had to. Oh, you're not going to start again, are you?
With everything else that was going on, I completely forgot about Mr. Hartnell's visit. So when he showed up, it took me completely by surprise. I didn't know what to say.
So what did you tell him?
Well, I should have thought of something. I should have made up some excuse, but I didn't. I told him the truth. I said you'd left me. I know it was the wrong thing to say.
It's not your fault, Roy. I should have been there.
And now I think I've messed up this whole fostering business. See, I didn't know when you were coming back, or even if you were coming back at all.
Do you want me to come back?
You know I do, Hayley. That is, if you can forgive me.
I've been daft to let things go this far.
Well, not after what I said, or rather didn't say. But I never meant to hurt you, Hayley. You know, I wouldn't do that for the world.
It just came as a bit of a shock, but I think I understand. I know you said what you said, but you didn't mean it. Not in the way it sounded, anyway. I've been miserable without you. These past few days have made me realise what I could have lost.
But I've hurt you, and I think I've ruined our chances of fostering.
Well, we'll face that together, won't we? You're more important to me than any dream of having a child. I don't love you because you can spout Shakespeare or speak like some romantic old smoothie. I love you because you're Roy Cropper, the kindest, most wonderful, most infuriating man in the world. And when you say something, you mean it. It's from the heart. Come on, let's go home.
5 grand? You should have told them to take a leap.
What, and risk losing the deal completely?
Well, they're getting a bargain, all right. This place is a gem. I tell you, if I had the cash, I'd buy it off you like a shot.
Oh, I didn't think it was quite your style.
What? Friendly local with good ales and loads of character. It's right up my street. Last of a dying breed, these places, I tell you.
Well, I tell you what, I wish that you were in a better financial position, because I would have rather sold it to somebody who cared. Liz, do you mind locking up for me? I'm absolutely knackered.
No, of course I will. It's quiet anyway. You going to be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine after a good night's sleep.
All right. There you go, Ken. 370, please.
Yeah. No, I'll get these done.
Oh, thanks.
Then get one for yourself, please.
Oh, thanks very much.
Liz, no doubt you'll be keen to add your name to my growing list of petitioners.
What for?
Well, we're campaigning against the hostile takeover of this establishment.
Well, there's nothing hostile about it. Natalie wants to sell.
Well, maybe, yes, but do you really want to be swamped by some property-guzzling conglomerate which has no interest at all in the ordinary customer who's made this pub the unique place it is?
First the cobbles, now this place. Norris, do you not think you're getting just a little bit carried away?
Look, the day the Rovers' return gives way to the boozy newt is the day a unique piece of our history will be wiped out.
Here, here. This is about preserving the heart of our community.
That's right. So will you sign?
I don't want to take sides.
I would have thought you, of all people, would be keen to preserve the good name of the Rovers.
Not at the expense of my job. I've got self-preservation issues to worry about.
Evidently. Well, I'm sorry I wasted your time.
Surely you can't be happy working for a company that's purely profit-motivated.
It's called business, Ken.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just another boozer, isn't it? I mean, you know, as long as the ale's decent and the service is friendly, what does it matter what it's called or who runs it?
The world is full of nasty theme pubs with flashy decor and thumping sound systems without this place being taken over as well. There's history and tradition within these walls, and it can't be replaced once it's lost.
It's a pub, it's not a museum.
Well, I'd rather have a museum on the street than a theme park.
Well, the housework this morning's made you right grumpy, hasn't it? And anyway, if it was your job at stake, I'm sure that you'd be agreeing with Liz.
And Ken, I can just see you sipping one of those fancy designer cocktails.
Over my dead body.
So when you seeing Glenn next?
Friday night, I'm asking him over.
Get lost, you've actually told your mum?
Well, no, she's just going to Christmas work do and David's staying at Simon's, so...
You sneaky cow.
Yeah, well, I had to ask him over sometime, didn't I? Otherwise he's going to start getting suspicious.
So what you planning? A romantic meal for two or something a bit more exciting?
No, just a video and pizza, actually.
Oh, yeah, whatever, and the rest. So what about Bethany?
Well, I'm just going to pretend that I'm babysitting for Hayley.
So you're going to pretend the baby's Hayley's?
Well, I have already. Oh, come on, Candice. All I want is just one romantic evening in. It's not too much to ask, is it?
Babysitting? You're dead romantic.
Well, come on, let's face it. It's probably the only chance I'm ever going to get. Candice, do you think I'm terrible for lying?
No, I'd probably have done the same.
Don't half make life complicated, you do, you know. I wouldn't swap you for the world. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't swap you.
Hey, somebody seems pleased with themselves.
Yeah. I've just had some really exciting news, actually. The company that were buying this place, well, they're going to give me an interview for the manager's job.
Yeah? Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's nothing definite yet, but I reckon I'm in with a good chance.
Oh, you're too right. You'll walk it.
You're just saying that to stay well in with me, because you know if I become manager of this place, you have to stay on my good side.
Oh, well, you can't blame a bloke for trying, can you?
Hey, listen, we're talking as if I've got the job already.
Oh, come on, it's in the bag, Liz. Right, let's have a celebratory drink. Same for me, and whatever you fancy.
You've already bought me one drink tonight, and I haven't got the job yet.
Well, let's have a celebration anyway.
All right, then. You've twisted my arm. Hey, and thanks for sticking up for me before.
Oh, that's all right. I'm always happy to come to the aid of a beautiful damsel like yourself in distress.
Do you know, he's barely been sober for 5 minutes since he got here.
It's Christmas.
What's that got to do with anything?
Drink and be merry. Besides, you know what these Navy blokes are like when they're off duty.
That's no excuse.
Well, to tell you the truth, he's having difficulty sleeping. That's why he can't get up in the morning. So a couple of drinks in the evening helps him to relax. You don't begrudge him that, surely?
Now, Rick, you make a cracking manager. You've got that balance right between being professional and being friendly.
I have, haven't I?
Yeah, you know what makes the punters happy. And talking of which, stick us another one in there.
You know, Ken's not going to be too pleased with me if I send you rolling unplastered.
It's nothing to do with him, what had you?
All right.
So what did your husband do in the army then, Liz?
Engineering corps.
Engineer, eh? I bet he likes a drink. Or rather, he used to. I don't imagine there's much of the good stuff where he is now, eh?
I know I say it every year, but I can't believe Christmas is here again.
I'm quite glad to see it, though.
You know.
I never enjoyed Christmas much as a child.
I know.
Oh, I dreaded it. That long, slow build-up to nothing. I found it quite a solitary occasion. One of these years, I'm going to invest in some decent decorations.
I never want you to have another unhappy Christmas in your whole life.
Well, while you're around, I won't.
Looks like she's had a few too many.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's wonderful to have you home.
Come on, you lot. Have you no homes to go to? Thank you very much.
So what do you think your old man will say about this new job then, if you get it?
I reckon he'll be chuffed, actually.
See, I know a lot of fellas who won't be too happy to leave the missus alone to run a bar.
Well, I've done stop just with Jimmy around. And he knows I can handle myself.
Oh, yeah?
See you.
I bet you can. I don't suppose there's any chance for another quick drink, is there?
You suppose right.
I'll give you a hand tidying up if you like.
No, you're okay, thanks. Everything's under control.
Oh, good. Well, then you can come and have a chat to me for 5 minutes.
No, I've really got a lot to do.
Oh, come on, Liz.
Will you stop it? You're driving me mad. Give it here.
I don't think so. Unless you want me to tell Mum.
Will you two give it a rest?
It's her, Mum. She won't let me watch telly in peace.
Never mind, Telly. You should have been in bed hours ago. Go on, upstairs.
Sweet dreams.
Have I told you about Glenn, Mum?
Who's Glenn?
Is this lad?
And?
Nothing. Night then.
Good night, Trouble. What was that about?
No, I mean, all joking aside, I think you really deserve that new manager's job. I mean, look, you work like a Trojan.
And you drink like a fish?
Thank you. Well, I do try my best.
OK, come on then. On time.
No. Can't I just buy you one more drink?
You've bought me 2 drinks already this evening.
Well, then the least you can do is repay the favour and come and join me for one.
No, thank you really, Peter, but I need to lock up and I need to go to bed. Hey, come on. You'll thank me for this in the morning.
So what happened to Weatherfield's friendliest barmaid, then?
What are you doing?
Well, we don't want any interruptions, do we?
Unlock the door.
Hey, come on, don't go all Mother Superior on me now. Come on, you've been up for it all night.
Oh, if you think that, you're much sadder than I thought.
Oh, come on, Liz, your husband will never find out. It's like you said. Come on, life goes on.
Natalie's upstairs, and if you don't unlock that door, I'll scream the place down.
There's a name for women like you.
That's £2 altogether. Will you be paying separately?
No, Sarah will pay for mine, won't you?
What? You've already had your breakfast?
So,
what do you want all that for?
Because I can.
You're very lucky to have such a generous sister, David.
I am, aren't I? Oh, and I want £2 in all.
What for? Arcades. Right, well, I've got £1, that's it.
Sarah, you've got to stop giving in to him.
What else is she going to do, go tell me mum?
She won't, but I might, you blackmailing little muppet.
Oh, Candy, stop it, there's no point.
Thanks, sis. Or say hello to your boyfriend.
Seen anything like this?
Fantastic.
Hey!
Hiya!
Hi.
Hey, you look shattered. Are you all right?
No, I'm not actually. I'm sorry, but can I have a word?
Alison, why don't you two go into the back and have a cup of tea? I'll finish off here.
Oh, are you sure?
Hey, no problem.
Thanks. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you at work.
Oh, what is it? What's happened? Nothing's happened to Jim, has it?
No, it's not Jim. It's Peter.
What's happened?
Deirdre, the other night I was locking up the pub and he came on to me. I told him I wasn't interested, but he just wouldn't take no for an answer. He got really nasty with me.
What do you mean? How far did he go?
Well, he didn't, because in the end I managed to chuck him out, but I was really scared, Deirdre.
Oh, Liz, I'm so sorry.
He was really nasty. I mean, he was drunk.
No excuse. God, this has gone far enough. I warned Ken about this. I told him Peter had a problem.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. But somebody's got to put a stop to him. And if Ken won't do it, I will.
I mean, who does your brother think he is? In the flaming mafia?
Oh, no, stop it. He's driving me mad. I'm stink.
So do you reckon Glenn's worth all this then?
Yes, I do. I really, really like him. And I can't wait to see him tonight.
Yeah. So, you've got the boy of your dreams and a baby that needs its nappy changing. So you're still going to pretend that you're only the babysitter?
Well, I'm going to have to, aren't I?
Well, what about Martin?
What about Martin?
Well, can he not take Bethany? See, there are advantages to divorce, aren't there?
Right, I better get up to work. Roy, I've told you, please stop worrying.
I can't help it. I can't help feeling that I've blown it.
Well, they're not going to strike us off the fostering list, are they, just because of one little hiccup?
Well, I don't know. Mr. Hartnell's bound to think we're quite unsuitable now.
Well, shall I give him a ring and ask him to come round and see us?
Do you think we should?
Well, we won't know what he thinks until we ask him, will we? Anyway, the most important thing, as far as I'm concerned, is that you and me are back together. I'll see you later.
So, this is it, huh? The heart of the Allahan business empire.
It's glamorous, huh?
Yeah.
So, what do I owe the pleasure? Assuming you're not after a packet of cornflakes. Come see.
No, thanks. How do you fancy expanding into the service and leisure industry?
The what?
I want to buy the Rovers and I can't afford to do it on my own.
So you're looking for partners?
Exactly. And I thought, well, seeing as how we already have one shared interest.
Yeah, Dougie, but that was developments, okay? This is pubs, it's a whole different area.
Yeah, but it's equally as profitable. You see, we start with the Rovers. We could double the turnover in a year. And then, well, who knows? We could buy a couple of more pubs and do them up. In 5 years, we'd have a chain.
Look, I think I'm going to pass on this one, okay? It's probably best that we stick to the one deal.
Look, this is a license to print money.
Dougie, it's nothing personal, mate. I just do not want to stick all my eggs in one basket. It's not good for business, okay? And you'll find other partners.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that.
Of course you will. You just need to find someone who likes a drink, who's got deep pockets, and there's a few around here that fit that description, right?
Feels dead weird without Betty being back.
Yeah, I know. Still, we might be next out that door.
Actually, Liz was saying if she gets me a bar manager's job, she's putting in a good word for me, you know, about keeping me on.
Oh, she never said out to me.
Well, don't wait to be asked. Ask yourself. Do it before they get their own staff in.
2 scotches, Gina, love, please. Linda?
Oh, no, I'm all right, thanks, Fred. 2 scotches coming up.
I feel like a dinosaur, me, the last of a dying breed. All I want from my watering hole is my favourite scotch and a beautiful young barmaid like Gina there.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's not enough these days, is it?
You're right there, I say, you're right there. These days it has to be Belgian beer and sun-dried Chewbacca bread.
I don't know what all the fuss is about. You can't stand in the way of progress.
Yeah, but there's progress and there's progress. Anyway, I'm too old to start looking for a new local.
Oh, well, soon you'll not have much choice. If the Rovers goes, it'll be the end of this street. Never mind about your cobbles. The traditional pub is the lifeblood, the heart of a community. And all we can do is stand here and watch it die a slow and horrible death.
You admit it then?
Not in the way Liz tells it.
Well, how then?
Well, I don't know. I mean, these things happen. Maybe I misread the signals, or maybe she changed her mind.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, come on. I mean, she's hardly Julie Andrews, is she? And she's not the first barmaid to lead a fella on.
Oh, that's you all over, isn't it?
What is?
Turning it round so that it's Liz to blame. You won't take responsibility for yourself or your actions.
Oh, right. Here we go.
What do you mean, here we go?
Ever since I arrived here, you've been determined to think the worst of me, haven't you?
Well, it's hardly surprising, is it? All you've done is slob about and drink too much, and now you've started attacking me friends.
What's going on here?
Oh, it's nothing, Dad.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Oh, why don't you ask Deirdre, then? She seems to have got it all worked out, don't you?
The other night, when Peter was drunk, he made a very unwelcome pass at Liz. She practically had to throw him out.
Oh, I see.
Well, is that all you can say?
Well, obviously, if Peter behaved inappropriately, he'll have to sort that out.
Well, I hope he does.
He will. He's not a bad person, Deirdre. He's just a bit lost at the moment. You could try being a little more understanding.
And you could try being a little less naive. I'm going back to work.
If I see another Veruca today, I'm going to cut my own feet off. Oh, I can't stand it.
Oh, hey. Sarah tells me you're on the town tonight.
Well, yeah, but if you're worried about David, he's going round to Simon's.
Oh, yeah, I know. Sarah says she's a bit nervous about being on her own tonight, so her and Bethany are coming home to mine.
When did this happen?
She rang me at work.
She didn't say anything to me about being nervous.
Oh, no. Well, maybe she wants you to have a good night without worrying, eh? So, where are you going anyway?
We're going on a pub crawl. It's time we got a bit of Christmas spirit flowing around here.
A pub crawl? You don't usually go in for that sort of thing.
Well, it's not a pub crawl, really. It's just some girls from the office going out for a few drinks.
Oh, yeah.
Who said anything about a few?
See ya.
Cheers. So you look a lot happier than you did this morning?
Yeah, I am. I'm sorry about that. I had a lot on my mind. I've got an interview this afternoon.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll keep me on as bar manager.
You mean the pub's already been sold?
Well, as good as. Natalie's about to exchange contracts.
Yeah. So it looks like the big man's missed his chance then. Cheers.
I agree with Fred. Lose the traditional pub and you lose the heart of the community. These faceless corporate breweries just don't get that.
You're not wrong there.
I tell you what, why don't we all meet up later for a few drinks? Toast the old place while it's still in one piece.
Yeah, why not? We might as well enjoy it while we can.
When they call time on Rovers, they call time on an old generation.
You're not going to get us one of them silly plastic keys or a stupid card with a cat on or something, are you?
I'm not going to tell you, it's a surprise.
What's he on about?
Well, he's been trying to guess all day what I'm going to get him for his birthday.
That's what I'm getting him.
Don't you start as well.
I just hope they let Vera out of hospital by Sunday. I'd love her to be there for my birthday.
Yeah, well, if they do that, you can stop bugging me, can't you?
Why?
Well, because whatever present I buy you, I couldn't top that, could I?
Mr. Hoynell, we didn't think you were coming till tonight.
I was in the area.
Oh, that's marvellous.
It's not inconvenient, is it?
Well, not at all, no. We're glad you did. No point in prolonging the agony, as it were.
Shall we go up to the flat? I think we'll find it easy to talk up there in private.
Sorry, would you hold the fort? We'll be up in the flat.
Is everything all right?
I hope so. After you.
How was your day?
Boring till Boris drops the tray mince. What about you?
Oh, £3, 2 tints. Oh, one wet cup.
boring. This is boring and all.
I know. I could really do with a pint.
It doesn't seem like Friday without a proper drink. I suppose one won't hurt. Then we can go back on orange juice.
Absolutely, no question. Soft drinks all the way. Les, can I have a pint, please, and a white wine spritzer?
You can indeed. You know, I thought you were on a health kick with all this juice you're drinking.
Yeah, well, we are, sort of.
Ah, we're just having half hour off.
Right.
Liz.
I'm serving.
Yeah, I know, it won't take long. I just wanted to apologise for the other night. I was out of order.
Yeah. You were.
Yeah, I know. And I'm sorry. And it won't happen again.
Good.
So is that it then? You still going to give me the cold shoulder?
What do you expect me to do? Throw my arms round you?
Listen, love, I'm no expert. But if I were you, I mean, I'd think about a change of career.
Sorry?
Well, I mean, if you can't handle the odd frisky punter, then I reckon that you're in the wrong job.
I tell you what, why don't we make them doubles this time, yeah?
Why not? Sooner we'll be on the street, we're best of them.
Well, you can count me out. Some of us still have work to do.
All right. Two double whiskies, please, love, and I'll stick to the tonic water.
What's up with you? You driving?
No, not driving. Working. One of us needs a clear head.
I dread to think what you must think of us, but we have been under considerable pressure.
Yeah, we weren't seriously splitting up. I just needed some time and space to think about things.
It was just a one-off incident. I mean, Hayley and I are generally a harmonious couple.
Yeah, we hardly ever row.
Roy, Hayley, you really don't have to convince me about the strength of your relationship.
Don't we?
No.
We thought we might have jeopardised our chances.
Just because you've had a row?
Yes.
Well, yeah, we thought you might think we were not suitable or we were unstable.
No, not at all. Look, the fostering process is a stressful one. And the turmoil you've been through lately just goes to show me how much this whole thing means to you. As far as I'm concerned, you're exactly the type of candidates we're looking for.
Oh, well, that's wonderful.
You don't know what this means to us.
I think I've got a pretty good idea. All couples row. It doesn't mean you're bad or failures in any way. You're just normal.
Yes, I suppose we are.
Hello. You're just in time. I got us a curry.
Oh, I can't stay.
You what?
Well, Candice's boyfriend's just dumped her and she's just really upset and she just needs someone to talk to.
Oh, yeah. That's someone being you.
Yeah, I know, but... Well, you know, she's just dead upset and that. And I'll be back at 10 at the latest.
I've hardly seen you lately.
I know, I'm sorry.
We've hardly seen each other lately, have we?
I know. I mean, I wouldn't if it wasn't Candice, but she's my best friend and she's so upset. She's just crying and...
Okay, all right, I get the point. You can go. But only if you promise me you'll get a taxi back.
Of course I will.
Okay.
Thanks very much. I'll
Come here.
This.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Mm.
Oh, and by the way, we're out of nappies.
Okay, I'll sort some out.
Okay. Bye.
See you later.
Hello, you. Toya, can I have another pint and another white wine spritz, please?
How many have you two had?
One or two. Or three.
We are not drinking for scientific purposes.
That's right. We're officially on the wagon.
Looks like you've just slipped off.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Are you lot still here?
Hello, my love. So, what would you do with this place if you ran it? If it were yours and you had a clean slate?
Well, it could do with a bit of tarting up, couldn't it?
A public house should be like a pair of favourite slippers. Comfortable, well-worn and easy to slip into.
Well, if you ask me, the whole place needs a complete overhaul. You know, wooden floors, cream walls.
Back at Carol Smiley here.
Well, no, but if I got the manager's job, that's what I'd push for.
Even if you do get the job, love, don't mean you've got any say-so.
How do you mean?
Well, it'll be part of the chain, won't it? You have to be the owner to have any clout, not just some hired help. I'll have a pint, seeing as no one's offered.
Look nice.
Thank you.
It's all right, this, isn't it? Us being on our own.
Oh, yeah?
What's that you're hiding?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, you did. It was a baby photo of you, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You should see the photos my mum's got of me. Big goofy teeth and everything. Like a right muppet.
So anyway, have you got the video?
Oh, yeah. Could be like horror films.
Well, I haven't really seen that many.
Not scared, are you? It's alright, you can hide behind me.
Saying alcohol can stop you conceiving, I don't think that's true.
No.
No. I think it's totally the opposite. Because I think that sometimes a little drinky is all you need.
Same again, is it?
Oh, yes, please.
No, thanks.
Oh, I get you. You're after an early night, aren't you?
A very early night.
See ya.
Yep, see ya.
I know it's aftershave you've got me.
Do you know you like a dog with a bone? You're not going to find out till it's your birthday.
Or is it that socket set we saw in catalogue?
I'm not going to tell you.
Go on.
Tyrone, some things are just worth waiting for, trust me.
Hey, come on, you. Time you were asleep.
It's better. It's more scary with the lights down.
Oh, I can't even look. He's going to get her.
What's that?
I don't know.
Who is it?
Oh, my God.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
You frightened the flaming life out of us. I thought you had burglars.
Sorry, we're just watching a video.
Yeah, well, I'm talking to her, not you. And who are you, anyway? Oh, here, Sarah.
What?
Well, are you going to look after her? Are you just going to let her cry? Oh, come on, what's the matter? Are you going to look after your daughter?
She's yours?
Yes. Why, did she forget to tell you that?
Martin, please.
Or was she just lying? Because you're getting really good at that lately, aren't you, Sarah?
Maybe I should go.
Yes, maybe you should.
Sarah?
So, perhaps you'd like to tell me what's been going on?
See, it's the punters who decide what they want from a pub, not these so-called experts, these market researchers with their ruddy clipboards.
We'd make a damn sight better job of running this pub than most people.
If you're so sure of that, why don't we put our money where his mouths are?
What do you mean? Buy the Rovers?
Why not?
Do you know, that's not such a bad idea.
It may have escaped your notice, Linda, but Dougie here develops properties, your husband sells knickers, and I'm a purveyor of fine meats.
So, don't mean you can't own a pub, does it? All the top business people run lots of different things.
Aye, look at Branson. Got planes, trains...
Balloons. No, it bears thinking about, does that?
Put it this way. We can't do any worse than the boozy, flaming newt.
So, how did the interview go?
Yeah, good. I think I'm in with a chance.
Of course you are. I mean, you've got a distinct advantage. The new owners know you can run this place already.
Yeah, I suppose so.
What about Peter? Did he apologise?
Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
Nothing. It's sorted. Listen, I don't want to cause any more trouble between the two of you.
Oh, don't worry. I think Peter's perfectly capable of causing his own trouble.
We could all put in together. 3 equal partners.
What? Share the risk, you mean?
Exactly. And it isn't just a great business opportunity, it's a chance to do something we believe in. So, what do you reckon? Are we all up for it?
I can see it now. We'll be local heroes. The last stand against the evil tide of fancy food and foreign beer. No. If you put it that way, it is our public duty, I say our public duty, to buy this pub.
Right. Michael, are you with us or against us?
Go on, Mike.
Yeah, why not? I put enough money through that till it's about time I started getting some of it back.
Yeah! Excellent! To the new owners, of the Rovers.
Oh.
To the new owners,
of the Rovers.
Yeah, hang on a minute, though. We haven't put an offer in yet.
Yeah, leave it to me.
All that rubbish about Candice. About needing to be with her. I mean, I believed you. I even gave you the taxi money.
There was nothing else I could do.
Lying about your own baby. I just can't fathom you, Sarah.
See, I knew you wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't understand what.
I hate it.
What? What do you hate?
All this. Like making stuff up just so I can have a life. I mean, all the girls at school, they can go out all the time.
Well, you're a mother, Sarah. You can't be like that anymore.
And you think I don't know that? I mean, I come home from school just so I can see Bethany. I mean, I phone her up in my lunch break to make sure she's okay. And I spend half the night up with her.
Yes, I know it's hard.
You don't know the half of it, and none of you do. I just want it to be normal for a change and just go out like everybody else does.
So you thought you'd lie about Bethany then? Well, you did, Sarah. You pretended she wasn't yours.
I didn't.
Oh, stop lying to me. Look at her, Sarah. She's your daughter. She relies on you for everything. You just stood there and denied her.
Please, Martin, don't tell Mum.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't promise anything there.
Martin, please, if you tell Mum what I did, she'll never forgive me. Please. So you're here to tell Mum?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sarah. Wants to know.
Why, other than to make my life even more miserable? We were watching a video, you know, we were...
You can't keep on acting like you've not got a baby. Just because it suits.
What are you doing here? Oh, I'm going to bed.
But this one, last night, left me with Bethany so she could have a lad round here.
What? We were only watching a video.
What lad? A boyfriend?
Yes, a boyfriend who, get this, doesn't know she's got a baby.
Yes, well, he does now, doesn't he?
You come back here, Sarah. What the hell were you doing to let her bring a lad round? And who is he anyway?
Now, don't start on me, Gail.
What do you expect, Martin? I have responsibility for her most of the time. You have her one night and this happens.
Gail, she lied to me. She had it all worked out in advance. I had no reason to be suspicious. Gee. And anyway, didn't you have any inkling that she had a boyfriend?
No. I've been dreading this happening.
Why did I let you persuade me to have a drink last night?
Me? It weren't me.
We couldn't manage one night without a drink. One flipping night. We don't even deserve a baby.
Hey, what you doing?
We don't need it, and if we're going to be parents, we're going to be good parents.
You're pouring good money away there.
Saving us, Ashley. It's worth every penny.
Hang on, not that, not that, not that.
It's for your own good, I keep telling you.
It cost 57 quid, did that? It's my Uncle Fred's Christmas present.
Hi, Blanche said you're coming to work. I thought it was your day off.
Yeah, well, I thought rather than stay at home with an atmosphere trying to make conversation, I'd come here and try and make a bit of money before Christmas.
You mean Peter? Oh, that's ridiculous. And if I dare complain about your mother...
I know, you've been an absolute saint. And I know how much it means to you having Peter here.
Deirdre, can you help me?
I can try.
Something for Tyrone's 18th.
Oh, I don't know, bottle or something?
I haven't got much to spend, though.
Chocolates?
Ah, but chocolates are for lasses, aren't they?
Well, the cabin, they might have something.
Ah, the cabin. Thank you.
Anyway, about this other matter, I don't see what we can do. Can't see him moving out much before Christmas, I'm sorry.
No, like you say, I'm overreacting. Take no notice.
Oi. Glenn never said he didn't want to talk to you again, did he? Yeah, I know, but look on his face was like he had plague, never mind a baby.
So did he say out about Bethany? You know, about you not telling him?
No. Martin was more upset about me keeping Beth a secret than he was with catching me with Glenn. The look on his face.
Sarah, that's parents. If they can't shout at you, they'll take you on the biggest guilt trip they can.
Yeah, I know, but I pretended she didn't even exist.
So what are you going to do about Glenn? Are you going to ring him?
No.
Well, I would.
Yeah, I know you would, but I'm not. No, if he's going to ring me, I'll let him ring me, just to see if I'm all right at least.
Well, if he doesn't, you know he's not worth it, OK?
Yeah, I know, but I really liked him.
Well, he's not that nice.
Yes, he was.
Well, there's one thing good to come out of this.
Yeah, what's that?
That little nugget of a brother can't blackmail you anymore.
In honour of your birthday, we had an inspiring minute of absolute silence. Charming.
From the lads, that.
Never. Go on then, open mine.
I've never had one like this before. On your 18th birthday. Today's the day you become a man. Oh, my love, Maria. What, you mean I'm not a lad anymore?
Something like that. Go on, open that.
Should I? It's dead exciting, this. Oh, what? Oh, this is the best.
That was Max on the phone. Wants me down at the solicitor as soon as possible to sign the papers. And he said they would like to see you for a second interview tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, so they must be keen. Very soon this will all be in your capable hands.
Aren't you a bit old, though? Because you know this boozy newt lot, they like to attract a younger crowd.
Well, do you know something? The people who really matter seem to like me. But I can understand you being a bit worried because, of course, Mike's going to be drinking at the golf club with the older lot, isn't he?
Thank you. Do you know, she's a right uppity cow.
Oh, Liz is all right. She's what a barmaid should look like.
After 15 drinks, maybe, Michael. Can't wait to see her face when she finds out that we're buying Natalie out. You better move sharpish, though, because she's about to sign the papers any minute.
Oh, well, I've been thinking.
You're not changing your mind, surely?
Oh, come on, sweetheart. In the cold light of day, it's a pretty damn stupid idea. Well, isn't it?
Deirdre, are you staying all day?
Well, if you need me.
Oh, no. I just thought you had enough to do at home, you know, considering you got the extra guests for the holidays. Or is that the problem?
Oh, well, it is difficult. I mean, Peter's a virtual stranger to Ken as well as me. And the house isn't exactly Buckingham Palace.
Yeah. How long's he staying?
Oh, I don't know. He shows no signs of moving on.
Oh, do you think he'd be interested in moving upstairs?
Or the flat?
Well, you know, off licenses are prime targets this time of year. It'd be useful to have someone on the premises.
Oh, Dev, please tell me you mean this.
Well, of course I do. Look, I owe you more than a few favours and I'll get something out of it as well.
Oh, I suppose a hug's out the question.
Hey, it's Christmas.
No.
Near enough.
Thank you.
Well, is that what they call a staff get-together?
Oh, it's official. This man is now my hero. I'm going to put the kettle on.
Yeah, well, I've got some news that'll wipe that smile off your face.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you're going to regret missing out on the Rovers deal. Got myself a couple of new partners.
Really? Well, I'm pleased. Can I ask who?
Yeah, two guys who really know a good deal when they see it. Fred Elliott and Mike Baldwin.
Pint, please.
That'll be of lemonade, is it?
Best bitter.
Can't.
But why I'm 18? It's my birthday today.
No, it's not that. It's just that you've got to buy the landlady a drink before I can serve you one. Isn't that right, lad?
Absolutely. You'll be battered before you sup your first pint.
Oh, right, go on then. Dare do this being 18.
Ah, well, you can afford it, mate.
You know how much I earn.
I do, yeah. And I know from Monday you're on an extra £25 a week being 18.
So I'm all right for a tonic water then?
Make it a double.
Hey, cheers, Kev. That's brilliant. Yeah, I tell you what, you can buy me a pint as well.
Flipping right, I can. Hey, what about you lot?
I thought you'd never ask. Yeah.
I have never asked you what you want to drink in a pub before.
Go on, I'll just have an orange juice.
We're celebrating.
Yeah, tonight we are. I'm saving myself. You should be too.
Yeah, we're only going out for a meal.
I'll get these. One for me and all.
Do you remember what it was like to be 18?
It's that long ago, it's in black and white.
Anyhow, what do you want first? The bad news or the really bad news?
What's up?
Well, for starters, Natalie's about to sign contracts. And for desserts, Mike's bottling it.
You what?
Cold light of day, daft idea.
Sir.
Take that over.
Aye. Off we go. Gentlemen.
Dougie, my friend, Michael and I have been talking about this daft idea of Iron Rovers.
Yeah, we were working out finance.
Hang on. This isn't about finances.
Isn't about this from a businessman who were almost bankrupt not long since. Not about finances.
Maybe that was why I was almost broke.
Almost. And tell me you haven't been there. Come on. Might be your last chance to do something daring.
I married a woman 30 years younger than me this year. Isn't that daring enough?
What you did this year, Mike, will show the world that you weren't past it. And now you're sounding like you are. It isn't just me you'd be letting down, Mike. It's yourself.
Hey, tell you what, we'll go and see Vera later.
Any news on Vera?
Yes, she should be out for Christmas.
Hey, I hope you're not taking advantage now she's away.
Of course not. Like parents to me. Proper parents.
It's better than kipping in a skip at the back of Fresco's, isn't it?
I was a kid.
Forgot. Got you these as a prezi. Not wrapped her out.
Hey, look at them. Cigars? They're for when your wife gives birth, not for when you're 18.
So what do you expect me to get in from a post office? A postal up?
Right, looks like it's my round. What you want, birthday boy? Something special?
No, we won't, Tara.
Oh, no thanks.
Well, he might not have one, Dennis, but we'll all have one, won't we, lads? Yeah, cheers, mate. Right. Come on, then.
Don't you go disappearing again.
What, want to see if I've got a lad hid in my room?
I don't think you're in any position to make smart comments.
Your mum, it doesn't even matter what I say, does it? Because you and Martin think I'm a slag.
That's not true. You know it. But if you behave like you did last night, what do you expect?
Mum, we were watching a video.
That's not the point, and you know it.
We weren't doing anything.
You told a pack of lies to Martin. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, it's not like I had much choice, is it?
I'm not with you.
OK, well, what about if I'd said, oh, and by the way, me and Glenn are coming back here to watch a video?
You were on your own with the lights out with a boy whose name I didn't even know until this morning.
See, you don't even trust me. Mum, I couldn't bring a lad back here, couldn't even go out with a lad because you don't trust me.
You didn't ask me.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway now, does it? Because you really think, by any chance, that any lad would be interested in me ever again? No, they'll all be too busy flaming laughing at me.
I hope you weren't making out to Dev that Peter was a problem.
No, of course not. I just mentioned that it was a bit overcrowded, that's all.
Well, as long as he doesn't want him to act as some sort of night watchman for him.
No, it's just him being there, you know, lights in the windows.
Well, why don't you give Peter a shout, see if he's interested?
Well, will you ask him? And then that way it doesn't look as if I'm trying to get him out of the house.
Oh, I'll bet that's me you're talking about.
Yes, it is, but it's not like it sounds.
Oh, right. I'm glad to hear it, Deirdre.
The corner shop. There's a flat above it.
Yeah, it's furnished and everything. We just thought it might be somewhere you could stay.
So you do want me at the house?
Not like that at all. Look, it's got to be better than sleeping on the settee in the front room. I mean, you've got no privacy here.
Yeah, whatever. I just didn't realise I was causing you that much of a problem.
No, it's not like that. Look, you'd be doing me a favour. I mean, Dev reckons it'd be good for security to have someone there.
Yeah, well, I don't suppose it'll be any harm in me taking a look, will it? As long as it gets me out from under your feet, eh?
There you go, Fred.
Thanks, Liz, love.
I don't know how we've come in here if we can't drink.
To prove we can.
And whatever our Ashley and Maxine are having.
2 orange juices, please.
Oh, saving your livers for Christmas, are you? Don't like to let the alcohol level sink too low myself.
We've given up drinking. Another health kick. No, this time it's permanent.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that. Merry Christmas.
I'll buy you a drink if you promise not to go on at me.
Oh, well, thanks for the offer, but I'd no intention of doing it.
I think he meant me. I'll get him, Fred. I'll get him.
I'll not change my mind.
What about?
Well, you have to sell him over at butcher's soon. He's turning chicken.
Yeah.
And a scotch for me, please, love, Deirdre.
Oh, red wine, please, thanks.
Yeah. How's the wedding preparations going, Kayla?
Oh, don't ask.
Hey, you've not got cold feet, have you?
No, there's a little thing called Christmas happening next week. Not exactly our quietest time at work. This is my only day off until the wedding.
Well, I'm glad to see you using it to the full.
Well, you want to get Ashley on the case. He's your best man, isn't he?
I'm doing a bit out of Curler.
Of course he is. At least he's doing things at short notice, so we don't have time to panic. Well, not yet.
Think how popular you'd be. The men who saved the Rovers.
Not think I want to be as popular, having this Battersby calling me mate.
Look, 25 grand each. It's the price of a new car. Less, and it's an investment.
I'll think about it. I'll say no more than that.
There's no time. Don't think, do. More drinks.
Oh, well, at least he'll be out from under our feet now. Even when I was telling Ken about the flat, he just kind of materialised. What's up?
No, nothing. Listen, I've worked behind enough bars to know when somebody's coming on to me, right? And with Peter, it was different. There was an edge.
I know.
Yeah, well, I just think you should have made it harder for him to stay rather than easier, that's all. Yes, Dougie?
3 triple scotches, please.
That boozy newt lot want to see Liz again tonight. Reckon she's all set to take over.
Well, she might be in for a bit of a shock, Gina.
What do you mean?
You're saying nout, OK.
Yeah.
But the 3 wise men might be buying the pub themselves.
You are joking.
No. Fancy the bar manager's job?
Well, now I know you're joking.
Well, none of them would want to run it, would they?
Well, they wouldn't give me the job.
Mike could do anything I ask, so long as I ask him in the right way.
What was that Kayla was saying before about you sleeping in a skip or something?
Oh, I fell out with my mum. I had nowhere to go. For a long time ago.
Not that long ago.
Seems like it. Spent a couple of nights in Kev's garage, you know. And then everything changed. Jack and Vera, Monica, and you. Seems like all that other stuff happened to some other lad. Not a man with the best fiancée in the world.
Don't be so soft, you.
I reckon I'd still be that lad getting into trouble if it weren't for you.
Would you, Eck? It's just that you've grown up now, that's all. That's why tonight's going to be dead special for us. So what do you fancy, then?
Apart from you mean? I'm going to have a vindaloo.
Isn't that meant to be dead hot?
Yeah, come, as a kid's stuff. Hey, do you fancy a bottle of wine with your meal?
Yeah, go on, then.
Well, which one?
I don't know. Red.
Right. Oh, I'll have a bottle of your finest house red, please, and make sure it's chilled in one of them buckets.
Thought we'd be better here, away from the kids.
Oh, anything to get out of that flat. So, where did we go wrong? Apart from the obvious.
I thought after all the trouble we had with Nick, Sarah would be a piece of cake.
Well, we knew she'd start seeing boys again, didn't we? I mean, she's 14.
I hope you're not forgiving her for all the lies she told.
No, I've not forgiven her. You can sort of see why, though, can't you?
Well, I can't.
Anyway, I'm not bothered about this lad. Well, that's natural, that's teenagers. It's pretending Bethany wasn't hers, that she didn't exist. I can't believe she did that.
She nearly got away with it, because she knows we don't talk the way we used to. I mean, they both like to play us off against each other.
So what can we do?
Well, if they could see that we were talking a bit more. Friends, even.
Well, I don't know about that.
Look, tell you what, why don't you come round for Christmas dinner? I've ordered a turkey off Ashley, and we're going to be eating it till Easter. Well, unless you've got something else to do, somewhere else to go.
Well, I have. Work. Well, I couldn't stand the idea of that flat on my own on Christmas Day. So I volunteered. Sorry.
Maybe next year, eh?
Yeah.
So it's all going through, then?
The sale? Why? Don't you approve?
Well, at the moment, the worst I have to put up with is Les staggering home at night singing Status Quo. But with the new pub, it's going to attract new people from all over. parking outside my house, slamming car doors all hours of the night.
Oh, come on, Curly. It'll bring a bit of life to the street.
Yeah, low life.
Do you know, me grandma used to have this ornament in her living room. Brass it was. 3 monkeys. Don't know what reminded me of it.
Is she making some sort of point?
My point, Fred, is that in 3 months' time, you're all going to be sitting somewhere else saying, shame about the Rovers, won't it?
That's sentiment. Doesn't mix with business.
Mike, it's a back street pub. You could run this place in your sleep, just for fun. You do remember what fun is, don't you?
You're a long time dead, I suppose. Shall we go and talk to her?
Mug? If you don't, me and Fred will.
And I'd never hear the last of it, would I?
I'm glad we understand each other.
So you're going to have a cigar now, then?
You're joking. I'm not putting a naked flame near my mouth after that vindaloo.
No, I'm dead impressed you managed it.
Oh, it was a doddle. I'm never going to smoke again.
Yeah, good.
In fact, I'll give these cigars, Jack, for Christmas. Yeah. Hey, it's still early. Do you want to go to a club or something?
No.
Oh, well, do you want to go home then?
I've got you another present yet.
What? Where?
Well, just let's pay for this and go.
If you're going to start complaining, I've heard it all already.
Yeah, well, Natalie, love, folk care about the Rovers. It's part of their heritage.
Fred, you're a businessman. If you were made an offer that you couldn't refuse...
But you can, if you get a better one.
So you know someone who's interested in buying?
Yep, we are.
Mike, with all due respect, I might think I know more about women's knickers than you do, but I wouldn't reckon I could run Underworld.
It's a risk we're prepared to take. If it means keeping the Rovers for local folk.
Fred, I'm happy to talk hard cash, not soft soap.
Have you got a party booked or something?
Well, yeah, it is a party, but it's just for me and you.
What?
Booked us a room. I know it's what you really want, isn't it?
Good evening.
Well, you are now talking to the new manager of the soon-to-be the Boozy Newt.
Oh, Liz, I'm so pleased.
Go on, buy her a bottle of champagne to celebrate.
Yeah, well, I would if I could.
Well, I'll buy it then. Just wait till Mike comes out the back.
So you're being nice to me now I've got the job? You've got a nerve.
Come on, Liz, there's no point in sour grapes. So, champagne?
There's no need, really.
Well, I think there is.
What's Mike and that lot been doing in the bar?
Ladies and gentlemen, I am sure that most of you are aware that this pub will soon be under new ownership. Well, I would like to introduce you to the new owners, subject to contract, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Mike, Fred and Dougie.
We've got a room booked.
I see, sir. Would you fill out one of these? A double, is it?
Yeah.
And what name?
Dobbs.
It's Duckworth. It's Duckworth.
Yeah, it's Duckworth. Sorry, I've made a mistake. Can I have another, please? I can't do this, Maria. It's not right.
I'm sorry.
Right, you sure there's nothing you've forgotten?
Oh, if there's one thing I know how to do, it's pack.
Yeah. And it's not like you can't come back if there's something you do need.
Yeah, what about this flat? Are you sure it's fully equipped?
It's perfectly habitable, Mother.
Pots and pans, for instance. Male landlords are bound to overlook cookware. Now, there's at least 3 things in here that are never used. Oh, I'll give 'em a bit of a clean for you. Bring 'em over later.
So?
Yeah, well, yeah, it looks like this is it.
You be okay?
Oh, yeah. Well, I have been so far, yeah.
Yes, you have.
Right, well, thanks for putting up with me.
Hey, your family. There'll be no putting up involved.
Oh, keys.
No, like I said, your family, and you're welcome here any time.
Cheers. Okay. Thanks.
It's just typical. Up since 5:30 and goes to sleep now.
Still time for your breakfast if you're quick. Tea's in the pot. Oh, cheer up, Sarah. Only a week to go and it's Christmas.
Exactly, so why do I have to bother going in?
There will be other lads, you know.
Yeah, like you'd know.
I still remember when Barry Teasdale dumped me for Maureen Plaskett 2 days before my 14th birthday. It was dinner time.
Oh, Mum.
All right. But just imagine if he hadn't. I wouldn't have met your dad. I wouldn't have had you, would I?
Mum, don't even bother pretending it's the same because it's not. I mean, Barry, whatever his name, didn't dump because you had a screaming, stinking baby, did he?
So you're not selling to the boozy chain?
No, I've had a better offer from Mike Baldwin, Fred Elliott and Dougie.
Since when?
We agreed a price last night.
Looks like I'll be asking for more hours in the caff then.
What's this? You're not leaving, are you?
Not till I'm asked to, no.
It won't come down to that, will it?
I don't know, do I, Liz? It's not going to be up to me. Well, can't you just be pleased for me a bit?
Yeah, I'm sorry I am. And I know it's what you wanted.
Yeah, it's great news for you. And you probably needn't worry because they're still going to need a bar manager. I still wish I'd asked my Auntie May. But then if I do, I know Gladys won't come. Plus, May's got 3 kids of her own and they're all grown up with their own kids. I mean, how do people do it?
They don't ask Auntie May.
Thanks for that.
Well, at least there's not many on my side, apart from my mum and dad, who are just dying to meet you.
Yeah, well, I hope you haven't built me up too much.
How could I do that? Oh, listen, you don't think I've got too much, do you?
No, I think Alice will be thrilled to bits. Look, do you want me to take them for you? I've got to pop out anyway.
Oh, would you? I'm sure I've missed the last posting date.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. Leave it to me.
Hey, just think, this time next week we'll be married.
I know. Can't come soon enough.
There you go. So, Gary Baldy a day keeps the doctor away, eh?
Well, he keeps the receptionist in his good books anyway. Yes.
See ya.
Oh, hi, Mum.
I love you, all right?
I'm fine. Not sure about Sarah.
Oh, what's up now?
Stormed out the house this morning. Wouldn't even say goodbye to Bethany.
Oh, dear.
I've talked to her till I'm blue in the face. She won't listen.
Well, listen, I don't want to tread on your toes or anything, but...
Look, if you want to have a word with her, Mum, be my guest. She'll be home after school.
See you then.
Hi, Dev.
Hey. Hey, what can I get you?
Oh, nothing, thanks. It's him I'm looking for. You all right? Look, I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want?
Just leave it, eh?
No, Tyrone, this is something we need to talk about.
Not now, not here.
Well, when then?
I don't know, it's too embarrassing.
Why? It's just sex. We saw people talk about these days.
Look, just leave me alone, will you?
Fine.
There you go, Fred. And that one is on me this time.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Liz.
Fred, you know this three-way partnership you're in?
Hmm?
Yeah, well, which one of you will be managing this place?
Do you know we've not thought?
No. Well, because you're all working businessmen, aren't you? You don't want to do anything menial like cleaning glasses.
Oh, it'll not be me, you can count on that.
Because they did offer me the manager's job, you know, before.
I know, but I'm only one of a triumvirate.
Right. But you could put a good word in for me.
Certainly. That I can do.
Well, thank you very much.
See, is it right what he's just said, that he's bought this place?
Him, Fred and Dougie, yeah?
We've saved the Rovers from the horror of the pub chain.
Well, what are you going to do with it?
Well, nothing, that's the point. We want to keep things the same, and that means keeping you.
Ah, strictly speaking, it doesn't mean that, because I don't work here anymore, you see.
Oh, never mind about that. We want to keep things the same, and without you, things aren't the same, so will you please come back?
There'll have to be a few changes first.
Hiya, Natalie. Could I have a pint of bitter and a glass of dry white wine?
Yeah. Natalie, you've always been happy enough, haven't you, with me living here?
Well, of course I have, but it's not going to be up to me now, is it?
Well, I was just wondering if you'd rent me a room, you know, wherever you end up.
Oh, are you going to be staying around here then?
I don't know. I've not had much time to think about it.
So what do you say to a pay rise? 50p an hour?
50p?
All right, then £1. But that's as high as I'm going to go.
150 and you've got yourself a deal.
What? All right, you drive a hard bargain.
So, see you in the new year.
New year?
Yeah, didn't I tell you? Spending Christmas with our Gordon.
Oh, that was quick. What are you, a man with no possessions?
Yeah, I travel light, that's my motto. That way you're always ready for a quick getaway.
Yeah, but not without paying your bills first, though, I hope.
Oh, no, of course not. I mean, it's just a turn of phrase. I really appreciate you letting me have the flat, you know.
No problem. No problem. Hey, listen, let's just call it a favour for Deirdre, OK? So, how are you finding sunny Weatherfield?
I don't know, to be honest, it's all a bit confusing. I mean, there's nowhere I have to be. I've got nobody to report to. It's like I'm lost without my duties and routine.
You know, that's my idea of hell. You know, I can't stand being ordered about.
Nah, that's not how it was. When you're in the Navy, you're part of a team. I mean, I loved it. It gave me a sense of purpose.
Well, you don't have one now.
I don't even have a reason to get up in the morning.
Well, listen, I'm going to be at the Rovers a bit later if you fancy a pint.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, that'd be good, yeah.
Should we say 7:30? No, sorry. 19:30 hours. How's that for an order?
That's great, mate. All right, I'll see you then.
Take
Cheers. Hi, Deirdre.
Hey. You bonding with your new lodger then?
He's a nice guy.
You think so?
I'm meeting him for a drink later.
Soon, Michael. All this'll be ours, as far as the eye can see.
You know, all the years I've been coming here drinking, I never thought I'd end up owning the place.
Well, you will. Ah, yes, and we'll have been doing a public service. Local heroes, that's us, saving this place from a fate worse than death. I say worse than death.
I'll drink to that.
Here, here.
Cheers.
Refills, gentlemen?
Why not?
Come on, lads. I'll get the drinks.
Pure orange juice, please, so yeah.
There you go, lads. Already you can see how much
You on the wagon, Ashley?
For a while, yeah.
Yeah, well, so stick a vodka in there. Who's going to know?
Oh, it's very tempting, but no, thank you.
Come on, my shout, Toya.
It's not the money, Gav.
It's Maxine.
So what's the problem? She don't pick up a smell over all that hairspray.
I can't break a promise, not to my wife. Quite right, young Ashley. Hey, it is sweet.
Yes, you see, lads, unlike the commercial chain of pubs who are after this place, I shan't be putting any of our more experienced members of staff out to pasture.
Dougie, what exactly is going on?
You see, lads, what we've got here is a really good community-based story. Sporting hero saves local pub.
Hey, hang on.
Sporting hero?
Maybe it were irrational, but I had to act fast so that, thankfully, Betty's hot pot and a decent pint of Newton and Ridley's will still be available for many years to come. I thank you. Come on, love, give us a smile.
Little bird tells me it's a bit of a looker, this new lad of yours. Glenn, is it?
Yeah, it's all right. But it's not mine, though, not now.
Oh, right. So were you not planning on telling him about Bethany? Not ever?
Well, I should have. It's because of her. Half the lads at school won't look at me twice.
Oh, Sarah.
It's true. I'm sick of it. I just wish I'd never had her.
Well, you don't mean that.
No?
No, of course not. You love Bethany, we all do.
All my friends are out having a great time. They've got Saturday jobs, they go shopping. I can't even go to the magazine club at school because of her. I hate it, I hate her.
Well, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. You know, I were only a couple of years older than you when I had my Stephen.
Yeah, exactly. And you gave him away, so you must know how horrible it is.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Do you think I would have given him away if I didn't have to?
Well, I think you made the right choice, yeah.
No, I made the worst choice. I made the worst choice possible. I mean, it were different all those years ago. It wasn't just the Blanche Hunts that were pointing the finger at me. It was everybody. So you can imagine what folks were saying a couple of years later when I had your mum.
Yeah, I know, but you kept her.
No way was I going to go through all that heartache again. And yes, there weren't many boys that wanted a girlfriend with a baby. But there were a few.
Yeah, well, there aren't any now.
Oh, don't be silly. Oh, oh, Sarah. You are a lovely, beautiful girl. And hundreds of lads that want to go and take you out. Yes. And a few will be fine about Bethany.
So, Gran, when do I tell him? Is it like 2 weeks into the relationship or after the first date or what?
No. Tell them at the start. If they still want to see you, those are the ones worth hanging on to.
Larry, you're a good man. Thanks very much. Make it a good article, eh? Be kind to us. Bye. Thanks.
Wasn't that Larry Davidson from the Gazette?
Oh, yeah, of course you know him, don't you? Well, he's just doing a little piece on the takeover.
Oh, yeah, so you're buying the place then?
You're not going to turn it into a theme pub, are you?
Oh, no, we all say so. The rest of the syndicate you won't know.
Oh, yeah, the syndicate. You, Fred, and me. Oh, well. Surprised? Well, I certainly never thought that having a quiet pint would have me lining your pockets.
That'll not stop you drinking in here, though, will it?
Well, might have done once upon a time, Fred. But no, not now.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it, because we're not going in for any gimmicks here. No, the Rovers will be the traditional hostelry it has always been, as I've just told the paper.
Yes, about that article in the paper.
Yeah, all right, lads.
Oh,
Now, look,
yeah, excuse us, anyway.
Don't look at me like that. It's got to be all
Are
right.
you all on your own?
I was just going to leave.
Well, stay and have another. We'll join you.
No, I'm all right. I'll be back later. Oh, there was something that I wanted to ask you.
All right, ask away.
Well, it's about Christmas. I thought I'd head up to Scotland to see Susan.
Oh, we were rather hoping he'd spend Christmas with us.
Oh, but if he's made arrangements with his sister.
Yeah, well, I suppose we can't expect to monopolise all your time.
Thing is, I'd like to drive, only...
Only you haven't got a car, and you'd like to borrow mine.
What do you think? I mean, you're not planning on going anywhere, are you? And you know, trains at Christmas, it's...
Yes, I suppose so. As long as you give us a chance to get the shopping in first.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so long as I don't have to carry a £10 turkey home from Freshco's, I'm happy.
Are you saying yes?
If you don't mind driving up on Christmas Eve.
No, that'll be fine. That's brilliant. Cheers, Dad. I owe you one.
Not at all.
Bye.
Bye.
Right, okay then. What about this? This looks quite cool. Yeah, you could wear this like this for Wednesday.
What for?
Duh, for the Christmas party. You are going.
What's the point?
Well, everyone's going to be there, and it's Christmas, that's the point.
Hi. Here, you take her. There's your mummy. She's been good all day. And she slept for an hour this morning as well. Stopping for your tea, Candice?
Oh, no thanks, Mrs. Platt, I better be off. So is this about Glenn? Does he not phoned?
He's changing. No, he hasn't phoned. I don't think he's going to either.
Well, why don't you phone him?
Why do you think? Let me check you.
So everything's all right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with the house, is there?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Charlie's just a bit concerned, that's all. She knows you're going to need somewhere else to live, and...
We did sign a tenancy agreement.
Yeah, I know you did. So obviously I've got no intention of trying to get you out, so panic over.
Oh, we weren't panicking, we were just checking. I mean, we know your circumstances have changed.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I'm sure I'll find a nice stable with a manger somewhere.
Is your pregnancy going okay, is it? You're taking it easy, I hope.
Well, easy as I can in this place.
Right.
Beat around the bush, why don't you?
I just thought things ought to be clear. Anyway, told you there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
Doggy, let me take this opportunity of serving you while I'm still in charge.
Hey, if you're having trouble with that doctor and his wife, you ought to have a word with old Crusher here. He's good at getting rid of unwanted tenants.
Can't wait to get rid of her.
Well, you'd be mad. She's a good barmaid.
Anyone with half a brain and a pair of hands is a good barmaid.
So, have you been in here all afternoon then?
No, I've been in work.
All right. I only wanted to give you a surprise, you know. It weren't meant to upset you.
Didn't upset me.
Well, why did you run off then?
Well, I had to. One of us had to be responsible.
Tyrone, it was your birthday. Just wanted it to be dead special for you.
Just had too much red wine, that's what it was.
You could have at least spent the night in the room with me. Just talking or cuddling and that.
There you go. So now you finish your little PR exercise, perhaps we can get on with some serious business, like working out how this syndicate's supposed to operate.
Oh, I thought we'd got that sorted. It's really quite simple. Equal votes, equal shares, three-way thing all the way.
And no more tricks from Mr. Ringmaster here.
Oh, a bit of publicity won't do us any harm.
Horse, what do you mean, horse? It were you that got all the publicity.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's all over. Now, it's agreed that things stay pretty much as they are, right? So in that case, I think we should get something down on paper.
And then there's the question of the manager. I'd go for Liz MacDonald. She's experienced, knows the clientele and knows the pub. And with her husband away inside, she won't get any distractions.
But the woman's married to a murderer.
Nah, manslaughter. It were manslaughter and mitigating circumstances.
Well, I've no objection to her being interviewed with the others.
Others? What others?
Well, we'll advertise. There'll be others.
All right, well, that's okay by me. Fred?
Aye, motion carried.
Good. In that case, apart from that, things stay as they are, right?
Yeah, well, but there was one other thing.
Oh, what?
I want rid of that Toya.
No one's going to want to cop off with me ever again, are they?
Don't be stupid.
I'm not being stupid. Candice, you don't know what it's like being me.
Well, I'm with you every day, 24/7.
Yeah, well, it's not being me, is it? No one looks at you like you're something they trod in.
They don't look at you like that. Remember, everybody in the class used to fancy you.
Yeah, used to, exactly. Not anymore, though. Not since her. They all treat me different.
No, they don't. Look, it's all in your head.
Hey, shh now. You see, that was different with Glenn. Because I didn't go to the same school as him. I could just be exactly who I wanted to be with him. Not just some daft little slag with a baby.
Will you stop feeling so sorry for yourself? It's not as if you can change anything. You might as well just get on with it.
Oh, well, thank you, Candice. Well, I don't know how you put up with me. Listen, why don't you just go?
All right, I will.
So, Curly, you looking forward to your stag night?
Hang on. I hope you haven't got a mad night lined up. A few quiet pints in here will do me just fine, thank you.
You what? So you don't want me stripped naked and hung from a nook in an abattoir, no?
No, I don't.
It's all right, Curly. If it's a quiet night you want, that's what you'll get.
Thanks.
Well, you will have a bit of a laugh, though.
Of course we will.
Yeah, of course.
As long as we stop short of anything that ends up with me naked on a train to Glasgow.
Look, go on, you go.
Right then. Well, I've just come to say that I'm sorry and I shouldn't have sprung it on you like that.
Good.
Well, is that it? Is that all you're going to say? Well, what were you going to say just then?
Well, it don't matter now, does it?
So I sit here and say that I'm sorry and you just say good?
Well, yeah. Owen, thanks for apologising.
So that's a pint of brandy and a whiskey, is that right, Dougie?
What? Yeah, pint's great, yeah.
Natalie, me and these two clowns have got to sit down and go through the books with you before we sign anything.
It's not a problem, Michael. Just name your time.
Well, what's wrong with now?
Don't you think I should take your orders first?
All right, whatever you like, love.
You're not trying to oil the wheels before we start talking business, are you?
Natalie knows better than try and put one over on me. Don't you, love, eh?
You three are a joke, do you know that? Don't judge everybody by your own warped standards.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Oh, by the way, I've invited Liz over for Christmas dinner. Is that all right?
Of course, yes. Very nice gesture.
Well, I thought with Jim being...
Being where a killer belongs, in prison.
Yes. Well, Liz hasn't committed any crime, has she? And I just thought if it takes her mind off Jim...
Doesn't look to me like she needs much help on that score.
Well, we can get these, love.
There's no need.
Listen, what we said before, we didn't mean it. We were just a bit overexcited, but it were insensitive.
Aye, you've not even left yet.
Well, that's all right, Fred.
You must be in your element.
What's that, Blanche?
You've no shame, have you? One man's seed in your belly, and now more men dancing around you begging favours. It's a wonder that smile of yours hasn't split your face in two.
Just watch what you're saying, you. We're talking business with Mrs. Barnes here, that's all.
Well, we all know what she's like. I'd watch it.
And what is that supposed to mean?
And maybe she's sizing you up to see which one would be the best bet for when the kid is born.
Who do you think you are?
I'll tell you who. She is a shining example of most of the folk round here. Mean-minded, petty and into everybody's business but their own.
No, I
do you know
don't thi-
something? Do you know, I will be so happy when we do this deal. So I can get out of this pub, get out of this street and get out of Weatherfield. For good.
That's me done.
Oh, hang on a minute. Your wages. Have you broke up yet?
Yep, today, Christmas party tonight, should be really good.
Ooh.
All right. Yep.
Enjoy your party, Candice.
Look, Glenn didn't even go to our school, so we wouldn't have been able to go to the party anyway. So, you're welcome to come with me and Darren if you want.
Yeah, like I'm that desperate.
Well, excuse me for asking. Look, you're a right misery these days. You never want to come and have a laugh.
Maybe it's because I've got nothing to laugh about.
Oh, right. Poor teenage mother. I mean, you blame everything on Bethany.
I do not.
Well, why don't you get Hayley to come and babysit? She's always offering.
Oh, come on, Candice. You know what my mum's like. She won't have it.
Fine. I give up. You're pathetic, you are.
Never mind, love. She'll come round. She's just a bit thoughtless.
Yeah, well, I don't care. She can just get lost. Glenn, a whole lot of them. I'm not interested.
Morning.
Nice flowers.
Yeah, it's that new supplier.
Well done.
How's it all going? I'm making myself coming back, honestly. Trying to organise a wedding at this time of year, it's a nightmare.
Well, if you need any help...
Well, I think Curly could do with some help. He's trying to write his speech, but he's just been staring at the same bit of paper all morning.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I just think he's trying too hard.
Norman's a man of feelings rather than words, isn't he? Maybe I'll pop in later and see if I can supply a little inspiration.
Oh, that would be great, Emily, but be warned, he's getting grumpy.
Oh, dear. Bye.
Bye.
So whose name's going on the licence then?
Here we go. Hey, it's not a bad picture.
Crusher Ferguson made his mark on our community by becoming the new owner of the Rovers Return. I thought this were a partnership.
Fred, the media nowadays, it's all about celebrity. That's what they go for. It's good for business.
Look, can we make this quick? I've got a rep coming in half an hour.
You're not backward in pushing yourself forward, though, neither.
What? What's he mean by that?
He knows. I say he knows.
Yeah, after you, Fred.
Well, I suppose it's rather hard on Anthony having to sell up after all these years.
Needs must. I mean, he wants the best care for Isabel. He's determined that she won't suffer.
It's just as well she has no inkling. Though you can never be sure of that, can you?
So, Rita, has Anthony decided where he's going to live yet?
No, he's still looking. But he's determined to have one last Christmas in the house.
Oh, that's something, I suppose.
Oh, it's Dougie Ferguson seems to be a dab hand at getting his name in the paper these days, not to mention his picture.
Well, that last article they wrote about him was rather scathing, though.
Well, this is all about him being the new landlord of the Rovers.
Well, I thought him and Mike Baldwin and Fred Elliott went into partnership.
And there's no mention of them here.
Oh, that won't please Fred. I have a feeling that he quite fancies himself as mine host.
Them three owning a pub. It's ridiculous, you know. They'll just end up drinking all the profits.
Thank you.
It's a partnership. What does it matter whose name's over the door as licensee?
Don't matter to me. That's not what I'm saying.
Then what are you saying?
I'm saying, why should it be him?
If it upsets you, Fred, it can be you. It's just that I'm the one with the profile.
I'm not saying it should be me. Why shouldn't it be Michael?
Look, I couldn't care less either way, to be honest.
Well, if you can't agree, why don't you draw straws?
Thank you very much, Gina. We're quite capable of reaching a rational business decision without resorting to party games.
It was just a suggestion.
Yes, and a ruddy good one as far as I'm concerned. Now, are we done here or what?
How can we be done? We haven't decided a single thing yet.
I need another drink.
I still can't believe you're really going, love.
Oh, please don't go sentimental on me, Betty. You've seen this place change hands enough times.
I know, but you're having a baby. I mean, the last thing you need is the stress of moving, love.
How's new management doing?
They can't make up their minds.
About what?
About anything.
See what you're condemning us to?
Betty, I'm sorry, but the decision's made. I want a new start. This place has got too many bad memories for me.
So where are you going to go?
I've got a cousin, Helen, in the Cotswolds. There's a little cottage near here up for rent, so I thought I'd take it, have the baby, and then who knows?
The Cotswolds? In the winter?
Don't worry, Betty. It's not the back of beyond.
So when is the pub going to change hands then?
I don't know when all the legal stuff will be completed, but I'm planning to go on the 31st.
New Year's Eve?
It's a bit soon, isn't it?
Out with the old, in with the new.
What would you rather have? A year's gym membership or a pair of earrings?
Well, me?
You know, the thing is, I'm just no good at Christmas presents.
Well, I don't know, really. I quite like to be surprised.
Yeah, that's what most women prefer, isn't it?
Ah, we're talking about Gina, I take it.
Yeah, I want to get her the gym membership, but she's already so brilliantly fit. I don't want her to feel that I don't appreciate that. It's just...
Well, I would have thought she'd be very lucky to get either present.
You know, as per usual, you've cracked it, Deirdre.
Have I?
Yeah. What would I do without you?
Oh dear. Bit early for the Christmas blues, isn't it?
Listen, I've just been planning our Christmas dinner. I hope you're looking forward to it.
Oh, I am indeed. Well, if I can't be with Jim, it's the very next best thing.
We'll have a day to remember.
See, what's the point of my owning a third of a pub when I can't sell my own wares?
Oh, that's great. And what am I going to do, eh? Flog ladies' knickers over the bar?
Mike's right. We're not buying this place to promote our other business interests.
That's rich, that is. I say that's rich. You're just using Rovers to get your mugging papers.
I get us a bit of free publicity and all you can do is moan about it.
Are they still at it?
I don't know if it's funny or just sad.
Now, the main priority is to decide who is going to be the licensee.
They were trying to do that at 11:30 this morning.
Doug is right. He's the one with the media profile. He's going to drag in the punters, which means more money in the till.
I think we should draw lots.
You were against that.
Well, that changed me ruddy mind. I'm entitled, aren't I?
Right. Come on. Gina, 3 straws, please.
Thought you weren't into party games.
Natalie, love, will you do us the honours, please?
And whatever the decision, we abide by it, right?
Right. We could have done this hours ago.
OK, lads. Who's first?
Shortest straw wins.
Shortest straw loses. Longest straw wins.
Know where I come from.
It's the common expression, isn't it? You draw the short straw, you lose. End of story. Right, I'm off. I've got a business to run.
Never mind, Fred. Look at the straw, so to speak. Let me buy you a drink.
Scotch and thread. A double.
Are you sure the Cotswolds is far enough away?
I'm beginning to wonder.
Trolley pushers have an easy life, don't you?
Right, that's your lunch break. Union rule. It says here, our local sporting hero is the new landlord of the Rovers.
You shouldn't believe everything you read in the papers, Ken. You of all people should know that.
Natalie, you're right, what, here, you're leaving.
Well, yeah.
Why didn't you tell me?
I was going to. Give us a chance. Look, if you're worried about the garage...
I'm not worried about the garage. I'm worried about you. You're having a baby, you don't just go.
Why not? There's nobody around here who's going to miss me.
I will.
I'll miss you too.
And don't go. It's daft. You're having a baby, don't just move.
I need a fresh start.
Why? I've lost too many people, Natalie. I don't want to lose you and all.
I say, Emily, there's a very interesting documentary on later. Listen, an in-depth study into the effects of monetary union on British manufacturing. Now that's a subject I think we should be better informed about.
Yes,
Not that politicians ever tell you the truth.
quite. I did want to pop in and see Norman, though. It'll probably be my last chance before the wedding.
Advice on his forthcoming nuptials. Well, why didn't you say? I'll record it and then we can watch it when we get back.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to miss it.
Well, I won't. I'm a bit of a whiz these days with the old-timer.
I think, Norris, I'd prefer to go on my own. Norman was my lodger for 5 years. We've always had a rather special relationship.
I understand. Like us, you mean?
Well, not quite like us, no.
Cheers.
Have you decided what you want for Christmas yet?
Oh, I don't know. Peace and quiet.
Hiya.
Hi. Well,
I've just been on the phone to Susan. There's been a change in plan, so I'm going to go up to see her at New Year instead. So that means that I'll be here for Christmas.
oh, that's great news, isn't it?
But I've invited Liz now.
So that's all right. I mean, doesn't bother me. I always got on well with her.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. Just because I had a couple of drinks that one time and she took it the wrong way. I mean, actually, it'll be good if she comes. It'll give me a chance to make it up to her. Right, do you want another drink?
No, we're fine, thanks.
What am I going to do now? Liz won't even sit at the same table with him.
He just said he wanted to make it up to her.
Well, that won't work. She hates him.
That's a bit strong, isn't it?
Why does he have to muck us about like this?
Look, I don't want to upset Liz, but if it comes to a choice, Peter's family obviously takes priority.
Oh, and don't we all know it?
Right, sport, you ready?
Yeah, nearly.
Oh, Dave, why didn't you put that in the wash? It's filthy.
Well, I'm playing football. I'm just going to get even more filthy.
What are you planning to do? Stink the opposition off the pitch?
No.
Go and get your other one out of the airing cupboard.
That's for going out, and I can't play football in that.
Well, it's a football shirt, isn't it?
Mum, you don't understand.
David, just get your other shirt. You all right, Sarah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you mind picking him up as well? I'm doing some overtime tonight, trying to get the database finished.
Yeah, okay. She okay?
Who can tell?
Teenagers, eh? Listen, does that offer a Christmas dinner still stand?
Thought you were working.
Yeah, I can wangle the time off. Well, it's just the thought of spending Christmas Day without the kids.
You'd be more than welcome.
Oh, thanks. Right, I better get him off to the football. David, you ready or what?
Sorry about this morning. I went a little bit over the top. It's just since Alison.
I know.
I just find myself losing it now and again. I think I'm doing all right, getting on with life. And
Kev, I've been there. I understand.
I just want what's best for you, Natalie. I want you to be happy wherever you go.
I know you do. Christmas, eh? Supposed to be the happiest time of year, but sometimes I think it's the worst. Do you want a beer?
Yeah.
So, you done your Christmas shopping yet?
Why? Are you expecting something?
Oh, you know, I think you indulged me quite enough already.
I think I do. Anyway, I thought you didn't celebrate Christmas.
Oh, I just do the fun bits.
Does that include prezzies?
Well, you'll just have to wait and see, won't you?
Oh, to be young and in love. Looks like someone's going to have a happy Christmas.
Yeah.
She'll be back by 10. Any problems, give us a ring. Only problem is how to stop her crying.
Oh, lovey. She's teething. She's gonna cry. Just pick her up and give her a hug.
See you later. See ya.
Figures I'm great with. Spreadsheets I'm great with. Anything like that. But when it comes to words, I just hate making speeches.
Well, read me what you've done so far.
Well, that's not going to take very long. I mean, I tried to do it this morning before I went to work, and I didn't get very far. Before you see a very lucky man. Lucky in his friends, and lucky in the woman he's just married.
Well, go on.
Well, that's it. I got a bit confused after that. What do you think? Come on, be honest.
Well, I understand the sentiment, but I think using the word lucky 3 times in the first 2 sentences is perhaps...
It's a bit too much, isn't it? See, I told you, I'm rubbish with words.
Well, also, talking about yourself in the third person, I'm not sure that works.
The whole thing's rubbish, isn't it?
Norman, you give up too easily. Why don't you just say, in your own words, how you feel? I'll jot down a few notes, and we'll see what we've got.
Well, where do I start?
But it doesn't matter.
I just feel so lucky. I mean, before, when bad things used to happen to me, I used to think, well, you're Norman Watts. What do you expect? And then Emma came into my life, and suddenly it's all changed. It's like it's my turn. It's like someone up there has gone, well, he has been through the mill, but he's earned himself some remission for good behaviour. So for now, at least, we're going to let him be happy.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is that happy hour does pull the punters in.
It's a gimmick we don't need. All you'll be doing is filling the place with kids. So, I thought the object of this exercise was to keep the Rovers as it is. They might just as well have let them turn it into the Boozy Ferret.
Newt.
Whatever.
Yeah, but you're treating this like some sort of catering operation with a cold counter full of beef. I mean, that's going to change things much more than happy hour.
What do you think, Natalie?
Leave me out of it.
Well, the point is we're running a business, not a social club. We've got to turn profit.
Excuse me. This place does make a profit. You've seen the books.
No offence, Natalie, but I really don't think the full potential's been exploited.
Hark at him. No wonder you were breaking your neck trying to get your name on licence.
I was not. We drew straws, fair and square.
That's a matter of opinion.
Can I speak to your mother, Sarah?
She's at work.
I'm surprised you can hear yourself think without blasting out.
I don't need to think.
Don't you think you should do something about that baby? I can hear her howling next door.
She's teething.
Oh, so turning the volume up's supposed to help, is it?
He's just sprung it on us at the last minute. He's going to Scotland at New Year now instead of Christmas.
Never mind.
But I still want you to come.
No, I can't. I'm sorry. I know it's Ken's son, but I can't.
Oh, Liz, I'm sorry. I feel dreadful.
Hey, I'll be fine. And the last thing I want to do is cause trouble between you and Ken.
Oh, don't worry. There's only one person likely to do that, and that's his precious Peter.
Another pint, please, Natalie.
Yep. Feeling better?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I said about being miserable at Christmas?
Yeah.
Fella came in the garage, give us some tickets for a theatre. No one else to go with. Thought you might fancy it.
What, like you and me going out on a date again?
Yeah. Be a laugh. One last time, seeing that it's Christmas, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, go on then. Why not?
Everything I say, everything I want to try, you just jump down me throat. Why?
No, he doesn't.
That's the trouble with you flaming sportsmen. You're too damn competitive.
Yes, and the trouble with you is you've got a couple of poxy shops and you think you're Fred off my head.
See what I mean?
Oh, look, I'm getting fed up and heartily sick about all this. I mean, we can't agree about anything.
We sorted out the question of the licensee this morning.
Yes, and how long did it take us? It's like dealing with a couple of kids. Never in all my years of business have I been involved in such a ruddy fiasco.
Come on, Mike, every partnership has its disagreements.
Yeah, well, I've had enough and I'm going home. And as for partnerships, forget them.
What's his problem?
Beats me.
She really is lovely.
Yeah. Beautiful little girl, aren't you?
Poor little Mike. I know it's none of my business, Sarah, but you really shouldn't leave her crying like that, even if it is only teething. I'm sure your mum would say the same thing if she was here.
Yeah, I'm a terrible mother, I already know.
That's not what I said. Anyway, I thought you'd be at the Christmas party tonight.
Yeah, fat chance of that.
Oh, I'm sure you could have arranged a babysitter or something.
I'm the girl with the baby. I mean, who would want to go out with me?
What about that lad I saw you with at the bowling alley?
He dumped me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
Well, there'll be plenty of other lads.
Yeah, and they'll find out about me and dump me too. There's not really much point in bothering, is there?
Oh, I see.
No, you don't see.
Look, Sarah, you're not the first schoolgirl to have had a baby.
Oh, and being a teacher, you'd know all about that, would you?
No, but it does seem you're making rather heavy weather of it all.
You know nothing about it.
Maybe not. But resenting little Bethany here is not going to help anyone.
I don't resent her.
You getting much aggravation off the other kids at school?
A little bit.
Well, if I can help on that score, you only have to ask.
That's all I need. A teacher warning them off.
I'm sure we can manage something a little bit more subtle than that.
Like what?
I don't know. I can have a think about it for you.
Listen, I'm really sorry about the noise and everything.
Apology accepted.
So you're going to go and tell my mum?
I don't think that's necessary. Do you?
No. Thanks.
Anyway, night, Sarah.
Night, Mr. Ramsden. Who does she think she is? She's not going to try and tell us what to do, is she, eh?
Two cheese.
Cheers, Roy. There you go. Hey, you got a Christmas card from your Leanne? Have we?
She's working as a waitress in Sydney.
Australia. Good for her, I say.
What do you mean, good for her? There's no chance of her coming home for Christmas now.
You never thought she would, did you?
I tell you what, as far as I'm concerned, Christmas is cancelled. See you later.
Apparently, we've got a lot of relations that went to live in Australia. I'm talking 200 years ago, man.
Are you all right?
Hiya.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to tonight?
Told you, all I want is a quiet pint with my mates.
Oh, does that mean I'll have cancelled stripper?
You haven't ordered a stripper, have you?
Don't be daft, of course you haven't.
Good, because if you have, I'm going straight home.
I hope this isn't for my benefit.
What do you mean?
I don't care what you do as long as you have a laugh.
Look, I don't want a stripper, the same as I don't want my drink spiking, tied to a lamppost or covered in paint.
Sounds like you're in for a very boring night.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want.
What's up with you lot?
They've fallen out, have you not heard?
Already? They're like big kids.
Hey, steady on. That's your future employers you're insulting.
Not necessarily after last night.
Are you trying to tell me that the deal is off? Because if you are, you've got another thing coming. I've already instructed me solicitors.
Don't look at me. Mike with the one flounced off in a huff.
I have never flounced in my life.
Can't say I blame you, Michael. Not after Mr. Ferguson's carry on.
I weren't the one he had a problem with.
I think it were.
So are we on or are we off?
Does it matter? Either way, you two clowns are incapable of making a decision.
Don't start that again.
Listen, have we got a deal or not? Because if not, I'll accept the other offer today. Come on, then. Are we on?
As far as I'm concerned, we are.
And me?
Yeah, I suppose I'm still up for it.
Hey, you are, you see. We can all work together when we want, can't we?
Another meeting tonight?
I suppose so.
Of course, there is another way of getting things done.
Is there?
Yeah, well, the problem with having three of us is there's always going to be 3 points of view.
Yeah, I had noticed, yes.
But if 2 partners agree, they could always defeat the third by simple majority vote.
What are you getting at?
Look, don't get me wrong. I like Fred. He's got his uses. Well, he's hardly got the same business experience as you and me now, has he?
No, I suppose he hasn't, no.
So, well, if we formed a casual alliance, you know, all very hush-hush, we could...
Stitch Fred up.
Oh, well, get things done, you know. Make some improvements.
Like what?
Well, whatever you want.
Like a big telly in the bar?
For sport, good idea.
I was thinking more than you.
I could go along with that.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear it.
And in return, you could go along with my proposal for the reassessment of the staff situation.
What do you mean, get rid of Toya?
Well, you scratch my back.
Well, we both stick the knife in Fred's.
Are you tempted?
There you go.
Martin is taking the kids shopping, so I am putting my feet up.
You do right.
Hi, girl. Hi.
Hi.
Hello. You haven't seen Peter today, have you?
Oh, he's probably still in his pit.
Well, I've been to the flat, but there was no answer.
Oh, well, in that case, he's probably has about 20 job interviews.
There's no need to be sarcastic, Deirdre. It's not easy for him adjusting to civilian life, you know.
It's the Navy he's just come out of, not a mental institution.
Well, he still needs a lot of help and support.
He needs a kick up the backside. I'm sorry. That was unfair.
Well, I do think he's not getting out enough, you know, meeting new people. Oh, like Curly, for instance.
All right, what have I done?
Well, I know this might sound like a fairly odd request, but you couldn't go out with Peter one night, could you? It's just that I don't think he's getting out enough.
He can come to my stag do tonight if he wants.
Really?
Yeah, it's an informal do, just the lads having a few beers down at the Rovers.
Oh, great, thank you.
All right.
Aye. She's seen some action over the years, haven't you, Tinkerbell?
Looks like she should be in home for the tired fairies.
Nah, she got years left in her yet. Hey, how's that for timing? She's here. Dinner! What do you reckon?
What do I reckon to what?
The decorations. We spent hours putting this lot up. Does it not fill you with Christmas cheer?
Not exactly Santa's grotto. That poor fairy wants putting out of her misery.
She's not the only one. Look, if you don't mind, I've been thinking I'd quite like to invite Eileen over for Christmas Day. You know. We could all muck in, have lunch, you know.
You can invite Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for me. I'm stopping in bed.
Right. This calls for drastic action.
Good to see a fellow entrepreneur working on a Saturday so close to Christmas.
You know me, Fred. I work Christmas Day if I could. Now, what can I do for you?
I think you and I ought to have a little talk about us newfound business partner. Mind if I shut the door?
No?
Strictly on my QT.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
I reckon Dougie thinks that you and me are his stooges. We're there to make up the numbers while he pulls all the strings.
Yeah, well, he's got another thing coming then, hasn't he?
Don't get me wrong, I'm not against the man, but you and me go back years. More to the point, we've been drinking in that pub for years.
Yeah, that's true.
And Dougie Ferguson hadn't set foot in it 12 months ago. And you and me, we're on the same wavelength. We belong to the same golf club, for goodness sake.
What are you driving at, Fred?
You and me put us heads together, combined forces, so to speak.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you getting at?
2 votes will win out over 1 any time. You give the thumbs up for my supplying pies and meats to the Rovers, and I'll give the thumbs up for that big telly you're on about. What do you say?
Sounds tempting.
about this for Sarah?
Don't even go there.
Oh, I can't decide.
I've been thinking. I reckon I should have 2 birthdays, you know, like Queen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, one on Christmas Day, my real birthday, and other in June or July.
Oh, what, like your official birthday?
Yeah?
Yeah, so you want presents on both those days, do you? I don't think so, pal.
Well, I've just about finished.
Have you? OK. We'll watch him for 5 minutes.
Back a bit more. Touch your left, have to touch your left. That'll do, lad, that'll do, right? Good stuff, lad, good stuff.
Council got you fixing the streetlights then, son?
This is for Janice's benefit. You just wait and see.
Ready when you are, Monty, lad.
You all right? A bit weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Come on, let's go.
You want your heads knocking together, all 3 of you.
Well, what was I to do? Right? I'm not the one whispering in other people's ears. I got caught in the crossfire.
You'd think you were spies for MI5, not running a pub.
Well, what would you do in my position? They were both trying to win me over. Now, who do I support?
Mike, do what you've always done. Look after number 1.
All I'm saying is, if you want to maintain the same standard of living that you've got now when you retire, you have to put 20% of your income into a pension fund.
20%? Who can afford that?
You can't afford not to. And it's highly tax efficient when you're self-employed.
It's about 30 quid in mine end of the month.
Yeah, but if you do it at the end of the financial year, you can claim it all back on your tax bill.
Have you got a pension, Peter?
No, only one from Navy, I've got a private one.
In fact, I was talking to a bloke the other day, and he reckons you get a better return now from ISAs anyway.
That as a medium-term investment, maybe.
Right. But just time we had some proper drinks here. Right. Yeah. I mean, ices are all very well and good, but I've had some night ones.
You can take out one.
No, that's...
Hi, Marcy.
I don't know.
You all right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a bit tired.
Now, the scheme we had at Better Buys was absolutely superb.
Oh, you're getting all looking that way.
Do you know how to make a drink called a death ray?
Right. Are we a quorum? Yes? Good. I'll take down the minutes, if that's okay.
Fine by me.
And me.
Oh, I have a feeling this is going to be a far more productive meeting than the last one.
And me.
Right. What's first on the agenda?
Well, if I may, I'd like to put forward my proposal for a large screen TV in the bar.
Okay, I'll just jot that down. Large screen TV. Well, we'll take a vote on that, all right? All those in favour? Unanimous! What a great start.
Left a bit. No, right a bit.
Will you come on? I'm not in the mood.
You just keep your eyes shut. So when I tell you when to open them, right, you just stay there.
Well, hurry up. I'm freezing.
Now that's what I call fairy lights.
Where did you get them? You haven't nicked them.
No. My mate Monty from Recreational and Leisure lent them to me. The council ordered too many for the precincts. They were just sitting around in a warehouse.
Oh, they're lovely. And you're lovely.
So are you, my Peckle. So are you.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Are you on your own?
Well, my mum's at my grand's and David's upstairs, so yeah.
Well, can I come come in.
I thought you never wanted to see me again.
Oh, come on, Sarah. I just want to talk to you.
I know this is a hot potato, but I think having the right staff is key to success at this place.
Fair point. Don't you think so, Fred? Fair point, that?
Fair point.
So, shall we have a vote on whether or not to get rid of Toya Battersea? All those in favour? Against?
Motion defeated, I believe. Now, I propose that we continue selling Elliot's Pies and meat product at the bar. All those in favour?
Against? Motion defeated, I believe.
Hang on, I thought we had a deal.
Deal? What deal? What have you two been up to?
We haven't been up to anything apart from legitimately using our powers of persuasion. At the end of the day, you vote which way your conscience tells you. Now, if we're all agreed about the telly, there's no other business, I'm going home to my lovely wife.
Why didn't you tell me you had a baby?
Because I knew you'd run a mile.
Yeah, well, your dad didn't exactly make me welcome.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that. You just got the wrong idea.
Yeah, well, you should have told me. I wouldn't have minded.
Listen, I was going to tell you eventually.
Would you?
Yeah, listen, I'm not ashamed of Bethany. I don't know, I care what people think about me.
Yeah. Must be weird going to school and then having a baby to look after when you come home.
Yeah, it's tiring.
Well, what did you think when you found out? Must have blown your mind.
Listen, is this the only reason you've come here, to tell me you think I'm weird?
No, I came here to ask you out.
You are?
Look, it doesn't make a difference to me if you got a baby. I still like you. Look, I better go. Do you want to go bowling again? I don't know. Next week, maybe?
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Great. I'll phone you. Have a nice Christmas.
You too. Bye.
What's in those decorations, Curly?
Hey, old Max is in bed.
So
smell of ale.
What smell? So, does anybody fancy a nightclub?
I fancy some chill.
Oh, no, I'll be sick. I'm going home. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you, mate. Good night, lads.
Night, Curly.
See you there.
Sleep tight.
Listen, I'll come to Chippy. Come. Chippy.
Get in now.
Good night, Ash. I'm getting married in the morning. Did you hear that, Coronation Street? I'm getting married in the morning to the most perfect girl in the world. Perfect she is. La perfectione. Ding dong. Oh no. Evening, officer.
Have you been drinking, sir? As if I need to ask.
Of course I have. It's my stag night.
Comedian, are we, sir?
No? Because I don't think this is a joking matter.
No.
Haven't I nicked you somewhere before?
No. Outside the Rose and Crown. I remember you. You're in a right state.
No, it wasn't me. It's mistaken identity.
What's your name?
Norman. Norman Watts.
Right, Mr. Watts. I'm arresting you on a charge of being drunk and disorderly. Come on.
Oh. No, please, don't put me in there.
You hear that?
You what?
A noise downstairs. Listen.
You're imagining things.
Somebody in the cafe.
A burglar, you mean?
Well, I shouldn't think it's a bread delivery at this time of night.
I only went for a few few drinks.
I know it seems harsh, sir, but we're on strict instructions from the chief.
Zero tolerance.
Clamp down on minor offences, and people are less likely to commit bigger ones.
Very effective, actually. House burglaries are down 15% this month.
But I haven't committed any offence.
Try telling that to the magistrate, sir.
Oh, come on. This is not going to go to court, is it? Wait, I'm getting married tomorrow. Wait a minute. My fiancée, she's a colleague of yours, Emma Taylor. She's a sergeant.
Don't bother looking in the till, it's empty. Food? You're stealing food? That's strange. We're breaking in to steal food.
I'm calling police.
Yes, I think you better add.
Hey, saw Rebecca today.
What? In England? Where?
In town.
Did you say out to her?
Nah. I saw her from a distance. And she didn't see me, so...
You didn't go after her?
No, I had the kids with me. And she'd gone before I knew it. Well, let's face it. What would I have said to her?
Happy Christmas, how are you? What are you doing home?
No. That's my worst nightmare, just bumping into her like that. I just clammed up, done it.
I wonder what she is doing home.
Well, she might be home for Christmas. She might be home for good. Who knows? But I'm not going to find out.
No?
Nah. No, I'm not dragging all that up again. Anyway, she's probably not one going to want to see me anyway, is she?
Looks like you've got friends in high places, sir.
You spoken to Emma?
When our chief super found out we had the manager of Freshco's in the cells, he ordered your immediate release.
It seems he's a big fan of Freshco's own brand Cumberland Ring.
What?
Not to mention your mouth-watering scampi dippers.
Is this a wind-up? You?
Well, someone had to give you a stag night to remember.
I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, you don't get out and marry me that easy.
Oh, Mum.
Oh.
Come to me.
I'll tell you what, though, Danny. She looks absolutely gorgeous.
Well, I think you did the right thing, mate. I'm still well clear of that one.
Oh, yeah?
Like you said, why drag it all up? It was an affair. Let sleeping dogs lie.
Nah, wasn't just an affair, was it?
No, I don't mean that. I mean, but you both moved on. Do you fancy a nightcap?
Yeah, I do.
Right, you're on.
Sally not going to be bothered.
She'll be dead to the world. Come on.
Just can't get her out of my head, though. You know, there's just so much I want to say to her. There's so much unfinished business.
You might say it's finished business. That Rebecca cost you your marriage.
Yeah, all the more reason to get in touch with her. I mean, I am single. I am separated.
So, you want to get back together with her then?
No, I just want to talk to her. Explain to her. I mean, why shouldn't I just talk to her anyway?
Talking's not the problem. It's where the problems start.
Oh, I don't know. It's one thing of being 2,000 miles away, but it's just the thought of her being in the same town. You know, she could just be a couple of streets away. I'm going to get in touch with her.
And then what, eh?
I don't know. I guess I'll find out. But I want to find her. I want to see her.
Are you all right?
Yeah, Yes, yes, fine.
No, you're not.
I saw his face, Hayley. That boy was terrified. Imagine it, a so-called civilised society where a child has to steal food.
You're a good man, you are.
No, I'm not. I'd have been good if I'd have persuaded him to stop and have something to eat. Then perhaps we could have helped him.
Candles for a very special birthday cake. I'll be along in a bit. Hey, it's a good idea to have the party this morning so you can all get to Curly's wedding.
Yeah, well, all the mums seem really pleased. I mean, they can get on with Christmas without the kids under their feet.
Do you know, I can't believe it. My little Rosie, 10.
I know. She'll be doing a paper round next. See ya.
See you later. Oh, birthdays, weddings, all happening today, isn't it? Well, that's why I'm here. I want a packet of your best confetti, please. Oh, I bet you're looking forward to it. Christmas Eve. What a lovely day to get married. And if anyone deserves it, Norman does. Yes. I'm so pleased that the vicar agreed to a church wedding for him. Some wouldn't, you know. Because he'd been married before? Yes. Well, he's not going to make habit of it, is he? I don't think so. Thank you.
Morning. Did you break out of jail then? Did you pass go and collect your 200 quid?
Very funny. I suppose you were in on that as well, were you?
Get in. You only get married once. We've got to celebrate somehow. It's a good laugh, though, eh?
Maybe for you, but I had visions of Jim MacDonald being my best man. Now, have you got the...
Yes, I've got the ring.
And what about the...
And here's your buttonhole.
And have you got some for Mum and Dad?
Yes, stop worrying.
Right, now speeches. I don't want any references to my past indiscretions. Is that clear?
Well, looks like I'll have no to say then, doesn't it?
What?
Girl, I'm just kidding. Now, are you ready?
I've never been more ready for anything in my life.
Hang on.
What?
We need to sort this out, especially when Michael's concerned.
You say that again, double-crossing toe rag.
Double-crossing? Have you been getting to him?
Don't come the innocent with me, so have you.
I have not.
You're lying.
I'm not.
Save it. I've got proof.
Oh. Well, I did happen to have a bit of a word. I found out how good it did me. What proof?
None. I were lying, just like you. See ya.
Ooh, very smart. Curly's wedding. And I've just been to Rosie's party, so it's all go today.
You go there tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll pop in, drop the presents off.
But you won't be having your dinner there?
I don't think so. Be a bit tense, you know.
Yeah. Just that I'm going to be on my own, so if you fancy coming round here...
You sure?
Yeah, of course I am. No point us both being on our own.
That'd be real, thanks. In fact, I should be getting to the church now. And you?
What?
Church.
Oh, aye.
Oh, Carol, please. I know Rebecca's back. I've seen her. Yeah, I just want to know what's going on, where she's staying, how long for. Well, no, I can't this afternoon. I'm at a wedding. But I can come and see you after. Well, it's at All Saints, and the reception's at the hotel next door, so... We can't. It's too far out for you. You don't mind? Oh, OK. Listen, Carol, I won't forget this. I owe you one, OK? Right. See you there.
Excuse me. No, wait. I won't harm you. You hungry? I mean, well, you must be because you stole those pies yesterday.
I never.
No, I'm not bothered about them. I'm more bothered about you. I mean, it's freezing wet out here. Would you care for a hot chocolate? Or some food, egg and chips? A lot of young people like egg and chips, I've found. Or burgers, of course.
I like chips.
Right, well, chips. And hot chocolate. Now, I'll put it on the table. Now, it'll take 5 minutes or so. So, well, you can wait there, or you could come in and wait in the warm if you like.
there's not that many people I know here.
Don't look at it this way. It's not as if you're losing a girlfriend. You're getting halfway with the field police force. I mean, think about it. You'll never get another parking ticket as long as you live.
Some monks. What time is it?
2 minutes less than last time you'd asked.
She's late.
It's a prerogative, what's it? Calm down, girl.
She will turn up though, won't she? I mean, I just don't know what I'd do if she didn't turn up.
Of course she will. Women don't bail their men out of prison if they're going to run her, do they?
True. At last. Someone I know. I know I'm nervous, but I've never been this happy in all my life. Thank you.
What for?
I don't know. Thanks anyway. What time is it?
There we are. Now, is there anything else I can get you? I have noticed that young people seem to like all sorts of things on the chips these days.
Got any salad cream? Please.
Yes, salad cream, yes, certainly. Salad cream. Excellent combination.
I knew it. I just knew it. Why does it always happen to me?
She'll be here.
We're running very late.
I know. I've rang her mobile, but she's got it switched off.
Alice!
Daddy!
Oh, what a surprise! Emma, I give you this ring as a sign of our marriage. With my body, I honour you. All that I am, I give to you. All that I own, I share with you, within the love of God, Father, the Son, and Holy Spirit.
Norman, I receive this ring as a sign of our marriage. With my body, I honour you. All that I am, I give to you. All that I have, I share with you, within the love of God, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
In the presence of God and before this congregation, Norman and Emma have given their consent and made their marriage vows to each other. They have declared their marriage by the joining of hands and by the giving and receiving of rings. I therefore proclaim them husband and wife. Let those who God has joined together, let no man put asunder.
Oh, dear me. Why people leave all the Christmas shopping for the last minute, I'll never know. Hello.
Oh, hello. I'm just getting our guests here some ice cream. There we are. This is Hayley, Mrs. Cropper, my wife.
Hello. How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, I spotted him outside. I think he's been sleeping rough.
Oh, dear.
all right?
Yes, thank you.
So who is he? Why is he sleeping rough?
All in good time.
Come on, then, throw your bouquet. One, two.
Right! Everybody next door! And as for you, give us a kiss. How on earth did you manage this?
Oh, weeks of planning. But unfortunately, it's only for this afternoon, isn't it? Christine's coming to pick her up later.
Oh, that's all right. We'll make the most of our day, won't we? Ashley,
Yeah,
you take Alice for me, please?
certainly. Come on, Alice. Here we go.
I love you, Mrs. Emma Watts.
Was that all right for you then?
Yes, thank you.
So you're nice and full now?
Yes, thanks.
Right, good.
See, my wife and I have been wondering about you, your circumstances, which don't seem very happy. And we wondered if there's any way in which we could help. Anyone we should contact.
Are you sure? What's your name, love? How old are you?
You see, you do seem very young to be out by yourself.
Do your parents know where you are?
I've got to go. Thanks for the food.
Go? Where?
It's ever so cold out there. Why don't you stay here for a bit longer, at least until you got warmed up, eh?
And Curly said, no, love, that bag's not for that, that's for the bin. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you wouldn't have thought I spent the last 4 weeks polishing that speech, would you?
No, not really.
Yeah, well, thanks very much, buddy Alf. But seriously, I'd like to conclude and like to ask everyone to raise their glasses to the bride and groom. To Emma and Curly.
Emma and Curly. Yeah. Speech, come on, Curly. Your turn. Speech.
Thank you. When I was at school, every year we did a Gilbert and Sullivan. And every year I was in the chorus. The last one we did was Pirates from Penzance. And, well, I was a policeman. No, I was. And we all came on singing, taran, tara, taran, tara. What? Singing something about a policeman's lot not being a very happy one. Well, I'm here to tell you that you won't have to sing that song, because I'm going to dedicate the rest of my life trying to make you as happy as I can. Because I know, at this moment, I'm the happiest I've ever been. There are two women in my life. Both are very beautiful, and I love them both very much. Well, that's all I wanted to say, really. Just apart from how lucky I feel and how happy I am. Emma, thank you for marrying me. And I promise I'll never, ever let you down. Oh, and thank you, all of you, for coming and sharing this moment with us. Thanks.
Well done, Curly. Local football today.
Right, love, your bath's ready. And you can change into these. They're Roy's, so they're not very trendy, I'm afraid, but they're comfy. And then I'll wash and dry those, and then you can be ready to carry on with your adventure if you want. And if you won't tell us your name, can we make one up? Because I can't keep calling you love, can I? How about Walter?
Henry? I know. Theobald.
No way.
Well, all right, then you think of one then.
Wayne.
Wayne? Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Is that what you always wanted to be called then?
It's my real name.
What is it now? Did you hear that, Roy? This is Wayne.
Oh, hello, Wayne.
Oh, Wayne, your bath's getting cold. You need to phone the police and tell them you found someone called Wayne.
Weatherfield Police Station, please. No, wait. Sorry, no longer convenient.
Hey! He's very nice. Now, where did you get him?
Oh, Ashley! Thank you very much.
See you later. Don't eat too much cake.
I just had a call from Christine. She's come down with food poisoning, so she can't come and get Alice.
Well, that's all right. We can look after her. We'll get a later flight or some cancellations. Is that all right?
Yeah, of course.
Perfect. Christmas in my own home with a new wife and my own daughter. It just doesn't get any better.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bride and groom.
Well, thanks for coming.
Don't know why I did.
Look, I just want to talk to her.
And what good would that do? You've both moved on.
Well, I thought I had, till I saw her.
Come on, Martin. Rebecca's happy with her life.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that from her. So, you're going to tell me where she is? She's staying with you, isn't she?
I think I made a big mistake coming out here. Martin, wait!
Yes, thanks. Ash, listen, mate. Thanks for today. You've been a tower of strength. I couldn't have done it without you.
Don't be daft.
And that Teddy was a great touch.
Pleasure. I don't believe this. What? Have you been drinking?
Well, I was just, helping me out with speech. You could toast, yeah.
You enjoy yourself?
I just had one drink and then let him love it. Anyway, you can't talk. You drunk last night.
No, that's it. Christmas is now alcoholic again. It's not boss, Max.
Okay, boss. I'm really happy for you, Curly.
Hey, you and Frank next.
Martin, think about this, please.
Oh, I have thought about it. I thought about nothing else. Anyway, things are different now. I'm a free man and she needs to know that.
So she can do what? Come leaping into your arms? You've both been badly hurt. Don't dredge everything up again. Let her go, Martin. Happy Christmas. Wayne, we weren't phoning police to hand you in or anything like that. But somebody out there is missing you. Somebody out there is worried sick. I mean, we don't have children of our own, but if you were our son, we'd be very worried, wouldn't we, Roy?
Oh, very worried, yes.
So we just want to let whoever it is know that you're safe. Can you understand that?
You've run away from someone. Is it your mum and dad? Is somebody hurting you?
When I was your age, I was very unhappy. I found that a lot of people, especially other children, didn't really think like me, and so I kept myself to myself and I became a bit of a target.
They're always calling me names, trying to get me in trouble with the staff.
Right. And these staff, who are they? At school is this?
Children's home.
I see.
So they are the other children? So you've run away from your children's home?
No, my mum's. I were home for Christmas.
So she'll be worried about you then. We need to let her know you're safe, Wayne.
I'll be off then.
Oh, please, it's miserable out there.
I don't want my mum bothered.
Look, I think that Wayne has had enough worry for today, so how about if we have a good night's sleep and talk about it tomorrow? How would that be?
Right, well, let's get you sorted then.
You? I thought last night would have been enough for you.
Oh, you're joking, that lot? Well, like being at a Wren's tea party. It's an excellent life at Wren's, you know. You've got access to all these great fellas.
Like?
Me?
Really?
Yeah. So what's happening? Been stood up?
Yeah, take a walk.
I just thought you might like a bit of company, that's all.
Whose?
Mine.
Yeah, all right. I'll have a double vodka.
Right. Double vodka.
Good girl.
You all right?
Me? Maybe better. Airport, is it? No. Home. Coronation Street.
Oh, I can't believe you've spent this much on me.
Well, you're worth it. Isn't it, Ellis? Yeah. The bloke in the shops is dead easy to use.
Yeah, it's light as well. Don't they make them small these days?
Yeah. Thought we could take it on our honeymoon. Get a few shots of us swanning around the Empire State Building.
Well, let's see if we ever get there. We're on standby, remember?
Oh, we'll get there. We've just got to keep trying the airline, keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah, I hope we can get some cancellations.
Norman, just leave it to me. Just enjoy your day.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, Alice, go and stand over there by the Christmas tree. Go on, then.
Take your dolly.
Yeah, let's see now. Hey, hey, look at this. You know, I can't believe I've got her here for Christmas.
I know, isn't it lovely? The only problem is, because we were going away, I've emptied out all the fridge. We've got absolutely nothing for Christmas dinner.
There's always something in the freezer.
Well, fish fingers it is then. Wave.
That's fine by me.
Hello.
It's his second helping.
I'm not surprised. I doubt if food in children's homes up to much.
I don't think it's all bowls of gruel and crusts of bread.
Still, we need to get him on to his mother where he can be properly looked after.
Well, I have tried, but he won't give me a number.
Well, maybe you should give it one more go.
All right, Wayne, can I get you anything else? More toast, some orange juice, perhaps?
I'm all right, thank you, Mr. Cropper. Look at this. They reckon it's a velociraptor, when it's so obvious it's a T-Rex.
You're obviously quite keen on dinosaurs, then.
Used to be. Alex says I'm too old for that sort of stuff.
Alex?
Yeah, my mum's boyfriend. He reckons I should be into football instead of animals and that. He says they make me look stupid.
Well, I don't think it's stupid to take an interest in the natural world.
Neither do I. If I get all my GCSEs, I'm going to go to university and train as a zoo vet.
Oh, goodness, now, that is a challenging profession. Oh, yes, Wayne, while I remember, you must give us your mother's telephone number.
Actually, I think I would like another glass of orange, if that's all right.
Oh, yes, of course. But we must make sure that she doesn't worry.
Oh, he's right, Wayne. We wanted to let her know that you're safe.
Oh, especially on Christmas Day.
Right, there we go. Now, Roy'll get you another drink and I'll phone your mum and everybody's happy.
Here, I'll do that. You get going to hospital.
No, I'm just making sure everything's shipshape.
Yeah, it will be, Jack. Any road. Maria's coming over early to help me with cooking and that.
Now, you just make sure you clean up that kitchen because I want it spotless for our Vera's first view.
Will do. Jack, by the time I finish, you won't even know we've been there.
No,
Now, son, do you really know what you're doing? Because it's a big job, is this Christmas dinner thing, you know?
I'll be all right. Any road, got this to help me. Marie got yours. It's great, isn't it?
Terrific, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You just leave the rest to Santa's little helper.
Santa's little helper.
What's going on? Should be halfway to New York now.
I know we had to change our plans for Alice. Christine came down with food poisoning. Go through.
So what about your honeymoon? Does that mean you can't go?
Better
Hey,
not.
Alice.
They've put us on standby. We're hoping to fly out tomorrow.
Ah, yeah. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I bet you never expected to see us back so soon.
I certainly didn't. What are you doing with them?
Oh, this is Christmas dinner, mate. Not to mention the frozen peas.
You can't have that on Christmas Day.
Well, we weren't planning on it, but we've got now in.
Well, come to ours.
Oh, no, honestly, you're all right. We wouldn't want to put Maxine out.
Don't worry about it. She's made enough feeding army. That's why I've come for a watch. She was getting it way.
Oh, a bit of a production, is it?
You know what she's like. I've said to her that people just want the dinner, Maxine, but she don't see it like that. It's got to be matching tablecloth, matching napkins. She's even asked me to wear a matching shirt.
You're joking.
I wish I was.
Oh, thanks, Danny. Yeah, thanks, great.
Well, I know what you two are like. It's got to be the right label.
And this is for you.
Hey, what's this?
I'll get it.
Is it a pair of socks? Cuddly toy?
No.
Oh, it's a pet snake. Thermal underwear. That's fantastic. It's just what I need.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Kimmy. Give us a Christmas hug. Mwah, mwah. You all right?
Dad, look what Danny got us.
Oh, wow. Very smart. All right.
Yeah.
Can we open our presents now?
Hey, he's only just got through the door.
Please, Dad.
Oh, give me a chance to take my coat off. Here we go then. Let's have a look. Right, remember, this one's a joint one, so you've got to share it, OK?
They get worse every year, these two.
Oh, Dad. Oh, that's wicked.
Oh, Kevin, you're spoiling them. I hope you two appreciate how lucky you are.
Of course they do. They're my girls. Hey, and if I can't spoil my girls at Christmas, when can I spoil them, eh?
What's this?
Happy Christmas, everybody!
Happy
Happy Christmas. Blimey, someone's slacking, aren't they? You've normally got them all open by now.
Yeah, we had to wait for you, didn't we? Yeah, and anyway, this one is for you, and it's from me, David and Bethany.
It's all mine, it's all mine. Thanks very much.
You know, I don't know which ones are for Christmas and which ones are my birthday.
Oh, I see. Don't tell me what you need is an official birthday.
Oh, you've heard all about this as well, have you?
Yeah, I'll say.
Oh, well smart.
You like it?
Top present.
Yes, I knew you would.
Open yours.
All right, I'll open it. I'm opening it. It's a video! Oh, thanks very much. Listen, me and you, a lad's night in, you two out.
And Mum, this one's for you.
Oh, sweetheart.
Who's on it?
It's scented, it's supposed to be relaxing.
Oh, Sarah, that's lovely.
You like it? You like it?
Gorgeous.
You like it?
I love it. Cup of tea.
Oh,
Yeah, why not?
Oh, sweetheart, I've not said hello.
I'm sorry.
Come on, look at this. This will make you happy.
That's lovely. Oh, she seems much happier.
Yeah, I think that taught me Mum did her good.
Yeah?
Need a cup of tea, love?
No, I just wanted to say thank you for everything you have both done. Well, I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, sweetheart. Well, we got there in the end, didn't we?
Yeah. Well, almost, anyway.
You must have a lot of friends.
Well, yes, I suppose we do. I suppose that could be said to be one of the benefits of Christmas cards. You get to see the extent of your social network on paper, as it were. What about the children's home? I expect they let you put up cards and decorations and such like?
Not for long. If you have out nice in that place, it just gets trashed.
Oh dear, that is a shame.
And everybody always borrows everybody else's stuff.
And how did you come to be there in the home, Wayne?
I was getting into trouble at school and that. My mum couldn't handle it, so she put me into care. She didn't have a lot of choice, you see. I was a bit of an handful. And my mum gets a bit upset by stuff.
Oh, well, at least you get to spend Christmas together. That's nice for the both of you.
Yeah.
Right, Wayne, I finally got through to your mum, and they're going to come and pick you up in a little bit. Wayne?
You all right, Wayne?
I know. Why don't we open some chocolates, eh? Which do you fancy? Turkish Delight or a mince?
You want to cut your potatoes smaller than that. They'll never crisp up.
Mother, if you really want to help, why don't you baste the turkey?
Oh, no, I'm not lifting that. Not with my back.
Fine. Well, in that case, go and pour yourself a glass of sherry, but try and keep out from under my feet.
I'll go. God forbid I be accused of not pulling me weight.
Hi! Happy Christmas!
Aye, for some it might.
Hello, love.
Hiya. I'm not stopping, but I just thought I'd drop this off before I come back later.
Thank you. Listen, why don't you come and have a drink with me? Save me from all this.
Right then, okay. Hello.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Oh, I'm impressed.
No, thank you.
Happy Christmas.
Oh, thank you. Hey, are you all right? You look a bit fed up.
Oh, no, I could just do without all this fuss. How are you, anyway? How are you managing on your own?
I'm all right, a bit wobbly, but Jim rang earlier. He's really down.
Do you know, it's times like this when I can really see the appeal of being back in prison.
Did you? How could you?
Well, no food to cook, no family. Now, that is what I call a holiday. Let's have a sherry.
Hey, on that winning note, I'm going.
Oh, Dad, can you not just sit for another game? Please?
No, I'm sorry, girls, I've got to go.
Are you sure you won't stay and eat with us, Kev? I've got plenty on.
No, I said I'll go round to Natalie's.
Natalie's?
Yeah, she said she'll do me a bit of dinner.
Any road. We've got Rita coming round, haven't we?
So?
Well, we'll be sitting on each other's laps as it is.
Don't be daft, Annie. We've got plenty of room.
Look, I'm fine, Sal, honestly. Right, you two, I'll see you later, okay? Mwah. Christmas hugs. Mwah. Merry Christmas, okay?
Bye. Happy Christmas. Yeah. I wonder what she's up to.
Who?
Natalie. I didn't know Kevin was spending the day with her.
It makes sense. They're both on their own.
And she's expecting a baby.
So?
Oh, I don't know. Just wish she'd leave other folk alone.
Now, this is one of my all-time favourites. The African Plains. It's a long time since I read this one. Now, if my memory serves me well, there's a wonderful chapter on elephants. African elephants, of course, this being a book on Africa.
Roy, this is Mr. Swinton.
How do? Alex Swinton. I'm this fella's stepdad.
No, you're not.
As good as. His mum and me never got round to tying the knot. You know how it is.
Right, well, pleased to meet you.
Where's me mum?
At home, worrying about you. So come on, get your coat and we'll make tracks. Look, I'm sorry about this, mate. Elisa's all right, Dance does this one. Don't you, eh, kiddo? Anyway, we're very grateful for your help. What do you say to the nice people?
Thank you for having me.
Oh, no, it's no problem. We've really enjoyed it, haven't we, Roy?
Oh, indeed, and I really hope things turn out for you, Wayne. I really do.
Come on.
I'll see you out.
Right.
Oh, I don't believe it. Look at this, Jan. Dennis has got me a karaoke machine.
So while I'm stuffing the turkey, you ladies can give us your best Celine Dion.
Oh, give over. I'm not singing that soppy stuff.
Yeah, no way. After a few vodka and tonics, this house is going to rock.
Well, better here than at Rovers.
So, what did Les get you? Sexy underwear or knocked off chocolates?
As good as. Look.
Hey, it's Casablanca, is that? That Ingrid Bergkamp, you used to love her.
It's Bergman Lays. Bergkamp plays for Arsenal.
Well, whatever. It's just a flaming video.
Pretty poor effort, Les, even for you.
You know, the problem with the women in this family is they're never satisfied.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, well, today's your lucky day. Me and Dennis here are going to cook you girls Christmas dinner, and I've got a surprise for you.
Oh, aye. What would that be? Do we get to wash it up?
Here,
What's this?
Just open it.
Wow, Les, it's beautiful. You haven't nicked it, have you? Because I'm not going through all that again.
Oh, Les, not at Christmas.
It's not Nick's. All right. I paid for that. Well, I've got a few instalments to go, but you know what I mean.
Are you sure it's not nicked?
Here's me giving you my heart, and you want a flaming receipt.
Les, look, I'm sorry. Sit down. It's just that...
You have got a bit of previous.
Don't you start. You were at the jeweller's with me, tell her.
You're all right, Janice. Wouldn't have believed it myself if I hadn't seen him with my own eyes.
Oh, Les, it's beautiful. I love it.
I should think so. Here. There you go.
Oh, thanks.
Christmas.
Thanks, love.
Do you know what?
What?
I think I'm going to cry.
See, I don't like to judge people by appearances, Hayley, but that Swinton fella made me feel distinctly uneasy.
I don't know, he seemed reasonable enough, Roy.
Did you not see the way Wayne reacted when he put his arm round him?
He didn't say anything.
He didn't have to. Oh, there you are, you see. That's exactly what I was worried about.
What are you talking about?
Well, there, you see. Wayne and Swinton, they're arguing
Where?
about something. There. Oh, no, it's hitting him. He's hitting Wayne.
Oh, where are you going?
Where do you think?
Be careful.
What do you think you were doing? Making a show of us in there?
Get off me!
Just you wait till I get you home. Christmas or no Christmas, you're in for the hiding of your life.
Now stop that, leave him alone.
So what?
You hit him, I saw you.
Oh, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Now leave him alone.
And what are you going to do about it, big man?
Roy, please. It's all right, Hayley. He might be able to bully a young boy, but he doesn't frighten me.
Oh, yeah?
Come on, Wayne. Stay with us.
The hell he is. Come on, Wayne. Before I really lose my temper.
What do you think you're doing? Well, like I said, he'll be staying with us.
Compliments of the season.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mr. Elliot.
Looks like we're in for a good one.
Indeed. So will that be everything?
Aye. For now.
See you, kiddo. No doubt very soon.
Are you all right?
I'm not feeling too good. I'll sit down.
He's probably overslept or something.
Yeah, well, I'm not having this lot go to waste while he sleeps off his hangover.
Yeah, well, you just finish off your drink with Liz and I'll find out what's kept him. I won't be a minute.
Oh, Jack, look at that. It's better than Blackpool Illuminations. I can't believe I'm really home.
Oh, you'll believe it when you go in there and you see Tyrone with his daft hats on.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Jack. There were times in that hospital when I thought the only way I'm coming out of here is in a box.
I don't want any more talk like that because you're out, you're home, and you're on the mend. And that is the best Christmas present this lad could ever have.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, mate.
Are you all right now?
Oh, I feel great.
Okay, well, welcome back. Good day to come back.
Thank you.
Thanks, kid.
Bye, love.
Ta-ra.
Right. Stay for a bit longer.
No, I can't.
Come on.
No, I'm already late for my dinner. Mum's gone ballistic as it is.
Don't tell me you're still scared of your mum.
Mwah. You haven't seen her. Looks like I'm not the only one for the high jump.
Yeah. All right. See ya.
See ya.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you all right?
Not really. Dinner was supposed to start half an hour ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I had my hands full.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll just sling some clothes on and I'll be round in a minute. You just concentrate on keeping Deirdre sweet for me, all right?
You just concentrate on behaving yourself.
What are you trying to suggest, eh?
You should have seen the kids opening the presents this morning. Thought Rosie was going to burst.
I remember how Tony used to wake up at 4 o'clock some Christmas mornings. He was that keyed up.
Hey, it won't be long before you're little and as you're up crack of dawn, you know.
I know. Better get me feet up while I can, eh?
Yeah, not just yet, though. Where's that Christmas dinner you promised me?
You'll get fed, but not till the bar shuts at 3.
Well, in that case, you better get me a drink.
Well, that I can do. Will it be a do?
Yeah, that's great, thanks.
I would join you, but I think Junior here might object. He or she has given me enough heartburn as it is. You all right, Kev?
Yeah, Just thinking about Alison when she was pregnant. She got a lot of heartburn.
Kevin.
Give her tablets for it, but didn't help much.
I know how it is. Christmas, birthdays, they're always the hardest times. Come on, I'll get you that drink.
Right, keep your eyes closed.
Right.
Keep your eyes closed now.
Yeah.
Nice and steady. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. You ready? Open them. Ta-da!
Jack! Oh, I can't believe it!
All right, it's new worktops and units, and you've even got a cupboard over there, a carousel cupboard to put all your tins in.
Oh, Jack, it's a dream kitchen, is
Well,
this?
it would have been had a lot of Lanardi here not been playing ready, steady, cook.
Don't be daft. It's, lifting. Oh, I tell you what, it smells wonderful.
I've really missed you, Vera.
Yeah, even little Monica's been off for food a bit.
Has she, bless her? Well, not to worry, because I'm home now and I'm not going nowhere.
We might have a bit of a problem there, might we?
How do you mean?
Oh, I see white sands and blue seas.
Oh, and a deluxe cabin and nightly cabaret.
You two been at the cooking, Sharon?
Oh, no, Vera, love, when you were in hospital, I got to thinking, like, we've been knocking on a bit, me and you, and you never know when you're going to fall off the twig, do you? So I thought, I think it's about time we started enjoying ourselves. And the rest of that money I won, so what do you say?
About what?
Me and you on a 3-week cruise around the Caribbean.
Jack! Oh! Oh!
You're all right, Wayne. You seem a little bit quiet.
I was just thinking about my mum. I hope she's all right.
Give her a ring if you like.
I best not. Alex will probably answer any road. I still can't get over it, Mr. Cropper. You're really showing him.
Yes, well, let's forget about that incident, shall we, and just concentrate on having a lovely dinner together.
I'll put the veg on the side. It's easier than serving it up at the table.
This looks great.
Well, you've got to make the effort once in a while. Now, Wyn, do you want a glass of pop with yours?
Yes, please, Mrs. Cropper.
Coming up.
I think you can call us by our first names now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Roy.
Oh, and before I forget, before we eat, I'd like to give you this. I know it's not much.
Well, at least it means you get one present on Christmas Day, eh?
Oh, no, honestly, I can't. You said it was a favourite of yours.
Oh, it is, and I'd like you to have it, because I know you'd appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. I will. I'll look after it, I promise.
I know you will.
I'll put it under my mattress. That's where I hide all my stuff I don't want people to nick.
That reminds me, Hayley, when did the home say that they'd come and pick Wayne up?
When they could. They're only pretty busy, so it'll probably be a few hours yet.
Right, well, let's make the most of it. Wayne, would you care to pull a cracker with me?
Oh! Well, put your hat on then.
Oh, here we are. Oh, you'll like this, Wayne. How can you tell if an elephant has been in your fridge?
I don't know. How can you tell if an elephant's been in your fridge?
There are footprints in the butter. Very good, yes.
And the same to you. Lots of love.
You're very lucky, you know. Gail's been so reasonable.
I'll tell him.
Oh, really?
Yes. Not many men who've done what you've done be let back in the family home, especially on Christmas Day.
Oh, is that a fact?
Oh, now, how's my Nicky? Is he missing his gran?
Yeah, and he's fine. And Stephen sends his love, and he'll phone you tonight.
Oh, bless him. He's such a love. Do you know, I do miss him. Anyway, I better make a move because I'm meeting Fred at the Peacocks.
Thanks for coming, Nan. Oh, see you, Nan. Yeah, see you later, Nan.
Christmas kiss.
Oh, and thank you so much for the presents. It's really nice. Yeah, I like them.
Pleasure, my love. I'll see you all for dinner tomorrow. Eh? Well, most of you anyway. Bye-bye.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Any chance to rub it in?
Well, that's me, man. Forgiveness never was a strong point.
No. What about you?
Well, let's not get carried away, Martin. I'm really glad you're here.
Yeah.
Deirdre, I really
really think I should be going now.
What do you mean? We haven't eaten yet.
Well, yeah, I know, but, you know, I'm a bit worried about Natalie. She might need a hand down at the Rovers.
Natalie Barnes is big enough and ugly enough to look after the Rovers herself. Now, will you go and sit yourself down?
And what about Peter? He's not going to be right pleased to see me, is he?
He hasn't even had the grace to turn up on time. I'm blowed if I'm going to let him ruin the rest of my Christmas dinner.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what's happened to him. He said he'd come straight over.
Yeah, he's probably had a better offer.
Ah. At last.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I got a bit held up.
I wouldn't have bothered coming at all, love. This turkey's dry enough to choke a camel.
Any more wine, Dad, please?
Yes, you're being a bit tight here, Kenneth.
Didn't realise you'd all be so thirsty.
You've got to have a bit of the old Christmas spirit, haven't you?
Yes, it doesn't do any harm, as long as you can handle it.
So how's Jim coping, Liz? Deirdre said he'd rung earlier.
Yeah, well, he's finding it very difficult today.
Yeah, well, Christmas is not a very good day to be on your own, is it?
No. You must have found that in the Navy, Peter. Riding the high seas, or under them at any road.
I don't think it's quite the same thing, Mother.
No, I don't know. I mean, there are some similarities. You've got men on the inside, you've got women on the outside waiting for them. Or, then again, in some cases, not waiting for them.
What do you mean by that?
No, all I'm saying is long distances constrain marriages. You know, sometimes to breaking point, and if you don't believe me, go and ask my ex-wife.
Yeah, but you see, some men are actually worth waiting for.
And despite what they say, some women just can't help themselves.
Listen, Deirdre, I really ought to be going now.
But we haven't had our pudding yet.
I know, I'm so sorry, but I'm so worried about Natalie. You finish, sit there. I'll see myself out.
Oh, Liz,
no,
please.
don't worry. I'll see you later.
What did you have to say all that for?
What? Well, what did I do? I was just making conversation.
Oh, really? Well, next time, don't bother.
Deirdre, please.
No, I'm sorry, but I'm sick of it. How dare you? You stroll in late, then you insult my friends.
I did not.
Well, why else did she go rushing off back to work then?
Well, she did say earlier she was worried about Natalie.
She was worried about him. She couldn't wait to get away from you and your vicious mouth. You couldn't even turn it off for Christmas, could you? You're just determined to upset everybody, and you've been like that since you got here.
Bread sauce, anyone?
Oh, Mother.
Ashley, lovely, thank you.
Oh,
Roy Cropper, fighting in the street, I don't believe that.
I didn't say that, Audrey. I said he seemed to be in some kind of altercation. I don't know what to make of it.
Well, it's Christmas, isn't it? It does funny things to people.
Yeah, just look at Alice. Yeah, don't scare the cat, Alice.
Oh.
What is up with her today?
She's just excited to be here.
Too much orange juice, more like. Anyway, listen, she's not the only one indulging. I thought you two were on the wagon.
Well, we were, but we changed our minds.
Yeah, I read this magazine article that said a little bit of alcohol can improve your fertility.
Well, it never did me any harm. Come on, cheers, everybody. Happy Christmas.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here we go. Hang on a sec.
What's she doing? Don't point that thing at me.
Hey, what do you reckon, eh? Emma bought it me for Christmas. I've got some great footage of Alice.
Yeah, any friends? I've always said I look good on camera.
Well, better than you looked on canvas.
You're never going to let me live that down, are you?
Oh, well, go on then, but make sure you get me right side.
I've got it.
I thought you were camera shy, Audrey.
Well, I don't know. I mean, mature models, they're a la mode, aren't they?
Just as long as she keeps her clothes on.
Killer, stop it. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas.
Yeah, Jack, listen to this. A nightly raffle determines which lucky couple sits at the captain's table. Hey, that could be us.
Talking about grub, my guts think my throat's cut. Tyrone, you said that was going to be ready at 2 o'clock.
Here, who's that? We're not expecting anybody, are we?
Those are all, look.
Yeah, I'll get it. I've lost a kidney, not used to my legs. goodness, I don't believe it.
I hope you don't mind us just popping in.
No, of course not. It's a lovely surprise, eh? Don't you look well?
So do you, Vera. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling fine now. Well, now I'm home.
Right, come on now, Tyrone. These sprouts are done.
Well, it can't be. I mean, now else is. I don't get it. It should be done by now. 20 minutes a pound, that's right, innit?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, that's how you know how long it's going to take to cook. You times each pound of the bird by 20 minutes.
And then add 30 minutes for good luck.
And that's a £6 bird, so that's 6 by 20 minutes.
That is never a £6 turkey. It's double at least.
Oh, Butcher said it was 6.
Oh, no. Tyrone, he didn't say 6 kilos, did he? Well, kilos is double and then some. This turkey's not going to be ready till midnight now.
Right, I've got to make some sandwiches, haven't I?
Bit of a change from last year, eh?
Now, don't start getting maudlin on me again.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. Who would have thought, out of 4 of us who was here? Jim's banged up. Curly's married. You're pregnant.
Things change. Come on, Kev, you've still got the business, you've still got the girls.
Not too sure. I seem to lose a bit more of the kids to Danny every day.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. And it's hard, you know. It's hard to walk back into a house which used to be yours and see another fella playing with your kids. I'm not sure I'll get used to that.
Well, you've got no choice. The world moves on, you've got to start making a new life for yourself.
I tried that, remember? With Alison.
Yeah, and it's not your fault that things didn't work out the way you thought they would, but you've got to put it behind you.
I can't. That's the problem.
Yes, you can. You can still enjoy the memories, remember the good times you had together, but you've got to move on.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I ruined it all, didn't I? I mean, I can't even think about Alison. I can't look at a photograph of her without hating myself, feeling guilty.
Guilty? You've got nothing to feel guilty for.
No. You don't know what I did.
There you go, Jay.
Oh, yes. Everything's bought and paid for. By Maxine, that were a fine feast.
Yes, I love the way that you carved the veg. It was really artistic, that.
Do you know, I don't know where they're getting their energy from, and that stuff to kind of move.
Oh, you'll have to improve on your energy, you two. This time next year, you could be chasing a little one round that kitchen.
Maybe.
Well, I thought last year we went in with some luck, but instead there was that damn cat.
That was lovely.
I don't hold with pets in the house. I say I don't hold with it. All them airs and messes.
We keep this house immaculate.
Just wait till you get this little kid of yours. You'll soon learn what hard work is.
You know what to do with children? You should treat them the way animals are treated.
You are? Seven to a post in backyard?
No, I mean discipline. Boundaries.
What's that?
Sorry, Maxine. We had a bit of an accident.
And make that the third rule of child rearing.
What?
Discipline, early nights and plastic plates. You'll save a fortune.
We're shut! Oh. Come back at 7.
It's me, Liz.
Oh. Hiya. What are you doing here? I know. You're trying to get out of the washing up.
Oh, I just had to get away from the Three Stooges for a bit. Honestly, I nearly did something with that carving knife I could live to regret.
Got worse, did it, after I left?
Much. It's just Peter. He makes me so angry. I think I went too far, Liz. I really let him have it.
I'm sorry we're closed. Oh, I was just looking for Peter. You haven't seen him, have you?
Yeah, he's round at mine. Why?
Do you mind if I just pop round and see him?
Of course.
Cheers. Left my mobile in his flat this morning. I'm lost without it. See ya. Rather her than me.
I'm sorry it's taken me so long to get here. It's been chaos at the home.
Oh, it's all right. We've had a lovely day together.
Yeah, I can see you've got your feet under the table here, Wayne. Seems a shame to drag you away.
What? Does that mean I can stay then? Please?
Oh, I'm sorry, love. That's not possible. Do you want to get your coat then? We really do need to be heading back.
Do we have to?
I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry you got caught up in all of this. It can't have been very pleasant for you, dealing with Mr. Swinton.
Well, as my wife said on the phone, we were concerned about Wayne's safety.
I realise that. And you can rest assured that's our main priority too.
Would it be all right if Hayley and I accompanied Wayne back to the home?
I'm not sure that's a good idea, really.
Well, I just think after a day like today, it would put our minds at rest to see him settle safely.
It's not really our policy to... Oh, well, I suppose it is Christmas.
I'll go and get the coat.
When I think about Jake, I can almost handle it. I can almost deal with it. I keep clinging to the thought that sometimes things like this happen. Sometimes babies don't survive, and there's no point looking for a reason why. So I shouldn't be saying this to you.
It's all right.
But with Alison, I can't do that. When she died, I feel like I'm being punished.
Punished? What for?
For what I did to her while she was still alive.
Kevin, I don't understand. What was it you did that was so terrible? I'm sorry, you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to.
The night before I married Alison, I slept with Sally.
It's not fair, right? Just because I were born on December 25th means I only get one load of presents.
Oh, shut up being so greedy.
Oh, shut up.
Aren't you even happy with your scooter?
So the way it's going to work is this. I have Christmas as usual, and I pick another day of the year for my official birthday.
David, we've heard this 100 times already.
Yes, we have. Anyway, me and your mum have talked it through, and we reckon you should have your official birthday in June. You know, like the 25th.
That's about halfway through.
No way, don't think you're getting out of one of doing this year.
All right, so you can have your official birthday on New Year's Eve.
And another one in June.
All right, and you're on.
Did he just say yes then?
That's what I heard.
Fantastic. I think we've got ourselves a deal. Do you know what, call me old-fashioned. I think we're quite good at this parenting.
Well,
like.
we should be. We've had enough practice at it. Cheers.
Cheers.
We just started rowing and ended up in bed together.
The usual pattern.
I wish we hadn't. I wish I could undo it all. Alison died thinking the best of me.
Kevin, stop it. You can't change what's happened. You've just got to learn to live with it.
I'm not sure I can, though.
Yes, you can. I know you. You're strong. You've just got to look to the future.
Like you're doing, you mean?
Yeah, I suppose so. It's not just about selling up. It's about moving on, about leaving the past behind. Kev, I don't think that's a good idea, do you?
I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that.
You did it because you're lonely. Because I'm leaving, because it's Christmas.
You've always been great to talk to, you know that.
That's me. Landlady and poor man's therapist.
You're more than that. You're a mate. I'm going to miss you.
Well, it's nice to know that somebody will.
Told you, it's bedlam.
Have you been in these premises long?
Oh, don't get me started on the state of this place. Redecorating children's homes isn't high on the council's list of priorities.
What are you doing back here, character?
Get off.
What's going on? You cops or what?
Hey, is Wayne the pain in trouble?
That's enough, Kerry. Now, why don't you and Wayne go to the kitchen and get yourself some tea? I know there's a nice Christmas cake in there.
See ya. Thanks for having me.
That's all right, any time.
Well, you know, don't forget your present.
Oh, thanks.
He's a lovely lad. He just needs to learn to stand up for himself. Anyway, like I said, thanks for looking after him. We do appreciate it.
We really enjoyed it, didn't we, Roy?
I'm just sorry you had to get involved like this. Wayne's care arrangements are complicated enough.
You do think we did the right thing, don't you?
For what it's worth, I would have done the same.
It's just that, well, it's a complex situation, and whatever your version of events, Mr. Swinton's bound to take an opposing view.
Well, actually, we do have some understanding of the issues involved. We are in the process of applying to be foster parents ourselves.
That's great. We could do with more like you. Oh, sorry, do you mind? Hello? Oh, hiya. No, I'm sorry, we've no beds. Honestly, not even for emergencies. We're packed to the rafters. We'll see ourselves out.
You will be all right, you know, Roy.
We have to watch that every Christmas. Tough. Can we watch your football video, Dad? Dad. Shh, don't wake him. Dad.
Oh.
Cup of tea?
In fact, no. No, I better get a move on.
Oh, don't go, Dad.
No, come on now. I'm too tired to make a fuss. Now, come on. There you go. Happy Christmas. Thanks for the present.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Thanks for the present, yeah?
See ya.
Okay, bye.
I'm glad you managed to change your shifts.
So am I.
You went a bit quiet towards the end. Did we wear you out?
No. No, I was just watching you with the kids. Seem a lot, you know, more settled.
Yeah, I think we're managing to get it together. And I'm glad we can still come together as a family. No more upsets.
No. Even if it is just once a year.
I always fancied one of them male slaves. You know, a naked man in the corner, waving one of them big palm leaves at me.
You won't find many of them in Weatherfield.
Nah. You've just got to put up with what you've got, don't you?
Janice, can you get that, will you?
Flaming hell. I was just enjoying doing notes.
Hey, and if it's carol singers, tell them we're skint.
Yeah.
Is my mum here?
Your mum? Oh, you must be Eileen's boy. Come in, love. Eileen, your lad's here.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at your dad's.
I got bored.
Yeah, well, your father does have that effect on people.
Are you all right, love? You look very hot.
I ran here. Been training.
He's not normally this sweaty. Jason, this is Janice and Toya.
You all right?
All right,
Yeah, all right.
One of you ladies care to lay the table?
Oh, and this is Dennis. Light of my life, meet the fruit of my loins. Jason, Dennis, Dennis, Jason.
You all right?
All right, son.
Right, well, now everybody knows each other. Let's get on with it, because this drink ain't going to drink itself, is it? Oh.
I'm just so grateful to you, Vera. I mean, look at him. This is the best Christmas he's had in years.
He's a little miracle, aren't you, lovey? So what's with the long face?
I just wanted to see my dad before we went.
Your dad?
He's been asking about Terry a lot.
Oh, I'll get that.
Yeah. I'm afraid your dad's working away this Christmas. He works away a lot, son.
Is that why you weren't at the hospital?
What do you mean, lovey?
Is that why you couldn't do the operation?
Well, that's right, yes. He got called away, you see.
Oh, yeah?
Look who I've got.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, Jack, look, Mr. and Mrs. Watts. I thought you were supposed to be in America.
Well, Maxine cooked so much Christmas dinner, we decided to stop and help her eat it all, didn't we?
You never. But what about your honeymoon?
We'll get there.
Yeah, we hope so. Anyway, Vera, how are you?
Oh, I'm feeling fine, love. And this must be Alice, oh.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Tyrone, the turkey's ready now.
Oh, sorry, have you not eaten yet?
Oh, yes, we had Christmas dinner, just didn't have a turkey, did we?
A few small hiccups.
Well, we've got a new kitchen, see? We've got new units, carousel cupboard.
Oh, very smart. Can we have a look?
Yeah, go on. Go on, Paul, have a look.
All
right, then.
Good show.
Oh, yeah.
You're all right.
Hey, Jack, do you think I did the right thing lying about our Terry?
Yes, I do. I'll tell you, I spent a lifetime disappointing us. He's not going to do it on his son.
I hope you're right.
I am right. So you stop worrying and enjoy your day. V, sorry about the food.
Listen, you've not to be sorry about, love. Look here. Got my family and friends. It's been a perfect day.
There you are, Martin. You're on some tonight, then?
Yeah. Just come from Gail and the kids.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, it was. Best we've got on for ages. No fighting. Everyone's smiling.
That's good, isn't it?
Is it? Just like to walk out the front door.
I don't know what it is, Ken. You seem to have blinkers on where Peter's concerned.
Deirdre, I'm more than aware it can be difficult.
Difficult? He seems to go out of his way to upset people.
I know, but you've got to find a better way of handling him. He certainly didn't help in flaming the situation.
Oh, no. He just got to me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin Christmas.
You didn't. Anyway, it's traditional, isn't it? Having a few rows over the turkey, especially at the Barlows.
So, where did you spend today then?
With the family. What do you think?
Well, I just thought, the way you were talking the other night, maybe you were seeing Rebecca.
Believe me, mate, I've thought about it. Oh, I'm pathetic, I am. Look at me propping up the bar on my own like some billy no mates.
You're not on your own, aren't you, mate?
Yeah, great.
Oh, see you, Martin.
Yeah, so.
What's up with him?
Dunno. Christmas has a funny effect on some folk.
Well, I've had a great day. It was so nice of Rita to offer to babysit for us.
In this way, we don't have to spend all evening looking at the washing up.
No? Listen, that's your job on Boxing Day.
Hey, hang on.
Hey, I did the cooking. Now it's your turn. That is one of the advantages of being a couple.
Oh. And what can I get you two lovebirds?
Pint and a white wine, please.
What was she smiling at me like that for?
I don't know. Christmas spirit?
Going out with him? Oh, there she is. Let's ask her. Hey, Jan, is that Leslie's ring you're wearing?
Hey, so yeah. What about me, you and Arlene doing all things? No way. Oh, come on. You can't leave it up to us old wrinklies to show you two how to have a good time.
Turn around and smile at me. You get the picture?
Must have been desperate at your house to want to spend Christmas here.
It's all right. At least you're having a laugh.
Is that what you call it?
So then, is that your old man?
What? The tragic one who reckons he's Tom Jones. Stepdad, believe me, we are not from the same gene.
So you got any beers then?
Don't make yourself too comfortable. It's washing up to be done.
Oh, Mum.
Oh, Mum, me. You can have a beer, one mind, after you've done it.
Don't worry, son, I'll give you a hand.
It's all right. I can manage on my own.
There's a pile of it.
I can manage.
Don't worry, love. It's always like that when you're boyfriends.
What's that mean?
Well, it'll take him a while to decide whether he likes you or not.
And if he don't?
Well, then I'll have me to answer to, won't he?
Hey, what are you doing? I'm not finished with that
Yeah,
yet.
we are now. So come on, what are we going to do? Sonny and Cher or Renee and Renato? Somebody new.
Big round of applause for Father Christmas and what we can call you. Mother Christmas.
That's it. New York, here we come.
You're joking.
I'm not. I was really worried. I didn't think we were going to get him.
You and me both. I thought we were going to end up in Skegness.
Oh, no chance. Listen, she said that she can't guarantee we can sit together, but, well, at least we're going.
Yeah.
I can't wait! Oh, sorry. Did she manage to speak to Raquel before she fell asleep?
Yeah, we rang her while you were upstairs.
And she wasn't too upset about missing Christmas with Alice?
Well, a bit, but she was soon all right when she realised Alice was having a good time. I'm going to miss her, you know.
Yeah, I know you are. But you'll see her soon, and I'm sure the honeymoon will take your mind off it.
Yeah, it's been a great Christmas.
I know. It's not over yet. Are you? Save that for the honeymoon.
Can't believe they're still using the same jokes in Christmas crackers. I remember this elephant one from when I was a child.
Roy, are you all right? You've been very quiet since we dropped Wayne off.
Oh, I don't know, Hayley. Keep thinking about that business with Wayne and his mother's boyfriend. Frightens me how strongly I feel.
Well, it's not surprising. Nobody likes seeing a child being hurt.
I knew what that Alex was like as soon as I set eyes on him. My own stepfather, he was like that. All that smiles, all that pretending to be friendly. But underneath it all, he was a vicious man. A bully. That's why I left home. Because I wasn't having any more of it. Children like Wayne, they deserve at least a good Christmas. And I'm not talking about presents and what have you. They deserve at least one day with people who care for them.
But we can do that, Roy. We can give a child all that.
I hope so, Hayley.
Well, otherwise it'd be a waste, wouldn't it?
And what?
Of all the love we have to give.
What's that? Eh? All that.
Come on then, give us a smile.
Come on, Alice, I think we can manage that. Smile for the camera. Do you know what? I still can't believe this.
Yeah, well, you've got the rest of your life to get used to it.
No, what I meant was, this time last year, I didn't know about Alice. I'd never met you. And now a year later, look at me. I've got my daughter, a new wife. I don't think there's a happier man on the planet this Christmas.
Yeah, well, no one deserves it more than you do. Hey, and we've still got New York to look forward to.
Oh, yeah, that's thanks to you, hassling on the phone all day.
Forgot to book the taxi. Forgot to book a taxi to the airport.
Oh, no, come here. Hey, just because I'm going on honeymoon doesn't mean I'm not going to miss you, you know.
Oh, don't worry. Next time you see her, you'll be able to show the photos, won't you?
Yeah, we'll see each other again soon, won't we? Yeah.
Hello, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to book a car, please, to the airport. It's in the name of Watts. Emma Watts.
I always think Boxing Day is a little bit sad, don't you, Roy? After Christmas Day, it's a bit of a no man's land.
I suppose there's New Year to look forward to.
Yeah. Who knows what a coming year might bring you.
Although I've a good idea what it's got in store for young Wayne. Pretty much the same as last year.
Roy, we did what we could. I think we helped make his Christmas a bit better.
Yes, but at the end of the day, we still left him to his fate at that place. Although from all the evidence, it's still better than being with his mother and her boyfriend.
But that's why we're doing what we're doing, trying to foster.
Yes, but we can offer Wayne a good home right here and now. And instead, we have to wait for bureaucracy to grind its way.
I know, it's very frustrating.
Well, it's more than that, Hayley. I think it's a disgrace.
Oh, yeah, right. You girls ready to spend the day with your dad?
We want to go to the zoo.
Come on then, girls, go and get your coats.
Right, do you have a nice Christmas?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Did you have a nice Christmas with Natalie?
Yeah, it was quiet. Not like last year with the three of us there, you know, me, Jim and Curly.
No, I don't suppose it was.
Yeah, but you can bet it's been rough for Jim though, eh?
Yeah. In fact, it's been quite a year all round, hasn't it? All right, you girls ready? Let's be going. I'll see you later.
See ya. See ya. Bye, girls. Have a nice time.
To the zoo. Yeah.
What's up with you?
What do you mean?
That crack about Kevin spending Christmas with Natalie. It's up to Kevin what he does on Christmas Day. I almost reckon you sounded jealous.
Don't be ridiculous.
So, what's the problem?
The problem is Natalie, like always. I'm worried about Kevin, Danny. After Alison and the baby, he's vulnerable. And she's up to something, I know she is.
You got, mate? Thanks. Yeah, I've got everything. That's for your camera.
It's
It's been lovely to meet you.
Oh, I just hope you find Christine all right at the airport.
Oh, I'm sure you will. And have a wonderful honeymoon.
Oh, we will. Thank you for everything.
Oh,
nonsense. I'll see you, Rita.
Bye, love.
All right,
Bye-bye.
see you soon.
Ride in the
Thanks
big
again.
plane.
Oh,
bye. Have a lovely time.
We will.
Safe journey. Bye. Bye-bye. Ah, they look so happy. I should imagine this has been Curly's happiest Christmas ever. Oh, I'm sure. And how was yours? Oh, quiet. I spent it with Sally and Danny and the girls. Oh, no Anthony? No, he went to visit Isabel. Listen, we owe you and Norris a dinner. Why don't you come and spend New Year's Eve with us? Oh, that's much too much trouble. Nonsense. You know, there's nothing Anthony likes better than putting a penny on and uncorking a few extra bottles. Come on. Please? Oh, well, all right. And I'm sure that Norris would love to come. Thank you. It's a pleasure. Bye. Bye.
Roy, it's Boxing Day. Mr. Hartnell won't be there.
Yeah, but social services still run an emergency service, even over Christmas. His answer machine's bound to leave a number.
Well, there isn't any emergency. If this is about Wayne, then we've done everything we can.
Yeah, I want to be sure that social worker, that Shirley, took in what I said about Wayne's home environment. If it's unsuitable, he shouldn't have to go there.
I'm sure she's doing everything she should, and I don't see that ringing the social services emergency number on Boxing Day is a good idea.
You're probably right.
You okay, mate? I don't know. Do you want a pint?
Yeah, cheers.
2 pints, please, Toya.
So, did you see her then?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw her.
Well, I take it wasn't good.
I don't know. Wasn't anything, was it?
How do you mean?
There was a party on. Only saw her through the window. She was kissing some bloke. Felt like a flaming pee-pee tongue.
Maybe it wasn't what you thought.
Oh, maybe. Or maybe she's got a new life now. Maybe the last thing she wants is me knocking on her doorstep. I mean, she's not exactly gone out of her way to look me up now, is she?
No, she hasn't. Well, she might just be giving you some space for you and Gail.
Well, she knows me and Gail are split, doesn't she? Carol's told her.
It's down to you. Do you want to risk her slamming the door in your face? Because she might, but at least you know where you stood.
Even the crackers went off with a bang. Wonderful. It was just a nice, relaxed day. Felt like a family again.
Oh, is that a good sign for the future?
If you mean, is it a sign we're going to get back together again? No.
No?
No. The reason it was good is because there were no question marks hanging over us. We both know where we stand.
Oh, well, I'm glad it worked out for you, Gail.
How about you? Did you see Kevin?
Well, he came round in the morning, gave the kids the present. Then he had his own arrangements for his dinner.
Sounds ominous.
Natalie.
You don't think anything's going on, do you?
Well, Danny seems to think if there is, it's none of my business anyway.
Well, maybe he's got a point.
Well, the point is, Gail, that woman is a Venus flytrap when it comes to men. They can't resist her. And all she does is she chews them up. She's up to something, Gail. I know she is. Kevin's been through enough. I don't want her hurting him anymore.
Hey, I'm sorry about our Jason turning up like that yesterday uninvited. They're both the same, him and Todd. He'd gatecrash awake if he thought he was missing out.
Well, didn't matter to me, love. Anyway, seemed to get on with Dennis all right.
It's worse than taking your fella back to meet your mum and dad the first time he meets your kids. Still, one down, one to go. Hello?
Oh, sorry, love. Still can't get over it. Says he's getting me something else.
What?
Don't know. He won't say. Says it's a surprise.
Hey, maybe big surprise is something in the bedroom department.
You must be joking. The only surprise he'd have for me there is if he went to sleep without sounding like something off old MacDonald's farm.
And I'd say we'd had a pretty good response to the ad for bar manager.
Yeah, well, Liz MacDonald gets my vote.
You'll have to go a long way indeed to find an all-round more suitable candidate.
Liz MacDonald, you've got to be joking. With her family lurking in the background, be like turning this place into the Dodge Saloon.
She has all the requisite attributes, by the handful, I say, by the handful.
Oh, yeah.
I refer to experience, intelligence, honesty, charm, and an easiness on the eye.
Yeah, and a killer for her husband and an ex-con for a son.
That has now to do with her
All right,
suitability.
gents, all right, please, take it easy. I reckon the car's getting a bit ahead of the horse here. We'll just see how she does in the interviews, along with all the others.
So is it still a big secret then, this surprise you've got for Janice?
Oh, come on, Les, tell us what it is.
No way. Not with your big gob.
Sounds to me like somebody's forgotten to get his wife a present.
Ah, well, that's where you're wrong.
He did, I've seen it. And Dennis saw him pay for it and all.
Another Christmas miracle.
Now, you see, it's something extra. Something extra special. The sort of gift every man wants to give his wife, but only the chosen few can. Cheers.
Hello, Mark.
Hi, Becky.
Well, Dubai suits you.
Yeah, it does.
You look great.
Thanks. So how are you? You all right?
Yeah, fine. Fine.
Sit down.
So what, you back just for Christmas?
Yeah, just for a couple of days.
I saw you shopping in town. That's how I knew you were back. Couldn't believe my eyes.
I know, Carol said I didn't see you.
Oh, no, I know. You were in a lift and I couldn't quite get there in time, so...
Oh well, you still managed to track me down.
Yeah? Why is that a problem?
No, it's Christmas. It's supposed to be a time for catching up with old friends.
Old friends? Is that what I am? An old friend?
You'll always be my friend, Martin. I hope.
So if I hadn't turned up on your doorstep, you'd have looked me up then, would you? Before you went back to Dubai?
No.
He said it was something romantic, the kind of gift that every man would like to give his wife.
Right. So it's either a facelift or a boob job. Anyway, he hasn't got the cash. Not anymore. And if he wants to get a present like that, it's not me that wants tinkering with.
Well, you never know. Maybe it's something nice, thoughtful. I mean, he got you that ring and those Christmas lights to cheer you up. Maybe he's turned over a new leaf.
Maybe he has.
So how do we decide what makes a good manager?
You cast your eye over Liz MacDonald, if you want my opinion.
Yes, we heard your opinion, Fred, and you may be an expert and run your eye over the hindquarters of a cow for a nice piece of rump steak. We're going to need a more subtle approach if we want to find ourselves a decent bar manager.
Indeed, so we better set some criteria for choosing this manager.
Listen, when you were in the bath singing rugby songs with your mates, I was running a factory employing more women on the payroll than you made good tries in the whole of your life. So don't talk to me about hiring and firing. I know, it's a sort of instinct.
See, let's ask Natalie. Natalie, look. What, in your opinion, are the required necessities that make an exemplary bar manager?
Well, they have to have a good head for figures. You know, you don't want them bankrupting you. Yeah. Have to be good with people, the staff and the punters, and working for you three, they'd have to have the patience of a saint.
So that's it then, is it? And past history. Nothing else.
Don't say it like that, Martin. You know how I felt about you. But I've moved on.
You've moved on?
Yeah. I thought we both had.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Expected as much. I just wanted to see you. So, have you got someone in Dubai? Someone special?
No, there's nobody.
All right, you not got yourself some aisle chic or anyone else?
They all seem to go after blondes, actually.
And did you hear about me and Gail? We split up.
Carol told me. I'm sorry.
That's for the best, I suppose.
Do you think?
Does it not make a difference? The fact that me and Gail are split?
Martin, please. I've got a new life now. I'm not saying that I never think about you. I do. That's why I didn't want to see you.
Oh, look, you're not the only one trying to put your life back together, you know. I have lost my wife. I practically lost my kids through what we did. And what have I got now? Hey? I've got myself a flat that reminds me of a prison cell. I've got Saturdays with the kids. Oh, and I've got a job that reminds me of you every time I walk through the door in the morning. But anyway, I'm coping. And then I see you. It's only a glimpse. I think to myself, I can't believe it. But it's you, all right. And then suddenly this life that I have built up for myself, it all comes crumbling round my ears. But I don't care. Because all I want to do is find you. And I have.
Martin, we had a chance, and you made a choice.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose I did. Look, I'm sorry for just coming round like this, mouthing off. I shouldn't have done it, I better go. I just wanted to find out, that's all.
Goodbye, Martin.
Yeah, it's still nice to see you.
You too.
Look after yourself.
Martin!
Well, I am pleased you and Martin were able to have a family Christmas. Would have been awful for him to be on his own.
Yeah, I'm glad we did it. And it went really well. I really think we've begun to turn a corner.
Maybe a little happiness on the horizon?
Maybe indeed.
Well, I mean, our Sal here landed on her feet at last. I don't see why it shouldn't happen to you. Isn't that right, Sal?
It'd remind me of me.
Sal!
Sorry, what?
I'm just saying, you're living proof that there is life after divorce.
So, Rosie liked the chimps, and Sophie's favourite was a baby elephant. You laugh, you've got all this to come over the next few years, visiting zoos, building sandcastles at the seaside, crying in the pictures when Bambi's mum gets shot.
Well, I don't need a kid to do that.
No, me neither.
Next Christmas, though, that will be different.
Yeah, it will. You know, we can kid ourselves all we want. Christmases ain't the same without kids. Anyway, about the garage.
Told you. Everything stays the same.
Yeah, well, that was before you was moving out the area.
Look, it's worked well enough for me without me breathing down your neck, so when I move, it'll just carry on.
Yeah, don't see why not.
We make a good team, Kev. We always have.
Right, I better go. I'll see you later.
Right. I'm going to get my feet up. See you.
Sally, you know nothing. Now calm down.
I'm going to go and find out.
Sally!
Hey, where do you think you're going?
All right, what do you think you're playing at?
Natalie, I'm sorry, she just barged in.
Don't worry, Toya. I'm sure I can handle it, whatever it is. Well?
Just leave him alone, will you?
Leave who alone?
Kevin, of course. He's been through too much this year, and the last thing he needs is you ripping his life apart for him again.
Sally, this is madness.
You hurt everyone you touch, Natalie. Every bloke that's daft enough to go after you. And you're up to something now. I know you are.
I don't know what's got into you, but I'm warning you. Leave now.
Not until I've finished.
What's all this then?
Well, I think the moment calls for a celebration, don't you?
I thought that's what we just did. Whee! Thank you. What's Carol going to say when she comes back and finds us like this?
Well, she won't see anything because she's at our mum's. We've got the place to ourselves all night and we've got a lot of catching up to do.
Look, I didn't blame you, you know. What you were saying about not wanting me back.
I just thought it would be easier for both of us.
Nah.
Important things in your life are never easy, are they?
No, you're right there.
Anyway, a toast to us.
To us? Come here.
You've ruined Kevin's life once, and I am not going to watch you do a replay.
How can I ruin his life? I'm leaving and I'm not coming back. Your problem's jealousy.
It's got nothing to do with me, it's you! You've got yourself pregnant, so you have to find another man. You drove Vinny off with your sister, so you have to find somebody else. And once again, you're getting your claws into Kevin.
You what?
Oh, you think Kevin will do for now till somebody else comes along?
Sally, you have got yourself one serious problem.
It's not me. It's you. All you've ever cared about is yourself and sod the consequences for everybody else.
I think you should get out before I do something I'm going to regret.
Just stay away from him. Do you hear me?
Well, that is rich coming from you.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, if you're such a flaming saint, how come the night before Kevin married Alison, you were having sex with him?
What? He told you?
Yeah. So if I were you, I'd get out before that halo of yours drops around your neck and chokes you.
So what happens now then?
What do you want to happen?
Well, what I want to happen is for you to go downstairs, pick up the phone, ring Dubai. Don't matter if it's the middle of the night. Tell them you're not coming back. Not ever.
I'm not going to do that, Martin.
Why not? Because of your contract. Tell them to shove it.
It's nothing to do with me contract. I told you I love my job in Dubai. I've got a new life out there and I love it.
All right.
It's only a couple of hours away and there's loads of cheap flights. It's not exactly space travel.
Yeah, but we're not going to be together all the time, are we, if we do it like that?
Yeah, we will. If you come with me.
To Dubai?
Go on, Martin. Come with me. Are you okay?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you love Dubai. Just everything about the life there, it's the best. And having you there with me.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's just... Well, why can't you come home? I mean, okay, I know weather feels not good as sunshine, and the only land I can think of is the playground at the Red Wreck, but...
I'm settled there. I'm 6 months into a 2-year contract. They need nurses out there. They'd welcome you with open arms. The money, Martin, the lifestyle, we can't have that here.
No, I know. But my kids are here, aren't they?
You won't stop being their dad. Granddad. Whatever. And you know, they could come and visit us on holidays. It'd be heaven for them. Just like it will be for us.
So it's all right if we use the living room for the interviews then?
Yeah, it's not a problem. Have you got many applicants?
No, not many, but they seem all right.
Good.
Peter, what can I get you?
No, fine, thanks. I've just nipped in to check to see if it's still all right for me to take the car.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. When are you going?
Tomorrow.
Are you insured?
I don't know, do I need to be?
Yes.
It's okay. I can get you covered on my insurance.
When, how long are you going for?
Does it matter?
We can manage. It isn't a problem.
Yeah, but if we're going to be without
That's
a
just
car...
a week or so. But, you know, you said it was all right. But if you do want me to ring Susan and tell her I can't go, I will.
Of course you can go.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
Why don't you come out with me next week and just see what it's like? I know you're worried, I understand, but if you saw Dubai...
I can't just take time off, just like that. I can't just drop everything at no notice.
You can do what you like, Martin. This is the rest of your life we're talking about.
Yes, I do know.
So take a chance. You took one last Christmas, and look what happened. We were both the happiest we've ever been, and if circumstances hadn't got in the way...
Do you not think I've thought about that a million times?
And it'd be much easier for the kids to take now that you and Gail have split up.
Yeah, but we were staying in Weatherfield before. So what's changed?
I told you. I've got 18 months left on my contract.
Yeah, so break it.
Why? We need to get away from this place, Martin. Need to get away from it all. My past...
Hey, you. Bed. You've had enough late nights as it is.
Oh, it's flipping Christmas and I'm 11.
Yeah, and if you want to see your official birthday...
Night, David.
All right, Sally.
It's Kevin. He's told Natalie about me and him sleeping together the night before his wedding.
What on earth did he do that for?
I've been looking for him to find out.
How did you know anyway?
Because Natalie took great delight in telling me.
She's not said anything to Danny, I hope.
Not yet. Oh, what a mess.
Why did he do it? He doesn't want you back, does he?
Dunno. Maybe. He's still messed up. It's not a year since Alison and the baby. He's not over that yet.
And what about you, Sal? Do you want him back?
No. No, I'm happy with Danny. I'm settled. I don't want Kevin back. I just wish it never happened.
Oh, don't tell me you've started on next year's already.
No, of course not.
Well, you did have this Christmas's wrapped and ready by August, if I remember rightly.
Well, there is nothing wrong with planning ahead. No, I thought I could give this to Mr. Hartnell.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Oh, not for him to give to Wayne. It's that watch that Gail gave me a couple of Christmases back, if you remember. No, I mean, this one is perfectly serviceable, and apart from, well, the book, he won't have had many presents.
So you're going to give it to Mr. Hart and ask him to pass it on?
Is that not a good idea?
No, it's really kind and thoughtful, but we could take it to Wayne ourselves.
Well, I don't know after yesterday. I mean, they'll be very busy.
Right, it's still Christmas. If we take him a present, they've got to let us see him, surely.
Not a rush job, this, is it? Yeah, well, no point in sitting in that flat on my own when I can be earning a living. Right, well, come down the pub and get you a drink. No, I don't fancy it, thanks. Must be the light that's attracting people out like a couple of moths, me and you.
I've been looking for you.
I was just trying to get him to come out for a drink.
Yeah, well, you go and he'll see you down there.
Hey, now, hang on a minute, Sal.
You might like airing our dirty washing in public. I've been talking to Natalie. Or rather, Natalie's been talking to me.
Oh?
Damn it! Oh.
Well, what do you mean, talking to her?
Kevin, that woman has ruined my life once already, and now she's just about to do it again.
You what?
You told her. You told her about you and me. Was it that unimportant?
Okay, I'm sorry, Sal. I didn't mean for her to tell you she knew.
Oh, and the first I was supposed to know was from Danny.
Look, she wouldn't do that.
No. She would love the chance to wreck more lives.
I was hoping she'd help me understand, like, what's going on between you and me?
Nothing, Kevin. Get that into your head. And if Danny walked out tomorrow, and the chances are he might if Madam opens her mouth, there is no way you and me are getting back together. Do I make myself clear?
Do you realise that this is the first time we've slept together when you've not had to go home to Gail or worry about somebody catching us?
Yeah, I know, but I best be going. I mean, we don't want Carol walking in on us, do we?
Well, so what if she does? We don't have to hide from her. She's a friend. Our friend.
She wasn't that keen on me seeing you, though, was she?
No, she thought that was what I wanted. So, what happens now?
What happens now? Well, I'll go home. Try and get my head around this lot. And see how I can persuade you to come back to Weatherfield.
I want you to come with me, Martin. To Dubai. I want you to want me that much.
To breakfast. Careful.
Right, so I'll take a couple of hours off and we can go and see Wayne.
Well, Mr. Baldwin, mind?
No, he's too busy playing with his new toy.
Don't tell me. Linda's gone and bought him a new train set.
No, they're all busy. It's interviews today.
Oh.
Linda'll be in charge.
Oh, that's good then.
If she got what she wanted for Christmas, yes.
And if not?
Don't worth thinking about. See you later. Hiya, you have a nice Christmas?
Yeah. Never better early.
Oh, best be off.
So you saw Rebecca? Saw her. Slept with her. And she wants me to go out to Dubai with her. It just gets better. Well, it doesn't. You know, why can't she just come over here? Well, you've asked her, have you? No, she wasn't very keen, believe it or not. It was fair enough. Well, you two staying over here could get a bit tricky. You and Gail round all the time, living apart. Oh, thanks, mate. Hey, she ain't got a mate for Kevin, has she? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Why don't we bring it all a little bit closer to home, mate? So, Kevin meets someone, OK? She wants to take him halfway around the world. Do you think he'd go? In my dreams he would. Well, it's different for him. Yeah. Easier. I don't think I could sit and watch my kids play happy families with someone like he has to.
You need me in there with you.
I need you in the factory. Anyway, I've been interviewing for years.
Exactly. And you've taken on the likes of Janice, Vera Duckworth and Edna Miller.
And you.
Fair enough. OK, I'm going. But listen, Mike, not Liz McDonald. She's nothing but an old slapper.
Well, Natalie thought enough of her to leave her in charge.
Well, like they say, it takes one to know one.
All set, Michael.
You're getting your last-minute instructions?
She was telling me to find another landlady just like you. Excuse me. Go. Right, let's go then.
Listen, have they said out? What, out special or out at all? About staff. Gina, me, living here. Well, I don't know, Toya. I mean, that's going to be up to the new bar manager. Why? Dirty Dougie. He'll want me out, I bet you. Dougie likes to play the hard man, but he's too soft to bear grudges, really.
Which tie?
If you'd tell me where we were going, I'd be able to help you.
It's the best surprise ever, I promise.
Do I look all right?
Haven't you got anything a bit more...
What?
revealing? Cleavage stuff. Think Natalie.
You what?
Just an idea.
Will you just tell me what this surprise is?
You'll see very soon, my princess. This one. It's got personality all over it.
Hi, Dad.
All right, son.
What are you doing?
Oh, you know, just chilling.
Do you want to watch me?
Yeah, go on, then. Hey, you're really good on that, you know.
look so worried.
No, it's, you just missed David.
Is that a problem?
No. It just seems strange, that's all. Right, come on. I'll show you my palace. Hey, drink. I hope Sally's not in. She'll probably come for it to the cordless drill.
I was just going to look for you.
Oh, is something wrong?
No, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Why don't we go up north with Peter?
What?
Well, Susan, I'd love to see us. Well, I'd love to see her. You don't fancy it?
Well, I've promised Dev I'd work.
Oh, tell him you changed your plans.
Can you honestly see me and Peter spending hours in a car together before one of us either decided to walk or kill the other?
Don't mind. Just a thought.
So what do you reckon to last two, then?
Wouldn't trust him to run a bath, let alone a pub.
First blow weren't bad.
Gave over. He was completely useless. He'd never even heard of a Scotch and threat.
This way, please. Take a seat.
Mrs. Horner. May we call you Ruth?
Everyone does, love.
Is there a Mr. Horner?
Not anymore. No.
You've run pubs before.
Certainly have. Pig and Whistle, Red Lion, Dusty Miller. Yeah, I like to think I put my stamp on them all.
I used to drink in the Red Line years back.
Oh, you know it then. Yeah, rugby lot used to take it over. Fancied themselves something rotten. Yeah. Players used to think they were God's gift. Yeah, I soon put them straight to who was in charge. They get more artistic clientele these days.
That why it's called the Pink Pussycat instead of Red Lion?
And then there was the Dusty. Well, the big thing there was pies, steaks, sausages. Well, I got them on a health kick. Pastas, quiches, salads. Well, it brings a lot more women in, that does.
Not anti-smoking. Cigars?
I like a nice cigar. Makes a man, that does.
So does a good steak.
Not to mention sport. Pubs where you go to argue about tries, sendings off. Place where a man can relax after a hard day's grafting.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, and I've got these letters to prove it, every pub that I've run, I have increased the profits by over 10%.
Tell me where we're going.
Here.
Les, if you don't stop messing about and tell me what you're up to, I'm going back to work.
You've taken a day's holiday. I fixed it with Linda last night.
Yeah, but why take an holiday? Could have just thrown a sick in.
Oh, not really.
Wow! Recognise these two, Toya?
Never seen them before.
Thanks, love.
See you.
Yeah, see you.
First impressions count, Natalie, when you're going for an interview.
Is it all right if I just go through? Yeah. But you've got a job with council.
A job, Sawyer, not a calling.
I'm going to smack you over head with that ashtray in a minute if you don't tell me
Janice!
what you're up to.
Look around. This is the surprise. Well, it's more than a surprise. It's a dream. Them interviews. Is there room for one more couple?
Why?
Me and her. Made for the job.
We're looking to make this appointment long-term, given your circumstances.
Well, over the next few years, I'll have nothing to do but devote myself to this place, and maybe after that, you'll be looking for a cellarman.
I think appointing the cellarman is the manager's duty.
Right, love. If you'll leave us to it, we'll let you know.
Right, thanks. Thanks.
So, who's it to be? Come on, Fred didn't like that Jennings bloke, and most of the others are no-hopers.
For me, it's either Liz or that Ruth Horner.
Well, it's a straight choice, isn't it? Do we take someone with a track record for boosting profits? Or the wife of a killer? Mother of an ex-convict that's going to attract all sorts of lowlife?
That an unbiased summary, Michael.
Gentlemen, there's a couple of late applicants. Can you spare them a minute?
Yeah, wheel them in, the more the merrier.
I can't wait to see him. He'll love the watch, I know he will. Oh, hiya. Do you remember us? It's Mr. and Mrs. Cropper.
Of course.
We thought, well, Roy thought actually, that Wayne hadn't had any Christmas presents.
Oh, we brought him this.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. You do know you can't see him?
Well, you're not punishing him, are you, for running off?
No, not at all. It's just that Well, you're not family, Mrs. Cropper. You've no rights. It's against all the rules.
Yes, but it's Christmas. I mean, I know technically it's not, but...
Look, you're clearly both very nice people, but you really can't do this.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, on our behalf.
I am sorry.
This place is part of our heritage. Somewhere at the end of a hard day, the working man can come to relax.
Why do you think you'd make a good landlord?
I already spend more time than Natalie in this pub. If I were being paid to be here, well...
If you went to the cider bar, you'd be selling, not buying, and we'd lose a good percentage of his income.
I'd still drink. Well, I'd pay for it, of course.
Tell me, Mrs. Battersby, what does your present employer think about you moving on? Got a reference, have you?
You still haven't shown me the bedroom yet.
I can't come, you know. To Dubai.
Yeah, you can. You've got to.
Yeah. I want to. Believe me, I want to, but it's the kids. Oh, come on, it makes more sense for you to come over here.
What about our kids?
Hey?
I want a family, Martin. Our family. I don't want to be jealous of Sarah and the others, comparing what you do for them with what you do for our kids.
You don't want me to turn me back on me kids, surely? What type of a father does that make me?
I love you, Martin. And you love me. They'll cope. Kids always do. How many chances of happiness do you think you can throw away?
That's just me point, Becky. For so many reasons, I just won't be happy. I'm so sorry.
I didn't intend to tell her, but you know what a self-righteous little cow she can be. It was either that or slap her face.
She thinks I'm trying to let Danny know through the back door, like.
And are you?
Give her plenty of chance to tell me if I wanted to. I don't want to do it.
So what are you doing?
Talk with the devil.
Well, if you want me to tell him, Kevin, I'm not going to get a better opportunity.
You're moving soon. I'm going to stay down there. See you.
See you.
So this is why you wanted time off? I wouldn't have wasted my holiday.
Well, I didn't intend to, believe me.
Hey, we put up a good show in there. I reckon that's why it's taking them so long to decide. Hey, outsider coming up on the rails.
Les, now trust me on this. The only reason Mike puts up with Janice's gob is because she's a good machinist.
Hey, get off.
He wouldn't put either of you two in charge of a bar on till.
Chairs, please. No, he's only joking. No, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce the successor to the lovely Natalie Barnes, the lady to whom you have to be nice.
It's got to be you, Janice. I can feel it in me walls.
The new bar manager here in the Rover's Return, Coronation Street, is Mrs. Elizabeth MacDonald.
I promised myself I wouldn't let this happen.
Okay, just come home. We can be together here.
I don't want to just have a little part of you. Why should I settle for that?
You don't have to have that, Becky. Come on, you know you don't.
You don't know how many times I nearly bought a ticket, got on that plane and come home back to you. But I knew what I'd be coming back to, Martin, and I won't have that.
Yeah, well, you could try.
So could you.
I'm sorry, I didn't know there was anyone here.
Okay. I think you've met Becky from the hospital and it's my stepdaughter, Sarah.
Yeah, hiya. I didn't know.
Look, Sarah...
It's all right. I've got to go.
No, Becky. You're not going like... Becky, no!
Look, to know you, Martin. It'll never work in a million years.
But at least we could talk about it.
Just go on in and go back to Sarah. I love you.
Becky?
That was her, wasn't it? What's happened?
She's going back to Dubai.
So, you're not going with her? Why not? Don't you love her? Does my mum know she was there?
No, she doesn't.
Don't worry, I won't tell her. Oh.
Don't know, yes.
Poor Wayne. I mean, I know Shirley were dead nice about it, but I still don't understand why we couldn't see him.
While I appreciate the need to follow procedure, it does seem rather a counterproductive policy.
Look, I know we're not his real family, but what harm would it have done to spend a couple of minutes with him? I would have given anything to see his face when he gave him that watch. I'll see you later.
Who did they think they flaming were? Sitting there like three wise monkeys. Three blind mice, more like.
Well, thanks to you, I could be out of work.
Give over.
You told Linda I were off on holiday. What's Baldwin going to do when he finds that out? Which he will.
I thought it would have been a nice surprise.
The only surprise I've got to look forward to now is whether I'm out of a job or not.
You okay, mate?
No, not really. I said goodbye to Rebecca last night.
Come to Dubai alone, has she?
Yeah, she's alone. So am I.
You're a free man, mate. If you'd really wanted to go, you could have done.
Yeah, I know. But anyway, done the right thing for the kids. Still got that nagging little voice though at the back of my mind saying, you know, I'm going to regret this for the rest of my life.
You'd have that whatever you decided. But would you regret more, losing Rebecca or losing your kids?
What the flaming... It looks like a flaming Chinese laundry in here, Vera.
Do you mind? These are my best frocks.
But wouldn't it not be better if you did this upstairs?
No, there's more room down here. Where are we up to, Tyrone?
We're up to day 10 and you've got nothing to wear in the evening.
Oh, heck. I'm only halfway through and I've run out of stuff.
I don't know where you've got enough gear here to kit out the flaming ship.
Look, I'm not wearing the same outfit twice. Nobody else will be.
It's supposed to be a cruise, not a fashion show.
Hey, Mrs. D, it says here that you'll get invited to a gala midnight buffet.
Hey, that sounds grand, doesn't it?
That sounds dead posh. You better wear one of your top outfits for that.
Oh, heck, why didn't you tell me?
Oh, I didn't know. Where is it?
Oh, I'm going to have to go through it all again and rethink everything.
Oh, look. There he is. God's gift.
Sorry?
Peter Barlow. Oh, do you not know what he's done to me?
No.
Well, we spent the night together and then he just blanks me. Not even in a low or nothing. Not even listening to what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I've just got more things to worry about than your love life.
Morning, girls. Nice to see you so early. Can't wait to get away from the husbands, is that it?
Mr. Baldwin, can I have a word?
Come to give you notice, have you?
No.
Well, you obviously don't need this job anymore.
Listen, I didn't know anything about this interview. Honest. Les just sprung it on me.
Was that before or after all the lies about needing extra holiday?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that, and I won't do it again. I'll even do extra for you.
You bet your sweet life you will.
Does this mean I'm not going to get boot?
Treat it as a warning. Don't mess me about again.
Right, here we go. I would have liked to have given this to Susan myself. But, you will explain that Deirdre couldn't get the time off work?
Of course, I will, no problem.
OK. I'm sorry, I'm afraid it's a bog-standard radio, no fancy stereo to keep you amused.
Oh, no, that'll do for me.
Good. All right, well, enjoy yourself. And, have a good New Year.
Yeah, I will. Same to you. Have a good one.
And drive carefully.
All right. Cheers.
OK, bye.
Hi. We're on our way to get the stuff for Sir's official birthday. Go on, you go ahead. I'll catch up with you.
Well, you'll be ages.
No, I won't. Scoot. Did you speak to Kevin?
Yeah, and Kevin reckons that Natalie's agreed to keep quiet.
Well, that's a relief.
I'm sure Danny suspects something. He's been dead funny with me these last few days.
You're being paranoid.
I'm not, Gail. There's definitely something on his mind.
If he knew anything, he'd have confronted you by now.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, you're suppose right. You've had a lucky escape, Sal. Be grateful.
Good morning.
Morning, you're early.
Yeah, Natalie said she'd go through the books with me.
Liz, have Dougie and Co said anything to you about me moving out date?
Listen, don't you worry. I will square it with them. Hey, I'm going to need some company.
Oh, thanks, Liz. I was dreading having to find somewhere else.
Oh, blimey, somebody's keen.
Yeah, well, I thought we might as well make a start. Get it over with. It's not a bad time, is it?
No. Just let me have a cuppa first.
Right, I'll tell you what. You sit down and I'll make it.
Oh.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah, please.
Right.
I hope she's not this cheerful every morning. I don't think I can cope.
Hey, David.
Cheers. So, how was Christmas?
Oh, it was fine. Well, no, it wasn't really, but you have to say that, don't you?
Dear, I hope it wasn't too bad.
No, just family dramas.
Yeah, tell me about it. You know, it's a relief to come back to work sometimes, isn't it?
Ah, but I did have time to do this. That projected stock report you were on about.
I was going to start this today.
Yeah, I know, but it gave me the excuse to lock myself away for a few hours.
Deirdre, I really appreciate this. And listen, don't you worry. All your hard work will not go unrewarded. Okay.
Oh. Hey, steady on. We're not feeding the 5,000.
Yeah, well, you got to have lots for a party.
I was going to do sandwiches.
Oh, but it's Simon's birthday. We got to have pizza. We got to order it and everything.
Well, I'm not sure I can afford all that at the moment.
But sandwiches are for kids. All my mates are well, take me.
OK, just a couple of pizzas, but the rest goes back, OK?
OK.
And I'll get some jelly and ice cream on the way out. We can do that for pudding.
No way.
Calm down, I'm joking.
Yeah, very funny. Not.
Do you mind if I join you? Promise I won't mention my love life.
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry. I just had a lot to worry about this morning. Thought I was going to get the sack.
Baldwin let you off then, did he?
Yeah. No thanks to our letters.
He might be a bit daft at times, but at least he cares. Look at that ring you bought you.
Yeah. It's lovely, isn't it?
In the meantime, I get lumbered with a lowlife like Peter Barlow. It made me feel really cheap.
Well, if you will keep throwing yourself at him, love.
Yeah, cheers, Janice.
Yeah, soup's ready.
Oh, thanks. I think I'll take it upstairs, actually. I'm not in the mood for joining girls today.
Oh, Mr. Hartnell, I wasn't aware that we had an appointment.
Oh, we haven't, but I need to speak to both of you. Is it convenient now?
Well, this is our busiest period.
I'm sure you can cope, Roy.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Yeah, well, take a seat. I'll be right with you.
I think it'd be better if we did this in private.
Yeah, of course. Follow me.
I expect you and your mate were out celebrating last night.
Sorry?
Liz MacDonald, new Queen of the Rovers.
Oh, she deserves that job. I'm really pleased for her.
I bet you had a word in Baldwin's ear, though, to make sure she got the job. I mean, you two are as thick as thieves.
Don't be ridiculous.
I mean, when are people like us going to get a break, eh? I mean, look at you, an ex-con. And people can't help falling over themselves to give you work. Ta-ra.
Honestly, that man.
Yeah, no, 7:30's great. Yeah. Okay, listen, can you make sure you give me the best table? No, the best table. Yeah, I want to say thank you to someone very special. Yeah. Alahan.
Shirley tells me you visited the children's home again.
It was a spur of the moment thing. We just wanted to drop something off.
But the rules were explained to you.
I believe the system is just as much at fault in all this as we are. The inflexibility of the system is not in Wayne's interest or any other child.
Look, I know you acted with the best of intentions, but really, with the greatest of respect, you have to go along with what social services say. We're only trying to protect Wayne. I mean, what happens if you change your mind about fostering? Imagine how upset he'd be if we'd allowed your visits to continue.
But we won't change our minds, you know that.
No, I don't know that, Hayley. All I know is that some people do, and we can't put these kids through any more upheaval.
So, will this affect our application?
Well, obviously I have to include the incident in my report, but I'm not the one who makes the final decision. Listen, the assessment panel will be able to see from the rest of my report what good people you are. But I have to know that you won't try to contact Wayne again, because if you do, your application will almost certainly be rejected.
There you go.
Stick that on my tab, love.
Right.
I never knew you had a tab.
Neither did I.
Well, there's got to be some perks to co-owning a pub.
I hope you're making a note of all these transactions.
Oh, I am indeed.
Well, you make sure you do. We don't want to see all the profit disappearing down his throat.
Yeah.
Listen, if it's all right with you guys, I'd quite like to keep Toyah on as lodger. I'd appreciate some company about.
Yeah, well, we'll think about it. Well, I don't need to. I think it's a very convenient setup. We deduct the rent from her wages, and it's more guaranteed income for us.
Yeah, and with a Battersby around the place, it'd come in very handy at chucking out time. She's the only one that can handle Les.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
I needed a break from Davy going on about his party. Do you know it's a criminal offence to have the wrong crisps?
I can imagine.
Still, he seems to have calmed down a bit. I think this last couple of weeks has done him good. We've had a good time, haven't we?
Not bad at all.
Sarah was a bit funny yesterday. Did she say anything to you?
No. What about you?
Should be depressed over some lad. Comes and goes. Still, as long as we keep on talking, she'll be all right.
Yeah.
I do get worried that it might all flare up again. I mean, it could get difficult when solicitors and courts get involved.
Well, it's down to us to keep the peace then. And we will, yeah. I think we've all suffered enough.
I best get off. I want to sort of store him out while I got the chance.
Hang on, is there something wrong?
No, should there be?
It's just you've been dead quiet. I know something's up.
This isn't the place to discuss it.
Please, tell me.
We've had this out before. It doesn't help.
If there's something bothering you, I want to know about it.
It's Kevin. I've had a really hard time this Christmas, just seeing you and him together so much. It's enough, isn't it? I don't know what's wrong with me. I never used to get myself in such a state.
Oh, this is all my fault.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I get so worried about doing the right things by the girls, I forget about you. I'll make sure you're not made to feel like this again, I promise.
Do you mind if I take a bit longer for lunch? Only I just wanted to nip into town.
Darling, you go for it, okay? Hardly rushed off our feet.
Thanks. I'll be as quick as I can.
Well, you take your time, okay? You deserve it after all the hard work you put in, but let me guarantee you one thing. We will not be working late tonight.
Hiya, Deirdre.
Hi.
Is my dad about? There's no reply to yours.
Well, he must still be at work then. Shouldn't you be on your way to Scotland?
Well, I was, but...
Don't tell me you've changed your mind. Susan's expecting you.
No, it's not that. I can't go. I crashed the car.
We didn't mean any harm. Wayne just seemed so alone. We just wanted to help him.
I know. These kids are desperate to be loved. It's easy to get carried away.
But it's tragic that a boy like Wayne should end up in care.
I could say the same about hundreds of others, Roy.
We're never going to pass now. I mean, Wayne only stayed here one night and look at the state we're in.
You're bound to be upset. You've had an emotional few days.
Do you think that we'd ever be allowed to foster him?
I think it's best to try and put that out of your mind for now. Let's just concentrate on getting you accepted as foster parents first, eh?
So where's the fragrant Mrs. Sullivan this afternoon?
Presumably where she always is, at Anthony's house.
Pardon?
She's at Anthony's.
Oh, that's a shame. I were hoping she'd join me for a drink tonight.
I'm afraid she's only got eyes for one man at the moment.
You are?
She's only got eyes for the one man at the moment. Oh, my, doesn't someone look smart?
Are you being sarky?
No, not at all. It's just that I'm not used to seeing you looking so refined.
Well, you've got to make the effort, you know. They don't just let any riff-raff on these cruises.
I must say, you're looking well for someone who's just had a major operation.
Well, I won't be going in for any marathons just yet, but yeah, on the whole, I feel great.
Well, I hope you and your Jack have a wonderful, I say wonderful time. You deserve it.
Oh, thanks, Fred.
I think cruising is the most elegant way to travel. I can just picture myself sitting on the promenade deck, sipping cocktails, dancing the night away under the stars.
Well, that's one thing I won't be doing. Oh, no, doctor said I can have a drink, but no dancing.
That's terrible. How will you resist the urge?
Easy. I just remember what it was like in hospital.
I don't think I could trust myself. Something happens inside me when that music strikes up. I think it must be the Fred Astaire in me.
Ginger Rogers, more like. Anyway, I'm going to pamper myself for 3 weeks, so try not to work too hard.
Happy pampering.
Helen, you finished work already?
No, it's just the first chance I've had to catch some lunch.
Oh, you look nice. Don't remember seeing that top before.
Oh, I hardly ever wear it. I spilt something on the other one. By the way, there's somebody in there that you weren't expecting to see either. I think you should have a word.
Oh, right. See you then. Peter, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry, Dad. I am really sorry.
What's happened?
It wasn't my fault. This dog's run out into the road. I've swerved to try and avoid it, and I've hit this other car.
Oh, no. Was anyone hurt?
No, it's nothing like that. But your car's a write-off.
Oh, well, never mind that, as long as everyone's all right.
The other car's a wreck as well. I hit it head-on.
You look as white as a sheet. I think maybe we should get you checked out with a doctor just to be safe.
No, honestly, I'm fine. I promise.
No, I'll ring the medical centre. I'm sure they'll fit you in. And don't worry about the car. I mean, the insurance will cover all that.
Now, don't forget to turn that oven off when you're finished with it.
Oh, he's not daft, Vera.
I'll be using microwave most of the time.
Well, I don't want you eating rubbish all the time.
Don't worry, Vera. I'll look after him.
Now then, have we forgotten no?
I can't see how we've packed everything that we own. Volunteer. Are you going to be all right? Because I mean, if you're not, I don't mind stopping. You know.
Don't be silly. I won't miss this for the world.
Well, I'm just wondering about you overdoing it, like.
The only thing I'll be overdoing is that gala buffet. Now then, do I look all right?
You look $1 million. I wouldn't care if you was in your penny, as long as you're okay.
Oh, Jack.
Get in the car, we're late.
Now listen, pair of you, behave yourselves. And make sure this house is still standing when we get back.
Right, to that, son.
See ya. I do hope they have a good time, you know.
Yeah, well, we certainly will, because we've got the whole house to ourselves for 3 weeks. Ooh!
Liz,
Do you mind if I leave you to it? I'm done in.
no, you go on, put your feet up.
Cheers.
Yes, Norris?
Oh, just a small sherry, please. Oh, and congratulations on your appointment. I'm looking forward to the changes you're going to make.
Oh, thank you. Well, I think things are going to stay pretty much as they are.
Oh, no, but as manageress, I mean, you're bound to want to make your mark, aren't you? I mean, I know I would. I tell you, sometimes I feel like a cage bird in that cabin.
Well, we'll see.
No, I do have 1 or 2 suggestions of my own for possible improvements, if you've got the time.
Of course I have. You fire away.
Well, let me put it this way, you see. I mean, I have a few books.
You think we should go and rescue her?
No, it's part of the job, isn't it? Handling punters like him.
Rather than me.
She seems to be coping.
It's a matter of
Do you know what? I reckon we made the right choice.
Do know quite a lot about, so if
I thought you three got on pretty well, considering. Those two are all right. It's just me. Right. Try talking to him. Try and smooth it over.
It might just all blow up in my face. I mean, I don't want to stop him seeing his kids. I just want Sally to myself.
Well, Kevin's always going to be around, mate. Look what I gave up to be near my kids. And let's face it, Kevin and Sal are a team when it comes to those girls. There'll always be a part of Sal that you have to share. Same for our parents, mate. Like it or not, bonded for life. So you having a pint?
Yeah.
Right, let's get that close sign on, and we are out of here.
Well, what about cash, you know?
Oh, no, bung in a safe. We'll do that tomorrow.
That's not like you. I normally have to drag you away from your desk.
Yeah, but not tonight. Tonight is surprise night.
Oh, sorry, Gina. We're closed. Boss's orders.
Oh, it's all right. I'm not here to buy anything.
Baby, you look fantastic.
Not so bad yourself.
Now, listen, I know that we've arranged to just go for a drink, but I just want to show you how much I've enjoyed these past few weeks. So I booked us a table at Bellagio's. Is that okay?
I've always wanted to go there. Could have warned me. I'd have put my posh frock on.
Oh, you look sensational. Doesn't she look sensational, Deirdre?
Yes, very nice.
Well, you look lovely and all. Are you and Ken off out?
Just to the Rovers.
Right, listen, let me get the alarm on and we're gone. Okay?
Oh, you go. I'll do it.
Thank you. Didn't I tell you she was brilliant?
It's true. It's forever singing your praises. See ya.
See ya.
There you go. Thank you.
Thinking of what might have been, eh, Les?
Oh, trust you to take the mick.
Oh, we've all been knocked back for jobs before. You just got to know your limitations. Now, you, shoveling tarmac, that's about your level.
Yeah. At least I can see over the bar shorter.
Where's?
Well, the jumped up little cockney. I don't care what he says. It would have suited us being behind there.
Yeah, well, you're just going to have to get used to standing on this side. Let's face it, you've had enough practice.
Aye.
I can't bear the thought that all our hard work might come to nothing.
We have to believe that Mr. Hartnell will report this in a favourable light.
He might have just been saying that to be nice.
I think we can trust him, don't you?
I suppose. But we've got to be really careful from now on, Roy. No more arguing with him.
I wasn't
we don't
arguing.
want to come across as high-handed.
I wasn't arguing. I was merely offering my interpretation of events.
Oh, still, one more mistake. We won't be able to help Wayne or any other child for that matter.
Hey, Feely, you look a bit better.
Fine. No, Doctor said I'm fine. Stop fussing.
Well, it probably won't hit you till tomorrow. Brings your mortality into sharp focus, something like this.
There's something you need to know about the accident. It's not that straightforward.
Well, I hope you weren't speeding. They're really cracking down on that.
I shouldn't have been driving at all. I lost my licence a couple of months back.
Why on earth didn't you tell me? I'd never have given you the car.
Because I didn't think it'd be a problem. The band's up in a couple of weeks, that's why.
But this is serious, Peter.
Oh, yeah, I know. And that's why I gave the other driver your name.
What?
Look, I know, I'm sorry, Dad. I had no choice. You will go along with this, won't you, and say that it was you that was driving?
I can't do that.
Dad, you've got to. If you don't, I could end up in prison.
Some coffee?
No thanks, not stopping. Got work to do.
What, on New Year's Eve?
Oh, can't afford to turn a work down if it's there.
So, what can I do for you?
Just wanted to say goodbye. I won't get a chance tonight. I've told Sally I'll babysit.
Never easy getting a babysitter New Year's Eve. Kevin, I'm not disappearing off the face of the earth, you know. You can come and visit me.
I'd like that. Thanks.
I mean, it'd be nice to know that this little one has got at least one decent man in its life. Come here.
Natalie, we can't... we can't find the cellar keys.
They're on the hook beside the cash register.
Maybe a bit of a rum, do we? If we run out of booze tonight of all nights. I said tonight of all nights. Right, well, you okay. I'll shut the door.
Only me.
Hiya, come in. Gail's just gone to the shops. Sarah, put the kettle on.
Isn't it a bit late for presents? Yeah, it's his official birthday.
I'm trying to rush it in before the end of the year.
Oh, have you got me a present?
I gave you a present the other day.
Well, that was for Christmas.
Yes, and I also gave you one for your birthday.
But that was for my real birthday. This is my official birthday.
Oh, I can't get my head round all this. I'm sorry.
Well, you'd have to if I were Queen.
Yes, well, you're not the Queen, are you? Thank goodness.
Well, if you ain't got me a present, you might as well go home.
David!
Listen to me, young man. This might be your official birthday, but it is also the anniversary of the day that your granddad died in that very chair.
So, you couldn't say sorry?
Sorry.
Yes. Well, it's obviously going to take more than 2 birthdays a year to help you grow into a decent, respectful human being.
You've already made your feelings about Peter quite clear.
It's not about my feelings, Ken. Not anymore. It's about breaking the law.
Supposing it was Tracy asking you to help her out.
Look, it's your decision, and I know it's going to be difficult. But whatever you decide to do, I'll back you 100%.
You mean that?
Yeah. I might sulk a bit, but yes, I mean it.
Thanks.
I better go to work.
Oh, you have to work today.
Yeah, I know. Look at me. I'm soft, aren't I? Ah, I wonder who this could be.
Morning. It's me, Daddy.
You've got a nerve.
I'm in the doghouse with Deirdre.
You're in the doghouse with me.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't think, all I wanted to do was go and see Susan, and ban was up in a month.
Are you saying you forgot you were banned from driving?
Oh, I don't know. No. Look, I know that I did wrong. I wish I'd never given your name, but I did. Things are going to get really rough here with the coppers, Dad, if you don't help me.
Yes, I do know that.
Well, you said you needed a bit of time to think. So, have you made a decision yet?
Yep. I have.
Tea up. Oh, I don't know why I do these end-of-the-year quizzes. I mean, I can remember the Queen Mother's birthday, the fuel crisis, and the 4x100 freestyle men's Olympic swimming relay, but after that, it's just a blur.
Well, you should read them papers before you chuck them in the sack.
No, but I don't measure my life by current events. No, I mean, the year 2000 has, well, it's been one of the best ever for me.
Really?
Well, I've got a comfortable place to live, a job that gives me pleasure, and I'm surrounded by good friends. No, I'm a truly happy man in my own little world.
Well, I'm very pleased for you. You must show me round your little world one of these days.
Have you seen Martin? I've been round the flat, but there's no answer.
He's round at ours. It's David's official birthday today. You're supposed to be bringing the girls round later.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I think my brain must have seized up. Can we talk?
Isn't that what we're doing?
It's about Sally. Well, it's about me and Sally, really, and the kids. And Kevin, I suppose, in a way.
Sounds important.
Yeah, well, me and Sally were talking, and the thing is...
Just those?
Well, I love the girls, I really do, and they've been great. And sometimes it feels like we're a proper family, and sometimes it just feels like I'm nothing. Like I'm just a single bloke in another man's house looking after his kids.
You knew what the situation was before you got involved.
Yeah, I know, and I'm not doing this just to save the family situation. I love Sally, I really do.
Danny, what are you trying to say?
I want to ask Sally to marry me.
Oh, look at him. He's happy. And I, for one, would like to see him and the rest of us look a bit more happy, a bit more often.
Yes, well, if you want to keep him happy, just give him a birthday every day of the year.
No, I think two's more than enough, thanks very much.
Can I say something?
No, we can't have another birthday.
I don't want another birthday, I just want to tell you something.
What you want to tell us, sweetheart?
Well, I just thought you both should know that I'm seeing Glenn again.
Glenn?
Yeah, Glenn.
Does your mother know about this?
Yeah, she does. Before you jump down my throat, the only reason I'm telling you is because I want you to take me seriously. Well, I figured if I tell you everything, then you can't worry about me, can you?
No, that's a really good plan. But there's nothing you can do that won't worry us anymore.
Why, because of Bethany?
No, because we care about you. That's what parents do, you know.
Well, is it all right then if he comes round tonight while I babysit? Mum's already said it's all right with her.
Well, it's all right with me then. And let's be honest, he's a brave lad if he still wants to come round here after what happened last time.
Maybe I was wrong. Obviously, there is some maturity in this family.
You know, these are going to dry out if you leave them in here. Unless you want to give Gina a wilted bouquet of flowers.
They're not for Gina. They're for you.
Really?
Yeah. You're my rock in here. I want you to know how much I appreciate that.
So is that my New Year's bonus then?
No, I don't you like them?
Yeah, they're lovely. I'll put them in the shop. It'll cheer things up a bit.
Ooh, flowers.
Yep, from my boss.
Again? Well, can't be bad. Hey, I hope my new bosses are like this.
I think you should ask her, not me.
Yeah, but do you think she'll say yes?
Danny, I can't answer that. I do know that getting married to Sally isn't going to stop Kevin wanting to be a father to his girls.
Well, I'm not doing it for that.
Yeah, oh, good. Then go ahead and do it.
But what if she thinks it's a stupid idea? I want it to be a special moment. I don't want her to just laugh in my face. If it was you, what would you do?
If what was me?
Well, if you were me, knowing Sally like you do, would you ask her to marry you?
I think so.
Right. And if you were Sally and I asked you to marry me, what would you say?
Danny, just ask her.
Natalie, I don't want to drink. Just wanted to give you this. What is it? Well, don't open it yet. I know it's bad luck, but we wanted to give you something.
It's a matinee jacket for the baby.
I don't know what to say. You don't have to say anything.
It's just our way of saying good luck and we hope everything goes well.
Thanks.
I could end up in prison here, Dad.
No, no one was hurt. It won't come to that.
Oh, so what? Are you a lawyer now?
Look, you've got to face up to your responsibilities, Peter.
Who are you to preach to me about responsibilities, eh?
Come on. You took the car, you crashed the car, you gave my name to the police.
Do you know what this feels like, eh? This feels like you're sending me away again. You're just packing me off, like you packed me and Susan off to Scotland when I was 6 years old after our mum died.
Oh, no, that's
One minute
not fair.
we've got a mum and dad, next thing we lose our mum, and then we realise that our daddy don't want us around anymore.
Now, listen to me, you know damn well that's not true. Do you realise how pathetic you sound? Raking up the past, trying to find any excuse because you're not man enough to face the consequences of your own actions.
All you've ever done for me is just let me down. You don't even have the right to call yourself my dad. Do you understand that? Forget it. Just forget it.
How come I have to invite them to my party?
Because they're your friends, you got the same school.
The girls, I didn't invite them. Girls are okay. And girls are okay. Yeah, well, some girls. Some girls.
Any ideas, any suggestions, just let me know.
Danny, just ask her.
What now?
No, not now. Tonight. It feels right.
What did I do with that shopping list?
It's in your inside pocket.
Oh, thank you.
Now, stop worrying. Everything's going to be fine. And if not, we'll send Norris out for a pizza.
By the way, Amanda phoned today and I asked if she'd like to join us. I hope you don't mind.
Of course not. Is she coming?
Well, she's not sure.
Right, well, we'll just cook extra food, and if she comes, she comes. Whatever happens, it will be wonderful. Right, so, come on. See you.
Yes, see you later.
Oh, looking forward to it.
You're not boss of me.
Hey, I know somebody who is. Come on.
What's going on here, then?
Thought I smelled burning. Do you want to tell me what you were doing?
Nothing.
What sort of nothing?
Just burning stuff.
Burning?
Burning what?
Plastic toys. Don't know what kind of toxic fumes are coming off them. They're using that.
Have you been smoking?
No.
You're in deep trouble, you are, Sunshine. What are you trying to do, burn the flaming house down? I don't know what's wrong with you. We give you an extra birthday party and you go and do this. Well, what's the point, eh? Or are you just showing off to your big mates? Is that the big idea?
You just have to spoil everything, don't you? And what were you doing upstairs anyway?
Oh, well, I let go because I thought I could trust you. Well, that's it. Party's over.
You can't do that.
Don't you push your luck, you Sunshine.
Gentleman caller for Sarah.
Hi, Glenmere. How's it going?
Upstairs, you. Go on, up. And you, coats on. I'll take you home.
Oh, it's madhouse in here.
Yeah, it's the same at mine.
Where's your coats?
Have you had a good Christmas?
Yeah, and you?
Yeah. Oh, there's someone I want you to meet. I mean, you've already met, but not official like. Well, this is Bethany and my daughter. This is Glenn. Would you like to hold her?
Yeah, all right.
do it?
I was just trying to work out where it all went wrong.
What happened with Peter?
Not much. I told him I wouldn't lie for him, and he told me what a lousy father I am.
Oh, Ken. So where is he now?
I don't know. But then that's nothing new, is it? I never knew where my children were, just that they were never with me.
Well, if you're waiting for gratitude from your kids, you have to wait a heck of a long time.
You have to do something to earn gratitude, and apparently I've never done anything.
Is that what he said?
I know what I'm doing is right. It's just a shame it doesn't feel like it.
And if you said you'd lie for him, he'd say you were the best father in the world. And that wouldn't be true either.
That's for me.
No, they're for me. From Dev.
Must be nice to be appreciated.
He says I'm his rock.
I thought you were my rock.
I am.
Sorry, mate. Come on, Sally, hurry up.
I'm coming.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a good idea letting us stay in the house with that Glenn?
Well, they can't get up so much, can they, with David and Bethany in the house?
I suppose you're right.
Oh, come on, you two. It's New Year's Eve. This look like you're enjoying yourselves.
You talk a good part, you.
Councillor Mrs. Roberts, good morning and welcome to Rover's Return.
What can we get you a drink?
Well, this is a new one. There's more that side than there is this.
So let me try another one. Okay. Now, this time, tilt the glass.
Yes, I hope you're not wasting this beer.
Oh, Mike, I can drink anything I pull. Into that one.
Hey, do you want to have a go, Audrey?
Oh, but you'll have to show me how.
Come on. You're capable on.
So, any chance of the pint being pulled by a professional?
Come on, girls. Keep pulling them pints. Maybe New Year's Eve. Make some money. Excuse me, ladies.
Better not be like this every night.
Don't worry, it's the little boys in the sweet shop. They'll soon get bored.
I hope so.
What are you doing? You should be out front.
Doesn't look like I ever intended to stay very long, does it?
Is that everything?
I've put all the big stuff in storage till I get my new house sorted. This is all I need.
You feeling all right?
I was. Felt like I was taking on a new challenge, you know, making a fresh start.
And now?
I just feel like I'm running away.
No. If you were running away, you'd sneak out the back, but you're not. You're going out the front. There's a lot of folk out there who want to send you up in style. Don't let them down, eh?
Yeah. Got something for you.
Come on. It's time to meet your public.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Lovely, thank you. You know, Angela and I had exactly these curtains in our drawing room. Lovely. Shame they didn't show the same amount of taste when they chose the carpet.
It's a very nice house. I imagine it's quite a wrench to leave it.
Well, I'm afraid he's not much option.
Everyone all right?
Yes, we're fine, thank you.
Dinner will be ready in about 10 minutes.
Lovely.
For she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow.
Sing on,
she's a jolly good fellow.
And so say all of us.
All right. A bit of quiet, please. A bit of quiet. As representative of the proud new owners of this public house, I'd like to say a few words, if I may. I think we all know that the 2 years that Natalie's been here have not been the happiest in her life. But she's never let that get in the way of running a damn good pub, and we thank her for it. And now she's leaving us for a new adventure. She's swapping pints and shorts for bottles and nappies. Yeah, still a lot of late nights and throwing up there, love.
Yeah, well, I don't mind that.
But we couldn't let her go away empty-handed, so we had a bit of a whip round. Gina!
Thank you.
I understand you can go jogging with it.
Oh, fat chance of that, Fred. Thank you.
Do you want to watch the other side?
No, I'm not bothered.
Me neither. What are you doing?
Well, I thought you liked me.
I do like you, but David's upstairs.
Well, he won't come down.
You don't know David.
Okay.
Oh, this is magnificent. So subtle and yet so rich and flavourful.
Comes out of a carton.
No.
They do marvellous things in cartons these days.
Well, it does make it so much easier.
It's a bit late for carol singers, isn't it?
Just excuse me. Oh, Amanda.
Hi, Dad.
Why didn't you phone? We weren't expecting you. We've just started eating.
I've got a surprise for you.
Surprise? What surprise?
Look, Mum. It's Dad.
I don't need a coat. It's not cold.
I don't understand. What are you doing?
They said she could come home for the night. It is New Year's Eve. Come on, Mum. Let's go inside.
Come along, Isabel. I'm so sorry, everyone. This is my daughter Amanda, and this is Isabel.
His wife.
This is Emily and Norris.
I don't need a coat. I'm not cold.
Hello.
Hello.
And you know Rita.
Well, I'd better set a couple of extra places.
That's all right. I'll do it. I know where everything is. You sit here, next to Dad.
I'll get another chair.
It's a good job that Rita persuaded me to do lots of extra food.
Sorry I didn't phone. It was a spur-of-the-moment thing.
There you go.
I'm not sitting on a cushion. I can reach the table. I don't need a cushion.
No, of course you don't.
Come along, sit down. There's no cushion there. There we are. Sit there.
Are you cold?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
See?
It's always nice when families get together, isn't it?
Bye-bye, Natalie.
Thank you. I will.
I wonder what Wayne's doing tonight.
Well, he might be in bed. I don't know if they'll let him stay up.
Oh, I'm sure they will, Roy. I mean, it's only one night in a year, isn't it?
Well, in that case, I hope he might be thinking about us like we're thinking about him.
You know, this coming year might be the one we get a child.
If that is the case, that would make 2001 a very special year indeed. Cheers, Henry.
Danny. Just doing me rounds, saying me goodbyes.
Well, it'll be a lot quieter around here when you've gone.
I'll take that as a compliment, shall I, Sal?
I hope it all goes well, Natalie, with the baby.
Yeah, me too.
Thanks. Well, it's a double celebration for you, eh? A brand new year and your men are safe again.
Sorry to interrupt your carriage awaits. Come on, everybody. Help her out, Gina. Come on, outside. Come on, chop, chop. Make it smartish.
Well, I suppose we ought to go and join them.
No, don't. There's something I want to say to you.
What now?
Yeah, now, before I change my mind, please.
What is it?
Will you marry me?
Come
Come here, good dog. And you let us know how you're getting on.
Of course I will. Thanks, Audrey.
And if you need any baby clothes, we've got loads.
I'm sure you have.
Take care. You're leaving us with her.
I know you're going to need more luck than me.
Thanks for everything. And that goes for all the Anna know.
Thanks, Toy. You get inside, I'll catch you down.
I'll ring you. I'll call you when I get settled, okay? Okay. All right, then. Thanks, everybody.
Come on, off you go. Safe trip.
Thank you.
Bye. Safe journey, love.
Can you just stop here for me? Okay, drive on.